Hello and welcome. Are you ready for the lower bracket finals? We got here. We're very close to actually seeing who's gonna be in the finals over in this season of CWC Season 8. On one side, we do have change of circumstance. On the other side, Freritos de la Vega, and in the middle, a big map for them to actually play on and get the wins tonight. Whoever actually is going to win this series is going to go forward towards the final in a best of 5 against Ulysse over there. They did manage to win the upper bracket finals. Hello there, Mouski. Good evening, sir. Natro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see also Thandorio. So good day, sir. Good day, and I hope you're going to have a good time with us. Rafifi also was giving us some information over here about City Skylines. I hope you're actually going to put it in my Discord so I can remember. Thank you so much, sir. Also, Borderline, good evening, sir, and welcome. Star Spanky Bună seara, domnului, și bine ai venit. I did also notice we got a new follower, and there's Dubs. Hello there, sir. There's my Dubs. Escalidum, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. And yes, we're ready to fight. Gata de cafteală. Also, let's see, we got Zimos. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Guten Abend, mein Herr Cleozin. How are you doing tonight? I did also notice Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And Heinig Dave, picking up that first promotion. Who snatched it. Hello there, and good morning, sir. On the active ban phase, it looks like we're going to have Pangea. Standard Ridge is being called out today as the map being chosen. We're also going to have a co-caster in the name of Cisco, Project Cisco. Let's actually see what's going on over here. Pangea SR, put the map on the screen over here, and then we're going to see them going through the band phase. Let me actually open up my microphone and talk with Cisco. Civilization is a game that plays to 8, and at the end it's Ulysse who wins. Wait, you're feeling a Ulysse win? Hey, good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Hello.
I see the boys are starting to get everything on the board over here with Lincoln being the first choice. The second one looks like Cleopatra. We did have also Ptolemy, actually, Cleopatra Ptolemy. And we did have a few bands over here. Chandra Gupta with Scotland, with Khmer, and Sweden got taken out immediately. Man, nobody wants to handle Sweden anymore. It's a bit too much for them. That extra tourism, I think they tried to let it in a few times, and then they saw the light.
if it's allowed to be backline, it's just it's kind of a GG.
Yeah.
What have we done here with Harold? Is he been banned, or any of the civs with the update?
Oh, Norway, you mean? Or the engine?
Yeah, I can't remember who got banned.
It's well, we did take off the Julius Caesar pack because I understand it caused some issues, technical issues, but I guess we did take it off, and that's about it. So
have we had any word on the BBG team on a possible patch or any other civs affected by this?
I don't know. We'll see when we cross that bridge. We're gonna see if they actually get something done. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be next week at the beginning. Well, I hope so. So it's not right smack in this series. Anyway. We do have 2 more bands here. Gorgo taken out and Gran Colombia taken out. On one side, it looks like today we're gonna have a COC fielding Rage with TaskForceFish, with Khornie and Ben. While on the other side, we do have Titiits, JR, Sprig, and Pompi. Oh, we pumping, bro. We gotta get this going. And also Salty, good Abend. Hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Good evening. Ale Freritos. Oh, we got a fan over here for the Freritos team. Who's gonna cheer for COC? Is that gonna be you, Cisco?
It is. I told Jess and Fish that I'll be wearing my cheerleading outfit today. So I'll be out flying the COC colors.
Okay, I see how it is. We're gonna have a half biased stream over here. I'm gonna be the one trying to be neutral. And then you're gonna be like, yeah, COC, did you see that scout movement? Oh my god, he was like the wind. He went across the mountains, Spillish tiles. Yeah,
they
that's
brought the big guns out for the lineup today for sure.
Yeah, it kind of looks like
Khornie.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting into that moment, you know. You can't really afford a mishap over here. They need that A game going on both sides.
Is it my right understanding that Ulysse will get a one up on the wins for winning the top bracket?
Yes, there's a 1 point on the board over there for coming from the winner bracket, and well, they're still gonna need to play those games. Best of 5, man. A lot can happen in a best of 5. We've seen it before, and I don't know if we're gonna see it again, but let's see how it goes.
Grand Columbia and Shaka taken out. That's interesting.
Yeah, and then Sejong coming up over here as the last ban. Very interesting to ban Sejong on Pangea, even though we've seen him pull quite a few crazy stunts. You would think other civilizations would take priority over here. It looks like no. Pompi is gonna go to pick first on Rome. A very solid pick. Yeah, flexible pick in most cases. Actually, with this pick, they don't give away anything to their opponents. Like there's nothing, direction.
You're not
going to
pick, you're not going to pick something to block Rome because you can't really.
What you're gonna do? Yeah. Also, they banned Colombia because of fish. Nemesis is telling us. Yeah, maybe. Also, Salty is telling us that for the finale, I will have to cheer for Ulysse, of course, no matter who wins this one. Oh, I see. Changing colors over there. We're gonna need a picture with Ulysses' colors soon.
I think.
Hello there, Boreal. Good evening,
I'm surprised we didn't see. Was there a pre-gram? Oh, okay. So I see the pre-bans Trump Taguto. I was surprised that he wasn't the first pick. Yeah, but he was pre-banned.
He was pre-banned. Yeah, they took out the nasty bombs over there, the dirty bombs.
I think monumentality civs in general at the moment are really strong. Any monumentality civs, it's just it might start a little bit slow, but that mid-game tempo is pretty crazy.
Yeah. I think actually monumentality is what it needs to be. We don't see that many monumentality civs in the game anymore. It used to be like you should have picked monumentality or go bust and lose the game. Now it's a little bit more balanced between Pen Russian Voice and free inquiry civilizations. Actually, I see them quite often on all three. TaskForceFish here. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. He really likes this, that. Actually.
Yeah, he really likes this civ. He's good at it too.
And the Rage is gonna take Cleopatra Egyptian away from their opponents. Well, I guess this is gonna be Ben. Ben really likes to play Cleopatra because why not? So we might actually see
and it's kind of like Rome. It's a double-edged sword. Hey, it makes gold. It can kind of do anything in early grief.
Yeah. Hello there, Tommy Wind. Good evening, sir. So many insane players in one lobby. They are, this is a pretty stacked lobby, I would say. Pretty stacked over here on both sides. We got so much knowledge over here. Their brains are actually exploding right now. I'm pretty sure they're going into overdrive.
I've been keeping up with the CivFR server, and these guys have been training so much this week.
Oh yeah. And behind the scenes over there, they don't want cameras on them. They don't want to give away any kind of information that their enemy might use against them. Nothing, man. But I gotta say, they might have somebody which will give away their strategies. Remember Damori? Well, he kind of defected and then he moved, and then he's now actually staying with like Ben, Synth, and others over there.
They were He'll be whispering in there.
Yeah. I mean, he knows everything, man. I don't know.
He might be behind the keyboard for all we know.
I hope not. I hope not. I'm pretty sure they actually want to, they want to play. The players in the game want to play this. It's not often that we're actually going to see a lower bracket and an upper bracket final in a year, right?
Yeah,
and like
crazy.
Mostly 2 per year, because we can't fit more. Like there's no more space over here. We got everything going. CPL Premier, CFR Squadrons, the CWC, little tournament CCCs between them. Like there's, oh my god, so much stuff to do. Amazing. Thandorio is asking who's gonna play Hungary. That's actually a big question. I think Rage might actually want Hungary over there. I did see him multiple times play on Hungary.
It's not their side. It's the other side.
It's actually on. It's on Freritos.
I think Sprig will play it.
That's a very good question. I have no idea actually who plays Hungary over here. But like you said, maybe we're gonna see Sprig over there play it. I remember Titiits is actually quite aggressive, so Hungary aggressiveness all over the map. Maybe he's gonna pick it also. I'm pretty sure JR doesn't want it. JR wants something like gold, something with seeming power over there, just to take out his opponents when he's ready. He doesn't want to get into mud fights. You know how it is? You know, no mud fight for him. No sword against sword. What is this sword against sword? No, I play with tanks against sword. You know?
Coupe's still in, hey?
Yeah, Coupe is still
oh, wow.
there. We do have 2 of them taken out, Mapuche and Tamar, and it looks like Cynthia is going to be coming up on the 9th side, 9th choice, and 1 more choice to go, and then we're going to see who are they actually going to pick as the last 4 civilizations. Iron Class, good evening, sir. We got also Off Ink. Hello there, sir. Ever since Jack left, they're the ones I always cheer against for some reason. Wait, you're cheering against COC, or are you cheering against Ulysse? Is that a reply to Salty? I have no idea, but that's commitment. That is big commitment from you, sir. I gotta say, cheering against. Well, whoever takes out these guys is gonna be.
It's taking a long time to. Oh, Teddy. Okay.
Yeah, well, they did take it out. They did take it out, and now 4 picks available for them. So we still have some very obnoxious civilizations, I would say, in the game. Genghis Khan, for example.
Still a lot of naval civilizations. I think someone will be looking to have naval control here.
At least one. I mean, the gold generation is good, but on Pangea, I don't know, man. Naval control sometimes is just not that important. The gold, though, the gold is definitely important. Maybe they're gonna pick up something like I don't know, Spain. Age of Steam also might be interesting pick over here. But can you take the chance? Can you take the chance that you're gonna spawn with one of those civilizations near a nasty one, you know, like near Catherine de Medici, or you go next to Rome? I mean, I don't know. That seems like you're gonna fight in the dirt over here, you know. That's how it is. And it looks like we got the Unifier showing up with Qin-Shi, Khornie, getting the Unifier. He's okay.
I think Khornie will probably be the one that plays it as well, actually. It'll be Khornie or Ben, go for the backline sim kind of culture victory.
Yeah. So this is the China that actually gets a lot of extra boost in culture, because whenever he's going to build those encampments, he's actually going to get writer points for them, and he can just acquire them, put them in the barracks to actually write stuff, which is, to be honest, to me, very weird. But sure, I mean, yeah, we can have that. This is, you know, one of those fantastic games over here, not a accurate representation of reality. So I guess we can have everything, man. Remember that plane that wanted to take a trip? That's what we have in the game. They just fly off everywhere. Also, we got Boreal telling us he likes Qin-Shi, and yeah, I like him too. But this seems still aggressive pick over here coming up from Khornie, and it looks like they did take out Ghandi. They took away Ghandi from Ben. JR is gonna pick it first. Well, Ben still has Cleopatra if he wants to play with that. But there we go. Even Ben reacted over here. His little brother think he's me. What? Oh man. If you would see JR in reality, I'm not sure you're gonna call him your little brother. Just saying, man. Just saying. He's like a door. He's like so
big
tall.
Guy.
Yeah, big guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, Titiits is gonna go for Montezuma. Looks like we also have Ben coming up over here with the last choice, and I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. So no coastal civilization here yet. It doesn't
just pick
seem
Coupe, man. Just do it. It's in the game.
Just pick Coupe. Oh my god! Introduce that chaos fighter, you know, in the game. Whatever you're gonna do with him, just do it. Oh my god! Take away land from your allies. Take away land from your opponents.
So much.
Fine.
Whenever I see this civ in the game, there's some very questionable, wacky spawns that get thrown because of his bias.
Yeah, that, I mean, bias. He doesn't really have a bias, right? He just spawns in the
spawn
seas.
in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere. Okay, actually, this is a big surprise. Seondok being picked up. I think I actually talked about this for quite some time now. As in, how come Korea, Seondok, the original Korea, is not actually getting picked that much anymore? And it looks like they picked it. They actually picked it. Like, Sejong, yes, sure, it's a little bit better than Seondok, but still, Seondok has so much punch to give. I'm a bit surprised of it being picked on Pangea, but I'm pretty sure it can work. Now, my surprise mostly comes from its timing attacks. The Hawacha requires a a lot of preparation to actually get correct over there, the timing. You need to get the
make gold
general
too,
out of the way. You need to get the goal, because you're not gonna make goal for yourself. Like that, there's a lot of things that need to actually mix over there and properly applied, so they can get this going. But yeah, now they're actually starting to choose their civilizations here. JR looks like he's the one with Rome. Very big surprise. He's actually top dog over here in the channel. We do have also Ben coming up with Cleopatra right below him. I don't know who's his little brother now, but it looks like JR is on top. What can I say? We got Rage over here with Catherine de Medici, also the Black Queen. Sprig is with Ghandi. Oh, Rage has changed to Qin-Shi Unifier. Interesting. So Fish is gonna be the one with Catherine. Yeah, makes sense actually. We've seen Fish do quite a few times Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Khornie with Seondok. We do have Pompi on Montezuma, Titiits on Matthias Corvinus, and TaskForceFish on Catherine de Medici. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised about this whole matchup, mostly of the civilization choices, because I would see them on COC rather than on Freritos.
Yep.
Like I would see definitely COC play Matthias Corvinus and Montezuma and Ghandi on Ben and Rome, you know, and on the other side we got COC coming up with new ones. Yeah,
they've definitely been studying their opponents. They played them before in last year's final. They played in the group stages, so I think it's a bit of a head game, this first one.
Well, let's see what they're gonna do over here. Let's actually put up on the screen the managed prediction. Let's see how many remaps we're gonna have. 0, 1, 2, of course, the possible answers, and then a submission period of 10 minutes. We're probably gonna spend a little bit of time for them to get their bearings on the map. Also, Linda is telling us that Maori is usually banned on Highlands. Hello there, ma'am. And yeah, I mean, nobody wants to actually handle that extra production from the beginning.
Ban him on everything. I don't like him on any map.
Oh man, I remember the days when Maori was allowed in most FFAs, and you know, in the FFA you have that atmosphere at the beginning of the game. Everybody's chilling and getting to discover the lands, and then you start hearing from somebody in the comms some screams, you know, of pain and terror, because Maori settled next to them and they don't know what to do with him. You know, 20 turns later you actually see, oh, that person died. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe next time ban Maori. You know?
That was a very quick settle from those two boys there. Jesus.
Wait, there's actually oh my god, Peninsula settled for Rome. JR is not gonna have his time over here. Well, I guess we're gonna come back to that rock when we get there.
It's a weird one though, hey, because he spawned like he hasn't spawned on one side of it. He spawned in the middle. So.
Yeah, I mean, he can go if he wants to. He can go on the left side and actually settle there. Maybe it will make it more worth so he can trade with India. Yeah, but still, man, this is gonna be painful for him. He can do it. Don't get me wrong. He can actually try to sim here and try to get things going. But in terms of military power, in terms of I would say
it's not awful though. Hey, if you look at it,
his presence.
It's not awful. He has horses close, lots of Luxes pretty close. He's got the bananas, reef fish, his irons first ring. Like it's not bad.
Not that.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Well, on this side we do have Rage with some geothermals. Looks like the continent split is gonna be across the screen over here on the horizontal. We do have 3 turns for a scout, and looks like he did settle his 2-2 base, of course. 3-2 bananas in the south, so he can get some extra food and a lot of actually coastals that he's gonna need to actually settle. I don't actually see him with a lot of fresh water here. On the right side we do have a freshwater river, but that's about it. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually want to stay on these like 2 or 3 cities maybe on the rivers. So access to the north on the right style, for example, is pretty good. We do have another settler possible next to the bananas to the east side, a +5 campus, and I do see he's gonna have the Great Barrier Reef blocked by 1 mountain. Man, this is like throwing us the finger. This is the Great Barrier Reef. This is one of the first time I actually see a mountain spawn right on top of that Great Barrier Reef. Are you kidding me? Anyway.
I've had it a couple of times. It's nice.
Yeah. I guess he likes to be tall. We do have Pompi over here with a 2-2 base as well. He does have one single continent, possibly two continents to the south, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to entertain the fish over here between the continent splits. He does have Torres del Paine to the east side, and I do also notice he's going to have a lot of culture coming up from these silk tiles to the southwest. 2 extra culture points that can be acquired. Easy to work those tiles. He has some deer tiles in a possible second city, and I do also notice, well, to the east side there's nobody. He has some city states to take care of or bully into submission over here. His eagle warriors are definitely sharpening their swords to try to take them out. In the south, it looks like also TaskForceFish is going to have 3 continents. Actually, none of them are going to help him here. Remember, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, does actually have a very powerful, unique unit, but it only gets damage, an extra point, actually extra 5 points of damage when he's fighting on his own continent. Now, this is not going to be his continent. We got a 2-2 base for him. We got some scouts coming out in 3. Looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of land. I gotta say, this is more than decent, actually, when it comes to the quality of the land. Nice settle to the northeast, good campus. Settle to the south, also good campus. If he doesn't discover iron working before that, or I should say bronze working before that, to discover the iron. And I do also notice he's also gonna have quite a bit of distance until he reaches Hungary, a little bit closer to see Aztec in the north, and we're gonna need to see what his target will be. He's between 2 opponents, and I guess he's gonna require the help of Big Xian over here, Rage, to try to deal with Aztec. And the city of Buddha, filled with gold. We got cocos everywhere to the south and to the north. It looks like he's also going to have some truffles, some pigs to the west side. He's also going to have a lot of fresh water here that he can use for that Pearl of the Danube bonus on the other side of the river over here. I don't know why for a second there I was about to say on the other side of the street, and my mind just froze for a second. I was like, no, that's not a street, please. Please, Michael, like, you know, you gotta get this going. You gotta get this right. Like, stutter.
Look at the chocolate, man.
Yeah,
I love chocolate so much. It's such a good tile.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean,
gold,
I've been craving chocolate
tile
for a few hours now, I gotta say.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not a massive chocolate fan, nor sweets. I like fine desserts.
From time to time, man. From time to time, you need to get that chocolate in, you know.
No.
Anyway, let's see. Map position kind of awkward for COC. Theo, only one that can trade with Egypt is the one that doesn't build traders. Yeah, that's actually a bit of a big boo boo. Maybe next week Chuck will play it. Wait, what do you have with Chuck?
They were talking about why Mali isn't in the game, and I said that really look at the players that we've got. There isn't really a Mali main here. It's a bit of a different Civ to play Mali, and I think next week maybe Chuck will bring it out. He likes that.
I guess, but Noob64 is a big Mali man.
He's not here though, hey?
Yeah, he's not here.
So,
anyway, maybe next week, yeah. Maybe next day, actually. We do have Cedar coming up in 5 turns from Gwangju, and it looks like he's also going to have an awkward placement for his Seons. He does have a few that he can place down, and it looks like he's actually buying out 2-2 tiles so he can work that third population nicely. This is a lot of the times that I've seen, by the way, players don't wait to actually get this going. They do try to buy out the tiles to work exactly the same population level. I spam my keyboard. Hello there, son, and thank you so much for the follow. Also,
the name
sets into TS, or Sugubas into the theater squares, I guess, for Mali. Why not? What makes Mali tough? Hello there, BlazeCat King. It is the cold purchase and the low production early. Does anyone in CPL main him? We do have
I know a couple people.
Yeah.
It's the shift entering the production that I think is difficult.
But that's not its
bugged.
strength. That's not its strength. So much gold generation can be acquired. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Ben with a 3-2 base. We're gonna come back, by the way, to Mali to actually talk about its strength, but I don't want to get this going until turn 10. We do have 4 turns for a settler, and it looks like he's also gonna have a decent amount of rivers to settle in. No big at Temenanki though. His river did flood to the north, but he's not that. I mean, he's not gonna have that many tiles on the river. What, 2, 4, 6, 7 maybe tiles? Is that flood arena underneath him? Yes, there is a floodplain. So we do have Yeah, him with
stands
other
with it though,
cities.
hey?
Oh, South Yosemite. He's also gonna be the one trading punches with India. Not really the biggest civilization you want on the front line, but still it can work, especially since they do have Sejong over here. And that is gonna be free of any kind of interaction with his opponents. I gotta
Do
say,
you think
COC,
India will try and deny Ladies of the Rhythm Marsh here? India's also
yeah,
floodplain main
yeah,
city.
no, I don't think so. This is, I mean, sure, maybe just to deny, but I don't think he's actually gonna go for it.
Plantations, maybe. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, even River Goddess in
Even
some
to be
aspect
fair,
it
that's
works.
another awkward spawn here. He's forced to go coastal here.
Yeah. Did Rome go coastal? No, he actually just
No,
settled
he
in place
stayed
for
in
his 2-2.
space.
Okay, he's
He
getting his
couldn't
settler
move.
out. Yeah. Anyway, on Delhi, we do have him with a 2-3 deer tile. Looks like he just got a promotion for Yosemite to the west side, and I'm very curious if he's actually going to want to rush this with a settler. That's actually a lot of flat land with floodable terrain, but yeah, he's going to get some extra science and the gold. I don't think it's worth it, but I'm very curious if he's going to try to do it. Of course, he's going to meet Egypt soon, so he might get a heads up over there for his settler to
I don't know.
not go
I
as
think it's
far.
worth it. Apart from the what, that's like 6 tiles walking, 6, 7 movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7
Yeah.
to settle.
Yeah.
Maybe, I mean, he can
maybe.
settle J tile, for example.
There's quite a few workable tiles there. Like once.
Oh yeah, for sure. Don't get me wrong. This one, the 3-2-2-2-2, and that one, and even the wheat tiles are pretty good to work over there. A lot of food in the city.
I think maybe it is. Oh, they've just crossed paths. They didn't see each other.
They didn't see each other, man. And
oh, he's sending it out naked. He's going. Oh no.
Oh, he's going. Yes.
Scout coming. Oh, no.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Indeed. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. And I gotta say, man, Sprig coming out with this settler. I do see a whole set being put up, and this is the moment of truth. They did not see each other. They just passed. They just passed.
If they don't remap this and this settler gets taken.
Oh, this is gonna be.
I've got chills. He's sending that out naked that way. That's 6 turns walking on floodplains with a scout coming that's also going to be on floodplains. You can't run away from that.
Yeah, like, maybe they just decided to actually give remap because JR over here is gonna need to pull up a lot of strategies from his brain over there, trying to go overclock 120, 150, so he can actually pull this off with Rome. China, I think, actually met him. As in, no, okay.
No,
yeah, he knows.
Oh yeah, he sees borders. He sees borders. Yeah,
he knows.
So that means they will know that India is there and possibly sending a settler as well. They'll see loyalty.
I don't know if they met each other. I didn't see a war declaration, so you know. Oh, both want to remap. Well, this is it, guys. This is it, guys and girls. Whatever happens next, this is gonna be the map. That's gonna be the map, because this is the one and final remap. They both use their remap tokens, so no more candy. No more candy for them. This is it. And I gotta say, I still actually don't see COC need to remap.
23 has joined the round table.
I think other than the fact that their gold generator isn't in a good place to trade, apart from with Korea.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think everything else wasn't too bad. And I suppose looking at Catherine's continent, TaskForceFish's continent.
Munzrat, thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Thank you, sir. Also, Nightmare, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Glad I voted for one remap. Nemesis is giving us a heads up that he actually put the points where he needed to. 48% of the voters actually went for the one option. We got 4 on the 0.8%, and then another 3 on the second one. It looks like man, some people actually wanted to win big here. I gotta say, I really like when there's some outlier over there putting 10 points into the option, least voted option, and then he actually wins. Oh my god, it's amazing to actually see. Yeah, also Impress 221, good evening, sir. Yes, we do have BBG mode on, that is true. Sad to see the world's biggest Huey in Korean capital Lake. Yeah. Well, this is the map, so this is what we want. This is what we get. A long time fan of your cast, but this is the first time I managed to catch a live stream. Ooh, welcome, sir. I hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. And of course, any question you want to ask, just drop it in the chat over there. It's gonna be me, Cisco, or maybe somebody from the chat that are gonna try to answer that. I do have to say I'm sorry if I do get carried away a little bit with the discussion about the game. Sometimes I do miss messages in the chat. I'm sorry.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Thicker. It's a thicker
Wow.
Pangea. Yeah, we do
Dude,
have.
look at the wonder settle there, man. You don't.
I mean, sure.
Fresh
Paititi
water.
over here to the northwest, he does have
Jesus.
2 3-2-1 fertiles. Oh my God, this spawn, bro. This Temple of Artemis start over
Jesus.
here. This is amazing. Oh
You
my
don't
God.
ever really see this wanderer on
Yeah,
like fresh water
yeah.
like that. Oh
And,
my god.
He has also 2 coffee settles if he wants to, or settle the rice tile and across. He can go directly on Paititi if he wants to. Yeah, just do it, man. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe actually settle on rice and get the deer tile. Acquired over there. Don't go that far, you know. Anyway, now in the city of Bura, we do have horses in the second ring. Looks like he's also gonna have iron in the third ring. A bit expensive to get, but it's fine. He's also gonna have Sprig on the east side, which is gonna be his ally. And of course, we do see 2 nations in the south. One of them being China, Rage, and the other one being Rome. Oh no, we actually have Rage between 2 opponents over here. Looks like Rome is gonna be the one that he's gonna trade most punches with. And then to the north, we do have Hungary that can follow up with his black armies or his hussars. Now we do have Buddha with only 1 single tile for the Pearl of the Danube, though on the west side there, and that's a bit unfortunate, but I guess we're definitely gonna see Titiits over here be happy with his sim, with his position on the map. Moving forward to the south, we do have Xi'an being settled on a 2-2 base on the coast here. We do have some fresh water for him next to the initial settle on the east, on the south, on the north. He's also going to have Lake Redba to actually go and settle quite quickly. I'm curious if Rage is going to stay on the coast. On the other side of the coast, he does have the big city of Gwangju. He can trade at some point with his ally over there and get that gold. And well, I gotta say, this is a much better suited civilization for being all alone against 2 opponents. I'm pretty sure China is gonna be very happy with his spawn. Well, very happy. He's gonna be happy with the spawn, you know, not very happy. He's gonna be happy. We do have
I don't know. Like, look how many city-states he's got around him as well. Like, not only has he got 2 opponents, but he's got all these city-states around him. Like,
yeah.
with Hungary in the game.
Good land, but little forest for Hungary. Yeah, not amazing for Hungary, but he does have more than enough actually chops, I gotta say, and not as many as how to say, not as little as Xi'an does have. Look at this, just like what, 6 forests altogether. Also, Red Bar sucks until you get Hue. If you can't really get it in, you gotta get it somewhere else. I think Rage may have to go on a killing spree for these city-states, raise them all to the ground. Yeah, because they stand in the way. They stand in the way.
No option. He has to.
Yep. I do have to say, to the north we do have forces in the third ring. We do also have iron in the first ring of China. Rome did settle on a geothermal fissure, getting that 2-1 going. He also has a few sheep towns to work over there and some other 2-2s rainforest. I also noticed he's going to have a lot of good mountains over here to the north with some geothermal sprinkled. He's on a triple continent split almost, and of course those geothermals did actually appear between the mountains. We do have also a second scout being built over here in the capital city of Rome. I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious. What is he working? Is he working? He's not working the 2-2-2s. He's working a 2-2 and a gold tile, or at least that's what the population tells us. Because I think he should actually be on 7 turns to actually grow. Let me see. He switched. Okay,
he switched tiles.
He switched tiles. So we're gonna see this population update over here. There we go. 6 turns to grow from the beginning. Yeah, that makes more sense. Sometimes you do have to do this if you actually want to go on your path, because the computer just sometimes just randomly selects something that you're definitely not going to need. We do have
thinks it knows best, hey?
yeah, kick. We do have iron in the second ring of the city of Rome. He's going to have horses third ring, a bit expensive, but he can get them in other cities if he's going to settle for them. And actually, let's go for India here to the north. We do have India with also a lot of pastures, 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures in the capital city. He's also going to have horses in the second ring. Very nice mountains over here for his campuses, a +4 and a +5, because why not? And I do see he's gonna have a possible settle on that incense style, even though not a lot of food. I'm actually looking at the south here. Okay, another settler, but it's quite expensive. Good thing India might actually work Monumentality Golden Age, so he can actually get those builders going, because it's gonna take forever to improve everything here. We do have Ikil as a wonder for him to the southeast, where he could settle the incense as well over there, because he does have the fresh water from that wonder. It's just a, I don't know, this is just a hole in the earth with water running.
Kind of fast to settle that actually early, given the workable tiles of the other spawn. That's probably got the most most workable tiles.
Yeah. We did have a relic picked up by Sejong, by Khornie. He got a relic over here, and I gotta say, this is so much copper. This is, whoa, so much copper. 4 copper tiles in the capital city. Kick. I mean, I really hope he's not actually gonna
east versus
go
west
for
or something. With the outliers of one each.
Qin-Shi on the outside. Yeah. Well, we do have Raketet here.
Yeah, we got Aztec in the center of.
So it's basically like 3 versus 1, 3 versus 1, basically.
How many continents is because I see Rome's got quite a good continent split. Looks like.
Yeah, it does.
What about Aztec?
Aztec, 1 big continent.
No.
1 big continent. I mean, he has access to the second one, but that's where Egypt stays. And looking at Ben over here, we do have a turn 3 settler. We're gonna need to see him go somewhere. I would say actually either the southwest on that cattle tile, or go to the northeast to get access to those bananas and good campuses. We also have him to the west side here with a possible settler next to those amber tiles. I think actually both north and south are
both are very good, but I think he'll go north initially for his pantheon. Like, there's more floodplains up there. He'll want to get the most out.
You think he's gonna go directly north, or is he gonna go over here north on the floodable terrain, on the floodplains? I don't know, man. We'll see. 2 turns for the settler, and we're gonna get that information soon. We got horses coming up on the left side in the first ring, iron in the third ring, and well, to the south he didn't actually meet his opponent, but then France actually comes in next to a river, and he sees the Aztec warriors coming out of the forest over there. Now this is the meetup. We're gonna have them declare war soon, and because TaskForceFish, man, he wants to know where the loyalty lies. So where is the loyalty on the map? At the beginning of the game, actually, the loyalty coming up from your opponent's cities is gonna show up in numbers over here if you place the 4th lens. Oh, is that actually what, the settler lens? I believe it's the settler lens. So you can see how much low loyalty you're gonna go for. Looking at Alpha, we do have a continent split for him, and lo and behold, he's actually on the red continent. We do have him on the same continent as Montezuma over here, and the fish is gonna have an advantage over his opponent. The God Imperial timing, he's gonna have an extra +5 points going against his opponent with those units. Now we do have.
He's gonna go before then, I can promise you. I think
that,
it's gonna be south, horses and castles, man. He's going.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, this Eagle Warrior looks very angrily at that scout. I don't know what to say over here. He might actually get into a pig fight here with him. Nasty mud fighting all over again. Okay, well,
he's gonna settle with a choke. Hey, yeah, he's gonna settle with a choke, and he can settle the choke.
He needs to settle on the stone.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Not the choke. 1 tile to the south over here. So we'll see. He's definitely getting his claws in the Aztec territory here, and it looks like Aztec is being pushed a little bit from the east side. Well, Khornie is over there trying to see what's up in the Tenochtitlan. Well, that Eagle Warrior, man, he actually moved, and he can move again on the stone tile. Didn't give fish a way of getting out of this, but it's fine. 2 shift enters and he's gonna be fine.
Yep. I was going to say, it's very...
No, Pompi. He moved west, not east.
The science for the opening here from the team is crazy on Freritos here. They got a geothermal settle in Rome. And then look at how much science the Aztecs got. Like, if he improves those mercury tiles, they're now very workable since BBG buffed them, hey?
Yeah, they are indeed. Well, looking at the city of Alpha, we do have him with a culture point underneath from a marble tile. He's also getting that extra amenity going. We do have him with a lot of mountains, a lot of good campuses, and I do see he's gonna get to use that fresh water. I gotta say, I'm a bit concerned about this Eagle Warrior attacking to the French scout, and we're gonna have to see what the fish will do over here if his scout is gonna remain alive. He should definitely take 2 hits. It's fine. I hope. Well, we do
have to declare at the end of the turn and then first hit, otherwise it's not.
They declare war. They just declared war. We do have another setter coming up in 3 turns from the city of Alpha. He does have horses in the second ring and iron in between his 2 first cities over here. Still trying to figure out exactly what Aztec wants to do. But yeah, this 28 strength Eagle Warrior is definitely dangerous. And it looks like France just switched and he said, you know what, I want my +5 from the river defense. So the scout stays alive. He's not taking any chances. In the south, we do have Aztec coming up over here with Tenochtitlan as a capital. He's actually fighting off the warrior of Korea, trying to make a builder out of him. We do have the first shot fired, and yeah, it looks like this Eagle Warrior, man. If that scout wouldn't have been moved,
very. It's like he's playing the head game with him the whole time, and it's a better settle. Hey, he can get that 3-2 banana bought from probably this time.
We do have Aztec putting a city right in the north towards France. It looks like he's also getting another settler in 3. He did make a builder from a warrior of Sejong. That's a bit unfortunate for Sejong. Now we're going to have Pompi benefiting from some extra free charges. We do have him with horses in the capital. 2 of them, 1 in the second ring, 1 in the second ring on the east, and also 1 in the third ring, actually. 3 horses in his capital city. We do have an iron tile to the southwest of the city center, and it looks like he's also going to have some mountains to the west side to get ready, but I gotta say not a lot of initial campuses. I mean, I know what you're saying with the Mercury tiles. He's definitely gonna improve them. He has a builder now, so 2 horses improve Mercury, but other than that, well, he might actually enter with a problem getting the same science as Catherine de Medici will have, especially with so many good
the mountain adjacency he's got. What's that first? But yeah,
campus, +4 campus, man. What did you think? Holy site over here? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. We would like to see that happen. When the Priester, good evening, sir. How did BBG buff Mercury? They added an extra point of food on it, so you can actually work them because they lack food. We do have Korea coming up with Seons. I do see 2 of them got built. The religious saddles. Oh my God, he did go for it, man. He actually did go for it.
You've got to.
You got to? I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, dude, with that amount of copper, it's crazy.
He has some mercury as well to the west side. So I guess, you know, that's a lot of gold and faith that he's going to start generating when he's going to finish with the copper tiles. Now, we do have him getting a 3rd settler soon from Gwangju. Looks like he's also going to have access to fish in the south, reef fish, to be honest. That he's going to get that extra food going, and he did put his on an iron tile to the east side, where he's gonna have 3 hills to improve with that extra science from the mines, and he's also gonna get the iron whenever he's gonna find actually bronze working. Also, that sad geothermal after the west city of Alpha. Where is the sad geothermal? Oh, this one. It's still got +7 though. Actually +6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, +6. It's still good. It's still good, man. But yeah, it's kind of a sad one. Nightmare religious Korea feels like a mistake, but an early monumentality can be a solid option. Yeah, why not? I mean, I guess we're gonna need to cross that bridge when we get there to see what Khornie is gonna pick. Even having some extra faith can still help you during the game, allowing you to actually buy great people and stuff like that. If you just and gold, so you just get an advantage there. Oh my god, the Eagle Warrior, man, is not giving up on making
Chasing him
another
down.
builder.
Yeah. He wants more.
Yeah, he wants more. Well, Fish is gonna go to the north there, and let's see the dynamics happening here. Egypt is trying to stomp one of the Freritos cities over here to stop him from actually getting a campus. He did put another campus here in his capital. That's only a +2, but he did have a +4 coming up from Ostia, where he's getting a trader now. Looks like also Memphis did start up with his +4 campus. He did get settled to the southwest, so he gets his amber tile over there for the extra culture. Now I do see he was also getting a little bit harassed by India from the north, so maybe that actually got into his decision making. We do have him with a second campus here from his capital, and I do see he's settler is still finding his way towards a possible location. He could easily settle to the southeast. He needs to plug these chokes, by the way, to the east side if he actually wants to have a safe position to attack into Rome here to the west.
You want to take that land away from Aztec as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Aztec more room.
Exactly, right? He's between 3 civs. He needs to be stopped over there from simming.
I think that was where his continent split was as well. So it'd be very strong to go down there and stop him from settling.
What's the strat with India? Well, it looks like India is gonna go for holy sites over here. He did have one next to Ikil, which is a +2, another +2 here in Delhi. No splitting ones, but still this can work. We do have a settler coming up in 3 turns, and it looks like Sprig is gonna need to pick religion. I think he's actually the first religion and the only religion in the game. We've seen actually multiple strategies played out with India, some of them involving monumentality, some of them not involving monumentality, especially if he's gonna get the religions with bonuses towards helping out his allies as well. For example, he does have Titiits to the west side and Rome to the south. If he actually can pass and send those missionaries towards their cities and convert their moksha initial settles, that's gonna be bonkers. And that's gonna be easy. Of course, extra amenities, for example, from the meditation, or you can get the extra gold and what is it? Commercials and science, right? Commercials and science are coupled, so extra gold and science. Yeah.
Is that world people or something it's called? I can't remember.
Oh, the World Church for the extra culture, and science. Yeah, I guess I don't know which one is the one, but sure, one of those. We do have Rome also seeing where China is. China did put down his first encampments. He has 2 of them in the works here. First coming up from Xi'an. He's moving a settler to the north, and that's actually quite surprising to see where it is. He got a builder from Ayutthaya, and now he has been hunted down by Ayutthaya's warrior, but it looks like he is safe. He's moving to the south here. Okay, so
encampment opening. He knows how much trouble he's in here as well. Hey, I know he gets the encampments anyway, but yeah.
I mean, to be honest, he's not in that big of a trouble, mostly because of how the land looks like. Like it's gonna be hard for actually Hungary to come down to the south, and Rome maybe come through this desert land, but it's not easy for him either to actually put cities right in the face of Taiwan on this river between Ngazakam and Hong Kong.
If he doesn't control these city-states, that's like, Hungary in the game. Not fun.
He's definitely gonna need to take care of the east side, and he's definitely gonna Rome on the other side. He's gonna need to take care of Egypt on the right side. Egypt actually has a very powerful incentive to just settle in his face, get these amber tiles working, get the bananas, get the positioning over here to close off Rome's ability to get settles outside. So there's quite a bit of an incentive there. Also.
The campus adjacency for all the team, actually, or every team member, is so crazy. Like, I have not seen this in a long time. People opening, like, everyone's like got +4s. Like, it's crazy, or +5s.
Yeah. I did say that we're gonna come back to a strategy. What was it at the beginning? We talked about something and then we moved on, so we can talk about all of the options in the game. What was it, guys? Chat.
I can't remember, dude.
Chat.
It's been 10 minutes since then. Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean. But chat, you gotta help me out with this. What did I say that I'm gonna answer and I didn't answer yet?
We were talking about Mali and the strats.
Oh, Mali and the strats of Mali. Okay, Mali and the strats of Mali. So a lot of the strengths of Mali do come from that gold generation, the Sukupas coupled with the holy sites. A lot of the times you see the players actually go for early monumentality because they can get a lot of face generation going with the desert folklore on their holy sites, and then switch to a pen brush and voice golden age. Yes, production is kind of lacking, but you supplement that with the faith that you're generating to get the cities going. And then you might actually end up with so much gold in your hands, so much fish generation, and a decent amount of production. Yes, it is quite important. How do you actually get to enlarge that production number with maybe some industrial zones and so on? But most of the time, you're actually going to find yourself in a good position in the mid to late game. There are some tricks on Mali as well. Also, Nemesis is asking, can you explain working a 3-1 on turn 1 and switching to a 2-2 to save production and grow at the same time? Well, basically, your city to actually grow to a next population level will require a threshold of food to be acquired in that city. That food is getting acquired from the tiles around it and from underneath with the castles. Palace with the palace inside of the city center. So working a 3-1 just gives you that extra point of food that you would have gotten that you wouldn't have gotten actually with working just a 2-2. And the players do like to mix this up a little bit to try to get that extra turn in, to get to level 2 population, to get the settler faster, to get the second city faster, to actually get their flow going. You're gonna see actually a lot of these players are gonna try to min-max their strategies, min-max their moves, try to work the best tiles they can get their hands on according to the population they have in the cities. They're not going to work more, they're not going to work less, just what they need so they can get an advantage. We do have a few more of these pantheons. Looks like Goddess of the Hunt has been chosen by Hungary. A bit surprising that we don't actually see an early Artemis here. And he did settle. Oh my god, did he not find out about Titiits? Guys, yay or nay? Yay or nay?
I'm gonna go nay. No. Actually, I don't know.
Yay or nay? Did they find out? Did they find out about Titiits?
I'm gonna go no. I don't
Yay
think
or
he
nay?
has.
Come on, chat. Let's go, chat. Yay or nay? I wanted to see how many Teminanki tiles he got. We can come back to that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. 2, 4. No, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. 7. No, they did not find it. Kick W, the third option. Okay, let's see it. We got chat reacting over here. Nay. Okay. What is it? Hungary, right? Oh, he knows. He knows, man. He knows.
I suppose he can squeeze another city. Hey,
Yeah.
it'll just be off fresh.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you can get a city over there, but I gotta mention, so he preferred to get his tempo going, preferred to get the commercials out as soon as possible, settle that second city on a culture tile, and don't go that crazy on the culture code. Remember, if you actually do open up a lot of civics and you can't actually stop yourself from opening up civics, you do get your district discount messed up. So he's very careful with that. We do have him getting Magnus in the capital city, getting another builder going. He did improve a lot of his camps over here, and we already have him on 24 gold at 10 Titiits. On the other side, Khornie is on 19 with his religious settlements, religious idols over here. Oh my god, man, this is beautiful. But anyway, so much gold will be created over here by the great nation of Korea. We got a triple encampment opening by Pompi. Man, he's not fooling around.
He wants to take the early generals because he doesn't want France to get one. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, France didn't even bother to actually get a encampment down. He's going full science. And then 3 encampment opening here from Pompi. He didn't upgrade all of his Mercury tiles. He only upgraded 1 horse and 1 Mercury. I don't know where that builder went though. Wasn't there a builder here with 3 charges? Where did that go? Oh, this one. So he's gonna improve the marble for okay, I guess second Luxus.
Yeah.
City Patreon got us here. We don't have actually yet nothing for Egypt. We do have him putting his commercials down, and I do see Temenaki is gonna finish relatively late here. 19 turns. That's a long time. To be honest, I wouldn't have even thought he's gonna go with Temenaki, but I guess it was too much. too much, man, for him to handle at Temenaki over there. And we do have also India picking up Earth Goddess. Looks like in the tech side here, we do have India with 6 science and 4 culture. And we do have him on going for archery. And I do see him on 16 faith a turn. Not bad, actually. With Earth Goddess, is going to acquire a decent amount of faith in the bank, so he can have a good monumentality. Triple holy set opening coming up for Sprig tonight. Well, Sprig is not close, but not that far away to Egypt. If he actually wants to flex those values against Egypt, he will have the opportunity, even though I think he's actually going to be a bit more calm and try to get a lot more cities going before any kind of warfare. Rome is finishing up his campus. He did manage to push off the Egyptian scout from his campus, and now he's gonna get his +4. We do have 7 more turns until the next era, and looks like he did pick up fertility rights as a pantheon. He's gonna also put Governor Plaza right next to his +2 campus here, next to the city of Rome, making that a +4. Very nice.
Look at JR's culture already. Like,
yeah, he's booming. I mean, this is a normal Romish culture, right? He got his monuments going. He got Moksha in Rome. He's probably the first one to get it there. A lot of stats will come out of the Roman cities here. Well, you would already have China starting to acquire those general points. He's on 4 great general points a turn with God of War and Plunder. He's oh my God, he might wait.
I was
a builder.
It took it back.
He got it back. Oh my God, man. I mean, I guess, you know, the scout was not enough, man. The scout was not enough. Now, we do need to see how Rage is going to get out of this position. This is going to be a hard one for him, but still, we're going to need to wait and see how he's going to fare with it. He's also starting to acquire these great writer points, and soon he's gonna get a big influx of culture, which I gotta say makes me surprised about Moksha settled in Xi'an. I guess, well, he is going for that culture anyway. We do have him right now on 7 science with 3 culture. He definitely needs to build his monuments in the other cities. Did choose to go for encampments much earlier than his monuments, and we do have him getting some traders out to work those internals, probably, because I guess he can work in Gazagamo and create a pathway there, or Hong Kong, but a lot of the times the players do choose to go for internals here. And I gotta say, a bit surprising that JR didn't go for internals with Moksha in this war position. We do have Alpha also going for Governor Moksha for that extra culture. We do have him getting his campuses out, and a decent amount of science will be created. Hey, Mobiko, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the resub.
Retained his knighthood for 27 months.
27 months, let's go. Oh my God, amazing. TaskForceFish is creating a pathway between Bravo and Alpha, so he can resupply that for our city much faster, getting his monuments out. And now he did manage to get to 10 science and 7 culture next to Pompi's 8 and 9. I gotta say, Pompi over here is still keeping that builder in the city of Malinaco. What is he waiting for over here to get that? Okay, there we go, he just got it. I think he stood there for like 2 turns now. He probably forgot about it. We do have also Fluffy Dragonfly. Good evening, sir. Hong Kong close to China. Yeah. We do have builders coming up from Tenochtitlan. Looks like also Governor Liang has been chosen by Aztec in the city center of Tenochtitlan. Is this going to be the food Liang, or is this going to be the city park Liang?
This is going to be the City Parks Liang. Because...
City park Liang. How long has it been since we've seen that strategy, man? How long?
It's been a while since I've seen it in the CWC, but given the fact that he's opened encampments, he's got to make his science back up.
Yeah. Well, let's see over here. Keep the city and keep the vision on this. We do have a 4th settler coming up from Yangsan. Looks like Guangzhou is busy working a granary there, and the 2 fish have been improved on the coast. We do have archers coming up from Guangzhou to help out with a possible defense against the Aztec. And I do have to mention, in the overview of the city states, we do have Ghandi with Yerevan coming up for the religious bonuses. We do have Mohenjo-Daro, Ayutthaya, and Kumasi, and Vilnius actually 4 city states for the culture. We do have also some science, Fez, Bologna, and Hattusa. We got Hong Kong, only 1 for industry. It is what it is, and then that's it. Actually, we got we got some military ones, Preslav and Gazargamo as well. Okay, what's missing? Is there's something missing and I'm not seeing it?
Yeah, there's no merchant ones. There's no
merchant,
commercial,
no gold,
no commercial.
Right, there's no merchant. No merchant cities.
No lovely yellow CSs.
Oh, they're gonna need to rely on their gold. I gotta say that's gonna be interesting to see. Well, we do have Rome in a relative freezing position over here, starting to already acquire a decent amount of gold generation. Khornie, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be the gold maker. He's just making the gold for this time. We do have possible trade routes between Egypt and France, but they don't need to close this off. He probably. As Egypt, he will probably need to get the cotton tile or something over there towards Hattusa as a city, so he can have safety between France and Rakedet being trading. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to trade with Egypt over here to get that gold. And I also noticed the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes has been chosen as a pantheon here in the cities of Egypt.
He had to.
Yeah, he had to, man. That extra production in Apu. Now it's a good city.
Now it'll be a 10 ton. 10 ton.
Yeah, 10 tons at Temenagi, man. I'm still very surprised we don't actually see Titiits going for the Temenagi here. Looking at his stakes, he's mining in one time. I mean,
Artemis. You did the same thing as me. I said Artemis, you said Temenagi.
Yeah. Oh, really? I did? Okay.
Yeah.
Artemis. I meant Artemis. It's confusing, you know, my mind just goes places. Mario, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Why didn't Egypt pick Li Yang first? Really no reason to. He wanted to get Moksha going in Rakedet to get the culture, and then he's gonna have enough culture to open up the next governor.
Li Yang will go up the next. I'll go up into...
I gotta say, a lot of them are actually going horseback riding. We got Khornie, Rage, Egypt, we got Pompi and JR going for horseback riding. They're gonna be, COC is gonna be late on this. We do have an encampment coming up from JR. Looks like he's also building his audience chamber, and I don't see a fourth and a fifth settler. Usually at this point in time, especially with Rome, we do see the fourth and the fifth settlers, but he did prefer to go for the science first and get everything going. Then China is already 6 general points at 10. We got Aztec on 2. We got Korea on 1. I think Aztec is definitely making encampment training projects so he can get that general first. While France still did not manage to put an encampment down. I gotta say, the fact that he chose Governor Plaza in the city of Alpha, and of course he doesn't have enough population in his other 2 cities, this does slow this acquirement of a general a lot. Looking at his
it'll be definitely going in Bravo, and it'll be the next one for sure.
Is it? I mean, at this point, I don't know if he actually has bronze working. I don't know. We didn't see him chop anything. We didn't see him do anything other than go horses here. But he does have 17 science and 15 culture. He shouldn't be that far from actually getting the technology, like a few turns. I do see also Pingala established in Ostia. Okay, I mean, in 3 turns we got Moksha going in there. Rome is going to have a pretty powerful science and culture requirement at the beginning. Now, how he's going to transform his empire into something else, we'll see. He still has quite a few settles that he could go for. 1, 2, 3 that I can see around his cities. 4th, 5th one actually to the north over here towards Ravenna. And I think even this one would be safe below Bologna. Not the best adjacency, but it's more than fine. It's more than fine. And yeah, there we go. He's chopping the encampments now. He chopped the encampment, and now he's going for the encampment.
How many have gone already?
China passed the first one. Lol.
Yeah, but I think that was to bank up points, hey, so we can multiple take.
Well, yeah, but still the first one will go to somebody.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm curious, is he gonna make project? No, he's not making project. So Rage is not really looking to deny.
He might do though. He might, after he sees Rome finish a project, he might.
Oh, I see what's going on. So France did put that encampment down. Okay. He's probably trying to keep on for France, but France is 5 turns away from getting the encampment down and quite a few turns from actually getting a builder to chop something. Is he going for masonry? No. That's the fish still going for horseback riding and political philosophy. Anyway, we'll see. He doesn't have chops other than stone, and then rainforest on the east side, which you don't really want to do, and then some deer tiles in his borders to the southwest, but that's so far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to
he won't chop a deer yet. It's not worth it.
Well, from this side, Pompi is already getting his 2 encampment training projects done, and definitely looking to deny the general from his opponent. An extra +5 is extremely useful, especially since you do get some extra movement alongside that as well. Also, Nightmare, I think Hungary will go for Artemis. He probably knows at this point that none of his opponents are in a good position to deny it, so he takes his time to build his economy first. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He wants to get everything done over here. Now, Ancestral Hall coming up from Buna, he knows he's going to have a lot of land to settle, and he wants to get it as soon as possible, even chopping it down with his builder. Now, we do have Estergom finishing up that commercial, and I gotta say on the commercial screen, we do have Hungary managing to make 4 great merchant points a turn, while Egypt is just on 1. They are starting to actually get into this great general thing over here. Aztec still has a project coming up. Also, what is this? Spam this rooster to be a COC booster. Oh, I see. The spam begins over here. Cisco showing his true colors in chat. The description on Civ6 doesn't mention regular floodplains though. Dito the cat, what are you talking about? Also, why did Egypt get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes? Oh, Dito the cat. It's because of BBG. It's because of BBG. BBG actually added the floodplains production to Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. It was kind of weak before that, and now Egypt is just so powerful. Sister Hall enjoyers, let's go. Mad Beats, good evening. Who wins? That's a very good question, by the way. I do want to ask you that when I'm gonna start up this prediction. Who will win between the two monsters over here of civilization? We do have Freritos de la Vega on one side, change of a circumstance. On the other side, definitely two teams with a lot of history, not only between them but also in the competitions. A lot of these boys did end up in finals in multiple teams, and we're going to need to see them try to get there again. Lower bracket finals, Freritos de la Vega was taken out from the upper bracket by Ulysse, while COC did manage to win their games against the Gold Bar Library in the last week. So now the matchup begins in the lower bracket finals. A general coming up from JR. We're probably going to see a general here on Aztec. Oh, he passed this one as well. Wait, what? What the? I see China got one and now Aztec got one. Okay, so there's only one available, and it's definitely not on France.
No, it'll go to Rome. I think he'll be gearing up for a castles one now. He might not go early.
He didn't chop the stone. He improved the stone. So I think he
needed production in that city. He knew. Rome's still got a project queued as well, hasn't he? I think.
Rome. No, Rome is giving up on this. We do have another encampment project coming up here in Aztec cities, and he might actually take that one. It's no. Wait, in 3 turns China is gonna get this? Oh no, yeah, that's enough time. China is just 1 point off from actually recruiting. Oh no, he's actually there. Wait, no, he needs 16 points, right? I don't know why in my mind it was 14. But anyway,
he'll get it.
16 points. He's gonna get it.
He'll get it on slot order.
Let's see. What is Rage? Rage is third one. Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna get it on slot one.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, we do have the general just flaunting his sword over here in the north. We got some monuments coming up from Xi'an and Taiwan. He's solving that culture problem. He's also sending a fourth city towards Lake Redba. Well, that's gonna be one city more than Rome has to benefit from. We do have some horses being initially built, and it looks like JR might actually try to trade some punches with Egypt, since Egypt does still have 14 strength cities and, well, no classical unity in range. We do have the Golden Age has started, and we're going to need to see what's up. What is the era score for all? Let's actually put a screen over here. It looks like Khornie overdid it a little bit with 34 points. We do have Sprig actually overdoing it massively with 39 points on him. So, yeah, quite a few of them actually acquired a little bit more than they needed. We do have also the first religion in the game with choral music, itinerant bridges, and close cultural dialogue for the science. Now, well, we're going to need to see him spread that awesomeness of his religion into his ally cities, so they can actually benefit from he benefits from the close cultural dialogue. This is not really to help his allies. It's more to help himself over here. Okay. TaskForceFish with a pen passion voice Golden Age still on 3 series, a massive challenge in front of his face in the form of Pompi. And we do have Pompi taking away his generals, and by the looks of it, the city of Bravo is still working on his encampment, 2 turns to finish. He does have a decent amount of science with 15 science and 25 culture. Moksha at the beginning, audience chamber chosen for his government plaza specializing building, and Pingala being settled in Bravo. I'm actually a bit surprised about Pingala over here and not in the back city, because I was thinking maybe a Victor would be much more suited for this city in the south.
No, I think he might move him to there, but he might also go Pingala 3.
Pingala 3, okay. I mean that's dangerous, but yeah, sure. Let's see it happening. We do have Khornie with 14 science and 19 culture, 24 gold per 10. We do have Khornie over here getting his 3 settlers out. Looks like he, of course, did manage to acquire general. Oh, it's a 2-2 for the generals. Very nice, actually. Korea got the last one. Korea actually got the last one. It wasn't China. It was Korea that got the last one.
He had a project, hey.
Nice. Okay.
I suppose as well he needed to, because then he can go to Aztec as well.
Yeah. Well, we do have some more Seons being built up from Korea. He's getting his 6 cities out really quickly. He also has his general secured over here against any kind of aggression from Pompi. While we do see him trying to get the scientists as well. Looking at the Great People screen, only Zhang Heng has been actually recruited, and the next one up is Hypatia. Rome does make 3.4, and it looks like he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it
next turn without a project.
Oh man, this is so. I gotta say, this is so unfortunate for Korea over here. Well, at least he got the general, so you know that's some calm in that, some I don't know how to say it, soothing in that. Anyway, Rage is with 8 science and 22 culture. We do have pen passion voice Golden Age for him, and we do still have him on 3 series. He got his builder again. Oh my god, Ayutthaya, man. Ayutthaya didn't know what to do with the builder when he got it. Now Rage has it again. Okay. Getting new monuments, getting a boat out to see exactly what's going on over here and how the map looks like to the north and to the south. Getting another campus in Taiwan, and I do see him settling that forth to the south. Now he is only on 8 science and 22 culture, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see Pingala being established soon in one of his cities. Definitely needs a lot more science. +3 campus coming up from Taiwan is just not gonna cut it. He has a +5 here next to Longxi, and I'm pretty sure he can get his government plaza built next to Xi'an on the east side over here, or to the north, to actually beef up multiple campuses. Yeah, we do have
what quality are you streaming in Discord, by the way?
1440p. Why?
Can you turn it down to 1080? It's gone to Minecraft Central.
Wait, really? Oh
yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Quality 1080p, but I don't think it's me. I'm pretty sure it's not me. Sure, I turn it to 1080p.
Yeah, it's much better. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not moving a lot. Whenever I'm restreaming, I'm really I do want to stop as much as possible on one single setting, so it doesn't go Minecraft that fast. Anyway, now we do have Rome picking up Hypatia, and JR is gonna get that free library, and of course he's gonna settle it in one of his newly built campuses. Cleopatra with 20 science and 26 culture. Looks like he's seeing Rome's strength in his cities, not to mention his score screen over here. Rome is already on 143 defense, or I should say offensive.
They're gonna kill Bologna. Very clever.
He's going against Bologna very quickly here. Bologna is soothed by Sprig, actually. Wait, he's not going. Wait, he's not going. Sprig has it. I think he actually wanted to do some damage here. He got spotted by the Egyptian settler moved on these tiles, and I'm pretty sure he spotted all of these units, or at least one of the units, and it was enough for him to actually reposition the city of Necken behind the river in safe distance.
No, Bologna is dying.
Bologna is dying, but the Sprig was using it, man. Oh my god, this man JR takes no prisoners, man. When he sees target, he's going for it.
I get why he's kind of doing it. It's a free city. It's close to an enemy.
Yeah.
But given the placement of the other city states, like Fez is pocket. I think it's Fez. I don't know. Should have killed that one.
Fez is so Hattusa is over here and Fez is over here. Fez is to the north of Korea. I don't think they met Fez though. Let me see. Yeah, they don't know about Fez.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fez is pocket for COC, and yeah.
Well, let's actually see. We do have pen brush and voice for Ben. Looks like he's also on 60 production, decent amount more than JR is. He's getting his audience chamber built from his second city of Memphis, and he's starting to improve his styles over here. He did finish at Temenaki for that extra boost in science, and with his 27 science and 26 culture, he's doing quite well. He's gonna need to get the army out. He got a few horses to actually help him defend on the west side from any kind of aggression coming out from Rome, but he doesn't have a general for his units, so of course Rome will have an extra +5 on him, not to mention the extra movement mobility that the general gives you. Now we do have commercials and campuses being placed from the city of Apu. We do have first encampment coming up here from Neken. I gotta say it is a bit surprising. He's building. He's gonna need to spend so much time to actually get that encampment built. Moksha in the capital, Pingala in the second city. We still don't have Lianga going into Apu yet. He doesn't care about those bonuses of production at the moment, but he's probably going to care about them a little bit more after he actually gets his science and culture going. Definitely wants an advantage in technology against Rome. Rome taking on Bologna. He did build a pathway over there towards the north. He now actually has some bridges over here to help him pass the rivers, and we do see him pumping out another settler finally from Ostia. Another actually wave of settlers coming out from multiple cities. Titiits with 20 science and 38 culture on 5 cities over here. Hungary did finish Temple of Artemis. He got it, boys. He got it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 amenities just in that city center. Now, while he's gonna get more amenities on the east side to Estergom, another one over there, or possibly 2, and that's about it, because he doesn't. Oh, wait, maybe 2, 4. No, it's not. It's too far away. The horse is too far away. It is what it is. He's getting some more builders over there, and of course with his goddess of the hunt, he's already making a lot of gold. 62 gold a turn coming up from Titiits' empire with 75 production at the beginning. Man, Titiits over here is getting quite big. Didn't even need to flex by Titi in our face.
Yeah, but look at the rest of his team. Well, go back onto you. I think they're all just scraping
scraping the bottom over here. Yeah, Pompi, for example, has a big problem. He didn't get his 4th and 5th city out. He wanted to get the Warlord Throne. He wanted to get the generals going, and that came with a big sacrifice.
Yeah, he's just not in the position. He knows the position he's in.
Well, at least he did. I mean, I don't know if this is a good thing, but he did settle a non-freshwater wonder over here, Pantanal, to give him some extra boost in science and culture. But it's non-fresh though. It is what it is. He got his 13 camo from that. He's also building Warlord's Throne and looking to actually be quite aggressive against France here. With his forces moving to the north, he can even go through the pathways. Okay, interesting. He could go through the north and hit Alpha from the east. That's gonna be a surprise for Fish. Pikachu! Anyway, now we do have also Pompi with only 39 production, trying to get his campus going. That's only a +1 over here to the west side of Malinanco, while well, he's gonna need more cities. I gotta say, he's gonna need a lot more cities, like at least 4 more cities that need to be settled here, or maybe at a minimum 2 extra cities to try to get his sim going. Now, I don't think that's a problem to actually settle right in the face of France. Just get the position on him, you know. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what Pompi is gonna do here. We got also Sprig with 28 science and 27 culture, 49 production, 57 faith a turn. He's getting his temples done here for that extra bit of culture, and I do see he did go for 2 wonders, Oracle in the city of Chennai, and Delhi did get the Hanging Gardens over here, did get the 2 mix of campuses to the west side, so he's benefiting from a lot of science coming up from those. Build his government plaza to the east of Ikil here, not actually looking to improve a lot of districts, but he's gonna get some, especially when he's gonna set up the north city of from Hyderabad and the east city from Hyderabad. We do have him getting also Stonehenge, and looks like 3 wonders actually strong over here at the beginning for Sprig. JR 39 science, 33 culture, -1 gold. He doesn't have gold to actually walk the street at the moment. He has a new wave of settlers coming in, and I do see him starting to get the position to the northwest, the west and the north. He might actually be looking to see some defenses over here of Egypt and see how it looks like. Maybe actually get the drop on some of the Egyptian cities if he has the opportunity. We do have him also with 53 production. That's a bit unfortunate, but with the new cities that he's going to settle and the new population acquired in those cities, he's going to get to work more tiles, which will directly translate into food and production for his empire. Now, in the yields tab, I do see there's a major advantage when it comes to COC at the beginning for that science generation. And this might go a bit crazy when we're actually gonna have Khornie over here getting his double card for the seance. Not to mention, wait, did he get it already? Oh, kick W, man. He got it already. Never mind. This is 35 science with 25 culture, 60 production. To be honest, I was expecting a little bit more. Oh, he didn't get Hypatia. That's why. Okay. Khornie is starting to build his libraries over here for that extra boost in science, and he still has double the amount of science, like literally double the amount of science that Pompi is making with 350 points versus his Pompi's 269.
Look at JR, man.
JR is
Rome.
big. Man,
Yeah, he's
Rome
gonna be
is
big.
Yeah, he's preparing the territory over here. I gotta say, he might even get this city right in the face of Egypt. I don't think he has a shame about it. You know,
no, he will. With the amount of horses that are in Bologna, like he can easily settle that city.
Yeah. Well, we do have another wave of horses coming from Rome and Ravenna. Now he's fine with the science, he's fine with the culture, actually keeping up quite nicely with Egypt. Egypt is actually struggling with the city count. He's going to get the 6th soon from Apu. He did start working on commercial hub investments. The next one is actually Zankian, and it looks like Egypt over here is one project away from getting it. Is it going to be fast enough? 2 turns? I don't know, man. Is Hungary making any projects? Yes, 2 turns actually. So I think actually Ben is one of the top ones, right? Yeah, he's one of the top ones, so he's gonna have first dibs on this. He's not gonna allow Titiits to actually get it. I do have to ask, potential chaos making for Hungary. What do we have? 2 city-states over here, Enga, Zargamo and Hong Kong, that could actually attack at some point China. We do have to the east of Charlie, we got Preslav, that I don't think they actually met. I don't think this city-state was actually revealed. He's not revealed, so they don't know about this city-state.
I think COC will go all in to keep Hong Kong on their side, and they'll kill the other one.
Oh, we got a levy. We got Hattusa over here coming up with 4 swordsmen. Looks like he might actually start moving towards France, while France might get pushed over here from the south by Aztec. We don't actually have any kind of movement on the battlefield between Malinanco and Bravo, which is a bit surprising. Well, the French archers are actually quite tough to deal with the +3 intel on opponent's movement, the river defense and everything, but still, man, they're still 2 shot by these horses if they get close enough. Now we do have new builders coming around from Pompi. He's trying to get another encampment training project. Why is he... Okay, I'm very surprised about this. Why is he quote-unquote kind of irreling himself right now?
Because now he doesn't want France to get a castles one, hey?
But he's gonna get it anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't stop him if he wants to. I don't see Fish actually flexing his encampment training projects yet. But France, man. France and Hungary. Hungary just got an edge on France from the west side. Putting more effort, or more, I should say, pressure on France will force him to get the units on the west side. And he does have 3 sides, 3 chokes that he can close relatively easily. Now, the fact is, you actually need to get units there to close them. It's not just, you know, mental gymnastics to actually think, oh, I'm gonna close the choke. Yeah, how are you gonna do that? I'm gonna build a horse and plug it in, and then 30 turns later, what happened with that horse? I got distracted, man. You know, I was busy building my districts, I was getting my holy sites done, and then, yeah, well, the horde came through the choke. It is what it is. That's what happens when you get distracted. BlazeCat Games, here come the warriors. We are the warriors who built this town. Oh my god, big I just got a big deja vu over there. It is what it is. TaskForceFish, the Black Queen Catherine player, 4th on COC. Yeah, he's very good. Yeah. Near Elite, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Wait, did you ask a question over here? Near Elite? Oh well. Oh, who's Fish? I don't see anyone named Fish. Oh, he's the big TaskForceFish. Yes, he's over here. Captain the America, the back wing.
The biggest.
TaskForceFish.
Not just any big fish, the biggest.
Yeah, the biggest. I gotta say, whenever I see his name, I'm actually thinking of a big fish with a machine gun, you know, and with like a big soldier equipment over there.
The Simpsons episode when the dolphins come out the water and rule the land.
Yeah. Warrior of Atlantis. Yeah, exactly, man. He's a warrior of Atlantis over there. He's transforming the whole fish culture into a warrior force. Okay, we got 4 turns until this encampment in Aiken is gonna finish. We got markets coming up from Rocket. That looks like he's gonna get libraries here from Memphis, and the new swordsman. He is probably trying to think where Titiits is gonna go with those swords, but it looks like Titiits is actually choosing to go south. Oh man, okay, well, I guess Egypt is gonna get pressured over here from 2 sides. Rome is probably trying to get to castles as soon as possible. JR is 2 turns away. Castles coming up in 2, feudalism coming up in 3. He's gonna require a lot of gold if he actually wants to upgrade courses without mercenaries, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be that fast on mercenaries. The only one making gold on their team is Titiits with 64 gold a turn. That is more than decent, and maybe we're actually gonna have some chops over here of gold. Oh yeah, he's chopping maize, man. Oh, look at this guy, man. He's not stopping for anything. This is like a train moving. You see JR, it takes him like miles to stop, you know. When he started moving, you just need to get out of the way. Also, Nightmare is saying, I do personally agree, seeing fish plays is always something else. Plus, man. China simming up science to prepare for a war. I'm surprised Rome is just leaving him alone. Well, China is actually quite a bigger target because China actually has generals while Egypt doesn't have any. Egypt didn't manage to recruit one, nor did he actually finish his encampment. And that's so having the advantage of, first of all, higher technology units like horses over horses, and having the extra +5 that you get from the general with extra movement, it's what the JR is looking as an edge to actually attack into the Egyptian defenses and stomp the grounds here. And since Egypt is more concerned about his sim, well, you can imagine there's an opening over there for Rome to actually get this attack through. I do also see Cleopatra is going for stirrups, and I do see him going for civil service, so he can get the extra +5 from the military alliance, which I don't see actually on JR. JR went first for feudalism.
Well, they want to cripple the gold, don't they? They don't want their opponents to be able to upgrade anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, there's actually quite a big thing over here. France looks like he wants to actually stop the gold generation, actually not start the gold generation between Iwunu and the city of Bravo. He did send that trade route towards the south, and now well, they do have vision over the choke point. An eagle warrior coming up from Pompi is going to try to stop that, and I'm very curious about the passiveness of Pompi's horses. I don't know why is he so passive. On one side, I understand he has a problem with Korea on the east side, which, to be honest, he kind of should die to Korea. Like
yeah, later on he will.
Exactly, like when the Hawachas come out with the generals with knights and so on, or even muskets, Korea usually is too hard to handle for most civilizations in the game that cannot output that much science and that much culture relatively quickly. And since he is between 3 opponents, since he only has 3 cities, he's not getting a lot of science. He is barely getting Pingala established in Texcoco, even if he does have some extra attack from his luxury attack bonus, which is only 2. It's not that big. And then he's gonna have extra damage coming up from his encampment training projects turning into generals. Well, sure, that will give him at least an edge. I don't know why he keeps doing this. Like he wants to deny all of the generals in the game for his opponents. China, for example, already on 14 points. We got Rome making 1.1, but he already secured the one that he needs. Korea is 1.1 as well, and I gotta say Korea also has the next generation, if I remember correctly, the next generation general available for him. He doesn't really need to get this going fast enough, but I do see a few swordsmen coming up from him, and I'm thinking, musketman? You know, like musket? Let's go. He did manage to take out the city of Fez to the north. Looks like they didn't want to leave that as a pocket. And I'm pretty sure, especially with this levy of Hattusa, they are very aware of Hungary's ability to actually get to project power across the map. Looks like we got a massive force building up over here in Rome's territory of Bologna that he acquired from that city-state. This is going to be a problem. All of these units turning into coursers, this is going to be a problem. He just got the castles promotion. It looks like he's actually waiting for mercenaries, to be honest. Like he doesn't have enough gold. It's what, 120 to upgrade 1, 105 to upgrade 1. So he only has gold for 5, 6 maybe, 6. Well, to be honest, that's more than enough to actually take out Egypt. If he upgrades now, and he moves on Egypt, he's gonna be inside of Egypt's borders in the next 4 turns. What can...
It feels like Ben has greeded out a little bit here.
Yeah, so that's exactly the time when Ben barely discovered stirrups with 0 pre-builds. At least he got his military alliance going. He got that for him. Well, yeah. So instead of upgrading 6, Rome is gonna want to upgrade 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. And of course he has the generals for them. I do also notice Sprig over here. It might be Pikachu faced by Ben. When he's gonna find out, Ben is not gonna care about him, and he's gonna put a city right inside of his face. Okay, there we go. You see, he didn't wait, man. He didn't wait. Those extra 2 turns over there of waiting, or 3 turns to wait to get your mercenaries might actually mean the difference between JR winning the war, because he has this small window of opportunity. There's nothing else other than this small window of opportunity that he has against his opponents. It's maybe 4 turns big. That's it. 4 turns big. If 4 turns pass and there's no attack against Egypt, there's a significant possibility that Egypt will actually not only get to his technology that he needs, but also get pre-builds and get to upgrade units right in front of his face. And if the Great Wall of Defense is made, then it gets dirty, man. You gotta bring in crossbows, you gotta bring in catapults, you gotta bring in, you know, your mommy and your daddy, everybody on the front line. Even the rabbit needs to get into the fighting when it's starting to get into the mud. It's a bit too much for them to handle, especially at this level. Usually we call them Irel wars because, well, nobody's really winning. You know, like maybe you're gonna win late game, but not now, man. Anyway, we do have China coming up with his horses that can go against Hungary. Hungary has been left alone for quite some time, and now he needs to build up an army to defend against a possible Chinese attack. We do have settlers. Actually, I really like how China is spreading around his units, so he sees all of this northern territory. Awesome movement over here by Rage. Look at his vision, man. Look at Rage's vision. He's just everywhere. This is a semicircle of vision created by his horses. He knows everything that's moving through these tiles. We do have also more horses in Taiwan, a new wave of settlers, new encampment coming from Jiaodong. I do have to mention he did manage to get the science going, 39 science with 47 culture, 3 turns away from getting castles and 2 turns away from getting feudalism. Now these horses have started moving, and they saw a window of opportunity in the north of Neken, where these Indian scouts have actually got him the information that, hey, there's not that many units allowed from Egypt. You can hit this spot over here and nothing's gonna happen to your military. Well, I gotta say, Egypt is trying to get spearmen out, and look at his production. He just doesn't have a lot of production. So he doesn't have time to get training projects. He doesn't have a builder that could help him chop very quickly. I'm actually saying that, and I see a builder here that could help him chop. Now, we do have a Rakedet with a spearman coming up in 1 turn, so he can 1 turn units from there, and it looks like Aztec is he just got the whiff of the French archers. He got the whiff, man. No, this is no stopping Pompi now. He's on the war rampage over here. Let's see him get into the gold between Egypt and France. And I gotta say, this game is slowly turning sideways for COC. It's gonna be quite interesting to see the next few turns. How will Egypt try to defend himself against this attack of the corsair attack of Rome? And second of all, what is France gonna do, man? He needs to deploy significantly larger force to actually deal with this danger of his opponents. Egypt is starting to move in as well, getting some swordsmen over there in the southeast. We do have spearmen coming up from multiple Aztec cities, and it doesn't look like Fish is actually that happy of going to the south. Re-levy from the city of Hattusa. Titiits did manage to get that extra envoy in, and I do see Fish is trying to get a city over there towards Hattusa, while he already preemptively built an army to defend himself against Preslav on the right side. Whoa. Okay. Hungary is joining the party. Yeah, the hour of pain starts. It has begun. Garvidal, good evening, sir. Did Hungary levy CS south of China? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Nice size over there. Nice catch over here. We got Titiits with a few swordsmen getting upgraded. And I do see, well, Jiaodong and Taiwan. Well, they're in their underpants right here. They don't have a unit to defend themselves. And it looks like Titiits might actually push that sword through to get one of the cities. We're going to need to check out also how India is going to try to play this. He's going for a massive culture. 46 times with 45 culture, getting those theater squares down. And I do see him building some more amphitheaters for his great writers. Now, we do have a challenge actually for him to keep alongside China's points. India is already 6.9. We got China 4.6 with 16.8 points out of 30 at the moment for the next book. We do have the first Scorchers getting into the defensive line of his opponent. Egypt over here is left, well, I gotta say, left unchecked. Is going for military science, military tactics coming up in 2 turns, so he can upgrade these units into the respective promotions, men-at-arms on the swordsman and pikemen on the spearmen. We do have the initial attacks, and it looks like the sword of Ben stands tall.
Yeah, but the city goes under siege next turn.
Oh, so. Trunk didn't get in on the 3rd courser. Yeah, that's the problem. Anyway, yeah, India is seeing the weakness over here in the defense of Apu. We do have a settler moving to the south. Egypt can actually use the chop, so he can either get a unit, a bigger unit, or try to get the walls in Apu. That city is not going to benefit from the river defense, which is one of the things that a lot of the time the player do prefer to have. We did have Liang being plugged in for that extra point of production, and it looks like Cleopatra is 2 turns away from getting his mercenaries. Walls are going to be chopped next turn, because oh no, he just chopped it there. Okay, never mind. Okay, he actually got that tile, man. That builder tile was so important. He sang staying alive. Yeah, he did. Egypt is not gonna be able to survive. Just built 0 pre-builds. I don't know why. Well, he was focusing. Oh, he has a lot of pre-builds now. The first, when he got the whiff of Rome's attack, he built so many spearmen. So many, and these will turn into pikemen, which should be more than able to actually stop the coursers. The coursers don't do that much damage against the spearmen. They do significant, but they don't do that much. They're still gonna for how much production these spearmen actually cost. They're pretty good against even coursers. I do have to say, Rome did get a second wave going, and he might actually try to attack again directly into Egyptian defenses. We do have finally the general getting on the other side of the river, and this was one of the reasons that he actually didn't manage to take out that builder, because the general didn't give a +5 to 1 unit. That's the difference, man. That's the difference. We're also turn 46. We got several more turns until the next World Congress. And looking at the tech side over here, we're gonna have quite a few courses built up by China. The city of Apu did get the walls, and it looks like Rome is getting another hit on that swordsman to take him out. There's no counterattack possible for these units, and it looks like also some spearmen are taking a hit over here. Can't do the second one. We do not have yet promotions for these courses, so they're gonna need to still be hitting their opponents to get those promotions going. It looks like with the first pieman coming up onto the field, there we go. The courser has no more way to get in. You remember what I was talking about, those 4 turns of window of opportunity? Well, they just passed. This is the moment those turns just passed. Now we do have Aztec actually getting more units. He's chopping down pikemen, and wow, look at the city of Fish. Remember what I said about Aztec needing to actually settle this? The city of Calais was extremely important for Fish and Egypt. This is their gold generator right here. They're making so much gold between them with these trade routes. This needs to be stopped by
and
Aztec.
Egypt will now just bring that the way down and settle another one under.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna close him off. Like Pompi over here, a bit too fast. I gotta say, he did well trying to get all of these generals. He got them all. Like there's no doubt about this. Ethel fled. We got Timur. We did have El Cid being picked up by China. So he got to take 2 of them out of 3. Wait, where is?
Can you check what is going in the tech tree a minute?
1 second. 1 second. I think I'm missing one general. El Cid, team. Oh, there are only 3, right? There are only 3. Okay, never mind. What did you say?
What's the tech trees? I'm just interested to see what. Okay,
what
apprenticeship.
Who? Oh.
Pompi, because.
Oh, Pompi.
I think it's nearly time for him to get out. If I'm honest with you, I know the push hasn't really started, but he's gonna just fall greater and greater behind.
Yeah, he just wants Pieman to fight off France, and France is building swordsmen in his face and archers. So I don't know, man. Not the best matchup, but yeah.
No, and it's not. And it's
against the city. Look at that. He's not getting baited. He's not getting baited. And TaskForceFish just got a massive hit in his city of Foxtrot. Now he's gonna shoot back with multiple archers and might even take down that pikeman, that initial pikeman with the swordsman. But that would put the swordsman in a very awkward position of actually sitting in the marsh. Now there is a possibility to hit that city another time next turn with the horses. The horses are probably gonna die if they get attacked back.
No, I think he'll first move the horse out of the city to kill that pikeman.
Yeah,
and then he'll move the other horse into the city from across the river.
Actually, it's kind of a gamble to attack with the horse. It's very close, but he doesn't take the pikeman down in one. It's very close. It might, and that's why I'm saying it's a gamble, because you might need, how to say? Oh, Rome is getting in, man. He's getting in. Oh my God, he's getting into Rakedet. He's getting into the pillages. Oh. Well, Rome got in, and I guess he didn't care about those borders anyway. Let's actually see what's going to happen over here. Of course, Rakedet is in actual danger here. He's going to get a pikeman, which is going to be fine. There's another settler moving towards the south, and it looks like, well, at the moment, Egypt doesn't actually have choppable tile. We do have him taking down one of the coursers, moving one of his swordsmen away. He's plugging in the choke again, and the great general cannot actually move to help out these straggling coursers that got in. Now we did have also Hungary moving in with a pillage on his campus, and it looks like they're trying to slow down Cleopatra significantly. He's on 60 science with 48 culture. He does have 84 production to work with, but look at JR go, man. He's 110 right now. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his industrial zones going. And I do also notice he should have another wave of... Oh, he settled Antium from Ostia. Okay, he never actually settled this city in the north. Okay, I was a bit confused. Okay, well, that courser made a Pikachu out of that pikeman. He wanted to attack him, didn't. And we got JR also managing to take down another one of those units to the north. Looks like JR over here lost his general. It got moved to the west side, where he's moving new spearmen to go and attack. I gotta say, there's a pikeman just waiting in the city of Memphis to replenish that spearman on the west side. And Egypt did manage to use a lot of these chops for the defense. Looking at how many turns we have, we got 4 more turns until the next age, and we do need to see exactly how many era score points we're gonna have. Looks like Aztec didn't actually get to flee with his pikeman. It's dead. That pikeman is no more. It was a good pikeman. It was one of the big pikemen, but it's not anymore. We got Fish over here with a pen brush and voice golden age, 48 science with 45 culture. He does have 44 out of 45 era score. Definitely not as big as we thought he will be, or I should say he thought he will acquire. Getting a few more cities. He did manage to put Ren right in the face of Hungary, and it looks like Hungary doesn't like that. Oh my, he definitely doesn't like that. I think Fish is gonna lose his first city. The city of Ren over here, that I gotta say was extremely disrespectful to Hungary. Gotta say, man, you had to see that coming, you know. Anyway, we do have Khornie also with 46 out of 49 points. Korea over here might actually be wanting to go Dark Age. Looks like he's trying to push Aztec from the east side with some of his swordsmen. We do have him going for commercials, and I do see him going for machinery in 1, divine right in 3. He's getting harbors coming out from Guangzhou. That's only a plus 3. We do have him getting another one from Yangsan and putting another city. Building Colosseum in the city of Daegu, and of course a lot more gold generating districts over there for him. 137 production for Khornie with 92 science and 54 culture versus Pompi's 26 and 37. Looks like we do need to check out what's going on here. Those two courses did get taken care of, and Rome doesn't have an easy way in anymore. He is trying to take out the encampment of his opponent, and he did manage to take it down. Looks like Rome over here is doing some damage against Egypt, denying him the opportunity to actually get a general in the next phase, while he will have the opportunity to do that. But the next one is very expensive, 305 points. I wouldn't be surprised if actually China over here is gonna, I would say, is gonna pass it, so you know somebody else makes those points. We do have also Rage with 39 science and 54 culture. He is on 56 production and 4 points out from actually getting his golden age. We do have him getting multiple coursers, and it does seem like Hungary didn't actually want to use his army against China, which is a bit surprising. But yeah, he does have coursers over here to defend against the possible swordsman, and we will probably need to see Titiits discovering the next technology here. You know, he does already have many times upgrades for these swordsmen, so they can get bigger, stronger, faster. We got also Cleopatra with 5 points away from getting his golden age, 61 science and 46 culture. Not really able to keep up with JR, especially after he was pressured by JR so much here, and he's still getting pressured by JR. We do see him suffering quite a bit because of this interaction. He couldn't get his his settler to the north. He had to send it to the south here. At least the connection in economy between him and Fish are starting to work now. It's starting to work actually, which I gotta say is not that big of an economy. We do have Titiits with 68 points out of 64. He nailed his golden age, finished more settlers, and I do see him working all of his traders for internals towards his capital city, already benefiting for 153 production. We do have him on 66 science and 76 culture, pretty good. Getting a forest fire in the city of Sejet for more stats, because why not? We definitely need the food and the growth of production in those tiles, while in the south China is trying to settle right in his face, building up more encampments for the points in theater squares, and of course he wants that extra culture going. Any moves here? No. Rome looks like he's gonna lick his wounds and get out of there. We might see another pillage here, but no, I doubt it. Yeah, that he just... So that's that. Damage done to Egypt, massive damage done. We do have Pompi with 26 science and 36 culture. He's also going Dark Age, 38 out of 47 points. Almost got the city of Foxhole. What is happening with the Fish losing 2 cities, man? 3 cities. He's gonna lose 3 cities. We got Titiits taking down Rennes. Looks like Titiits is going to Bordeaux, and we might actually see an attack on Delta. France did manage to take action against Preslav, but that's not where Titiits is focusing his efforts. That's a really big problem actually. The catapults are not going to help this at all. Anyway, we do have Sprig also with his golden age. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming up for India, getting a lot of these writers for the books, and of course he's trying to acquire as much culture as possible from the beginning. Got to settle 2 more cities right in the face of Egypt, and they're trying to keep him as low as possible in the city count. We do have some aqueducts being placed for the upcoming adjacency towards those industrial zones, and I do see new theater squares in the north. Not a lot of pop yet, only like 7 pop cities, 6 for pop cities. We do have JR 71 science with 57 culture. He did manage to get to 8 pop, 7 pop cities, and I do see he's getting a wave of feudalism builders over here to help him improve and cut off his land. He's also trying to get to his golden age. He's 5 points away, trying to get a galley here from the city of Ravenna, building up campuses, coursers. I did also notice he got his legion here from Bologna. Hard build that. We do also have a market coming up from Ostia, and well, we do have some 3-3 ship tiles over here. Okay. Okay, like 3 horses and 3 sheep, because why not, you know? The bomb. The bomb. What is this extra food coming? Was there a disaster coming through here? I guess so, right? Yeah, extra food on the maize as well. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Nightmare, can you check if Hungary even knows about Preslav? He doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But let's actually see. Yeah, he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know that fish actually attacking into a city that never got discovered by his opponent to actually levy. So, yeah. They did the same with Fez, which, to be honest, I think it was a mistake. But yeah. Anyway, Foxtrot about to go down. We do have the pipeline with enough movement to take it down. That is going to be the economic supply line of COC. The moment they're making gold with Egypt and TaskForceFish. That's it. Khornie is barely making any gold, and he's going to require a lot of gold to actually upgrade all of these units. He's already pre-bidding quite a few archers, and as you can see, he doesn't have that many chops available. Oh, I say that, and then I see some crabs over here, because why not? You know, you gotta get the crabs chopped over there. Some maize tiles? No, I don't see maize tiles. And that's going to be, I think, the biggest challenge, to actually get enough gold for everybody in COC. And I gotta say, at the beginning, we were thinking there's an advantage for COC. Now, not so much anymore. Cisco, you have been quiet for some time now. What are your thoughts? Oh, did Cisco leave us without even saying goodbye? Oh no! And with the city gone, Egypt is without defense. Yeah, make sure, for sure, France was too greedy with the settlers. Yeah. Spam courses. Yeah, he was preparing for the late game, but now it looks like Bordeaux is gonna go down by these men at arms. We got an archer over there on the west side. Corsair is trying to get into that city center to beef up the borders, while there's an ancient walls getting built as well. I don't see the damage points, but they should do a lot of damage against Bordeaux. Like, the catapult is also 36, right? 60 versus 36, so 2 turns, that city should be gone. Oh, no more movement. No more movement. Okay. 3 turns then. That might be just enough for him to save it. Let's see. Let's call the fireman. We lost Cisco. I think that Cisco is right now very mad, because, you know, he's a big fan of COC. So COC not actually doing quite well, getting punched by their opponents over here is probably not the best feeling he can have right now. But we'll see. COC has the tendency of coming back into the game somehow, so we're going to need to see how this evolves, how the situation will evolve. Looks like Ren is being kept over here by Hungary. Looks like Bordeaux is getting hit, and well, we do have only a few units that can actually hit it with a lot of force. I do see the men-at-arms to the north, and this heavy chariot is just overwhelmed by the defenses of Bordeaux. With the Corsair getting in, that's a significant problem. I'm actually surprised about this men-at-arms not going against that city center by his own. Anyway, we do have France going against Preslav here, and it does seem like the fish is gonna get that city very, very quickly. We do have also Rome retreating behind his river, and I do see he's getting converted by his ally over there, India, to the north, which still at the moment didn't actually quite spread his religion around his all of his allies. Oh, he did spread it to Hungary. Look at this. Almost all of the cities of Hungary are actually converted here. And we do have Hungary putting more cities. We do have China doing something here, but not that much. And we did jump into the next era. So in 1 minute, we're going to have a pause anyway of 2 minutes, when we're going to talk about and we're going to talk about their choices in the World Congress in the next wave. So normal age for the fish, Khornie is golden, golden for age, golden for Egypt. I gotta say, normal age for fish does seem a bit underwhelming over here, but he was forced to do a lot of things that he didn't like. Titiits, we do have golden age. We got Pompi in a dark age, which is pretty good actually. He's gonna get left +5. He did take out France's city, and now he's moving into Iwuno. Oh, Iwuno getting attacked by pikemen. I gotta say, this is something like we don't see that often. Egypt, with the majority of his units, he was defending to the north. He didn't get any kind of pre-builds here, but now he's getting some heavy chariots, which will turn into knights. Not the best unit to use against pikemen, but when you're in a pinch, you gotta do it, right? We do have him getting pushed by Korea from the east side. The only stopper for Korea is the gold. So we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back right after. Let's actually see double points in profit. Anyway, 2 minutes. Now. Be right back. And let's see what happens over here. We got a few attacks going on the map. We do have also a new follower, Luxum. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Aztec was surrounded on 3 sides. He had to stay on 3 sides to survive, yeah? Well, Iuno looks like it's gonna get it. He gonna get it. It doesn't seem like Ben can have an answer for that in quick time, so he can defend against the encroaching danger of Aztec. We do have also no general points. Okay. No generals for Korea, that means. Okay, that's a problem. Ghandi, 20% faster population growth and -5 loyalty, while Seondok is gonna gain the 2 diplo points on Khornie over here. Well, Khornie is getting attacked by men-at-arms, and his swordsmen are actually only 60 points. Now he does get military, no, actually that's rage. What is Khornie is getting castles in 110, getting another wave of commercials, building up his foreign ministry and trying to get to that awesome science level. He's already 134 science and 107 culture. Is that gonna be enough though? That's the question I have. TaskForceFish, free inquiry golden age, 55 science with 41 culture. He does have his city of Foxtrot gonna go down by the looks of it, and no way of actually saving that unless some very quick moves to actually take down that man-at-arms. He can do the quick moves with the courses, but he needs next turn. Now we do have also Khornie with a castles coming up in 134 science, 107 culture. Definitely massive difference between him and Pompi, but he does need the gold to upgrade himself, and looking at the gold screen here is looking very bad. Is looking very bad. The gold per turn is just not there, nor is the gold in their coffers. We do have also Rage coming up with 52 science and 58 culture. He's in a bit of a pickle. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and now he is gonna need to fight off the Hong Kong army, and I do see Ngazargamo is making a lot of units here. He has also Hungary to worry about to the north, and he doesn't have the science to keep up with all of them. He's actually less than half the science of Titiits. This is quite major.
Can you check how many city-states
you came back.
Controls?
You came back.
I was just munching some food, and I didn't want everyone to hear me eating.
Admit it. You are munching on one of those things that you put in your mouth to not scream. That's what you're doing. With COC over here getting attacked left, right, and center, I'm pretty sure you're screaming, bro.
A little part of me is screaming. Yep. The handkerchiefs are on the handkerchiefs are on standby.
Okay. Well, Iwunu just went down, and it looks like Aztec did raise that city. He has another one to the south, so he can focus his efforts, and it doesn't look like Ben can do anything about it. We do also have France starting to get his courses. He lost the city. He lost the city on the turn. He got levied. Oh, yeah. That's 2 cities lost for France, and 1 city lost for Egypt. That's big. That's big. And somehow, man, Pompi's finding a way of attacking into his opponent and doing damage. Not only taking those generals, but everything else. This turned into a massacre. Yes, F for the France city. Indeed, Fish is the biggest, bro. Look at Nightbot. He knows. And we got also Pompi with 27 science and 26 culture, Dark Age, and of course he's using probably the +5 Dark Age card to supplement his damage against his opponent. No, he's not actually. All he got here +3 luxury attack bonus. That's it. Now we do have him with a defense on the east from Korea, and on offense on the west side with a lot of pikemen available for him to use. He can still actually do a lot of damage against even those knights, by the way, with the pikemen. They're very nasty units, against anti-caps, against caps.
Yeah, you don't go into anti-cav with the caps.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, Stensasu. How are you doing, sir? Also, hello, sir. Good evening, sir. We do have Reikul. France lost 3 cities. Good evening, sir. Jacob. Good evening. Yes. Wait, 3 cities lost on France. Did he lose another one that I lost track of? So he lost this one.
2.
Oh, 3 cities. Yeah, 3 cities.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, he lost the top one as well.
Yeah, he lost 3. Yeah,
Hungary, man. That's big.
True.
Like I said, how many city states is he controlling?
That's true. Hungary, Titiits on Ayutthaya, Titiits on Hattusa, Titiits on Hong Kong. He has 3 cities.
So the combat bonus that he's going to be getting on his UU is going to be pretty big.
You're talking about the Husar. Yeah, it's getting there. And well, we're going to need to see if Rage is going to be able to get that science and to get the technology. Well, we do have also Sprig with 117 science and 142 culture. I gotta say he's happily simming over here right next to Egypt. Doesn't care at all. He did manage to build his Grandmaster Chapel 1/3 away from finishing industrial zones for that extra production, and of course more commercial, so he can actually get an economy. He's only on 34 gold a 10. That's not a massive economy, but between them they have so much gold, much more than COC benefits from. I do see, yes, Aztec is starting to move towards the city of Sheret, where we do have Victor getting assigned over there. Not gonna help. It is what it is, and we do need to see how fast Aztec can actually do the damage against that Egyptian city in the south. That actually will put COC in a very bad spot here, with Egypt coming up only on 4 cities. They couldn't secure the economic trade zone between them, and this will hurt them so much, so much.
They need to make a tunnel.
I was thinking the same thing, man, but it's expensive. It's quite expensive,
but it's the only thing that's going to work.
Yeah.
Given the current situation until Aztec dies.
Well,
if Aztec dies.
Yeah, that's true. JR did manage to get 93 science, and I do see him in a normal age. He couldn't get his golden age points, unfortunately. He tried his best, but he just couldn't get there.
Oh, wow. He missed.
Yeah, he missed, man.
That's
new wave of
huge.
settlers. We do have industrial zones coming up from Cume, and I do see universities from the top cities, Ravenna, Ostia, and Antium getting his campuses going from, well, he's getting them from 2 cities. I do have ancient walls being built. Egypt is struggling on this side. I think actually at the moment they're putting their hopes into Korea to take out Aztec. That's one of
late game
hopes.
carry. But he's gonna have to fund it himself.
Fish, I have extreme doubts he's gonna get that big to fend off India, because at some point we're actually gonna have Indian tanks and artillery starting to get in, and it's scary, man. It's scary. Yeah. Hungary, he wants that extra envoy. You know, you gotta get what you get there.
I was just about to say, I've seen no Freritos cheering going on in the chat, and he's turned up now.
Yeah, it's Ensasu, man. Yeah, it is. Also, Gary Vidal is saying the levy of Hattusa cut Egypt off from France in the north. Yes, they're basically cutting both ties over there, both economic pathways. And we were thinking about Hattusa. This should have been either how to say, envoy, a lot of envoys plugged in, and of course Amani and everything, or taken out.
No, I think it needed to be killed. Same with the ones down by China. Hong Kong, I think it's down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That needed to be killed or levied.
Look what Salt is saying about you, man. Also, Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Look what Salt is saying. He found the weakness in your...
So... I didn't make the chant up, okay? I'm just the one using it.
It was secretly
made
by a French.
It probably did.
Yeah,
I want to say, I reckon Jess was the brains behind the chant. I think Jess was. She's very witty with some of the names and.
But she forgot that small detail about the rooster.
The rooster, yeah.
Yeah, the rooster, man.
It's a particular type of rooster, I believe, is the French one. I can't remember.
Wait, really? There are multiple types of rooster. Oh.
Who says multiple types of rooster?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the COC rooster, though? And what's the French rooster?
The French rooster. Let me check. I'm sure it's not the standard.
Well, Offink is saying that Frerito is definitely eating chicken tonight. I don't know. One side or the other, they're definitely eating chicken. Well, we do have over here Sprig getting multiple amphitheaters so he can put those books in. We do need to also take a look at China versus Hungary. Looks like Hungary is spending quite a massive units here with multiple forces coming up to the south. Also getting the Black Army improvements. We're going to need to see if Rage is going to counterattack. He's trying to figure out exactly how he can deal with these massive units from the north. Multiple crossbows did get levied from Ayutthaya, and we do have actually a catapult coming out from that city center soon. A lot of universities are also going to be available for Titiits next turn, where he's going to start to get up in that science screen. 136 points versus Rage's 56. Oh my god, if he keeps on building, he's going to be triple the size of his opponent. We got Shedded about to be attacked by multiple pikemen. We did have a city-state taken down. Oh no, actually, wait, and then got flipped. Okay, that's Hong Kong went down. Okay, Hong Kong killed by Rage.
He needed to do that. I said he needed to keep one of them and kill the other. And it needs to be safe.
Well, Engazargam over here is being held by the fish.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Well, we do have intelligence agency coming up from Alpha, campus coming up from Echo. We start seeing these chateaus coming around for the extra culture and the gold. Why not? And we do need to see what is he going to do with his spies. I do have one in Aztec. Wow, I really like the line of defense that Pompi put up on the east side here. It doesn't seem like Khornie at the moment has an easy answer to this. We do have him with the upgrade for the Hawajas, but no movement. He can actually move. The fact that he doesn't have a general for these units is going to be so hard for him, so painful. He only has Shun Tzu. That's it. And they can't recruit anymore. They turned off the great generals. That's quite a problem. I am listening to what? Wait, what? No, it's Mangent Le Poulet. Oh, Mangeant Le Poulet. And oh my god, I was talking French and then boom, anonymous gifter. Drop 5 gifters up. Are you French, sir? Are you, monsieur? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Why is Rage doing on poorly this game? Or was it a bad spawn? You're talking about Rage, you're talking about Qin-Shi. I don't think it was that bad of a spawn, but I think maybe this is not a comfort pick for them.
It's not ideal.
Yeah, we did talk a little bit about the choices, and I do feel like they did counter pick their civilizations. They wanted to get the civilizations that they saw COC play a lot of the times. They got them Cleopatra, they got away from them Hungary, they got away India from them. You know, like it's everything on Freritos side this time. Yeah, also sub-hype indeed, old triangle indeed. Rage has played well, going for culture victory. I see him pretty passive on playing a war Civ. Yeah, well, I guess you can hold that. We do have actually India starting to get a few units out, and I do see quite a few heavy chariots. He might be wanting to try to get to Cuirassiers to attack his opponent there. Looking at the yield stab here, the gold generation is starting to get better, especially Khornie did manage to get 79 gold on his side with 226 production. He's massively overshadowing Montezuma when it comes to science and culture.
Naval trades. They've got naval trades. France
they got them.
and
They got them.
no, France and Korea.
France and Korea. Okay, so at least they're trading through the city of Fez. He's getting also Reina established there. Reina established in Preslav, and we're going to see all of the economy being generated somehow else, because their opponents did manage to cut them off from Egypt. Egypt is left alone to fend his both opponents here. Well, he's gonna have a problem with both of them actually having more science on their side, and a lot of production. Oh my god, 189 production coming out from JR versus Ben's 102. We do have barracks coming around, universities coming around here from JR. He's just gonna get bigger from this. I do see also him deploying an army to the southwest because he's worried about Chinese incursion, while we do have oh, actually a spearman from Egypt walking towards Antio. Lol. Okay, this is a nice
economy. They need to upgrade those
yeah.
Khornie units somehow. So pillage economy.
Yeah, well, we do have a level 2 spy established in Malinanko. I think he did actually finish. Wait, did he? Wasn't he building? No, I guess I saw that somewhere else. Terracotta Army. I think I saw Terracotta Army somewhere, but it's not here, so I have no idea.
You did, and it's in Korea's land.
Korea's land. Oh, oh. So he built Colosseum, and now he's 5 turns away from building Terracotta Army. That means this spy actually got a mission to get to level 2. Interesting. Now he's just awaiting assignment over there, and well, we still have 1 trade route from Egypt just passing through. Oh, 2 trade routes. What is this? Why is Pompi slacking? Oh my god, he's actually slacking. He's not seeing the 2 traders just passing through and getting the gold for Cleopatra. Well, it is what it is. He could easily deploy some units there. He's more focused on what's happening here on the east side. Wants to finish off the city of Shedet, which does make sense. And of course, Pompi is still going to have the opportunity to go to the north with those units. Has a trebuchet with his army at the moment. And I do see he can upgrade another Eagle Warrior if he actually wants to. We do have such... actually, we don't have that big of a difference in economy. And finally, our watches are coming into play here from the city of Chanchon. Khornie did manage to upgrade 2 of them. I think they're more for defensive purposes than anything else. I'm pretty sure these meta times look very menacing, and these swordsmen are just not up to the challenge at the moment. He would need to upgrade them into stronger units. He does have the musketman upgrade. He just needs to get that gold and that niter. Talking about niter here, I do see Rage does benefit from 36. Khornie is on 35. We got Ben and Fish making some as well. Also, they got to make the gold somehow. Yes, indeed. Also, Chinese are annoying. They have borders with, you know, but land. Well, I mean, okay, sure. We're talking about in-game Chinese, not world Chinese. I don't know. They're doing what they're doing, man, in the world. We do have Hungary coming up over here to the north of Chunong. We do have also quite a few black armies getting to attack into their opponents. They do have some elite units next to them, so they're getting some extra damage. Why not? And by the looks of it, the courses of China should be able to withstand the initial attack. Both of them do benefit. No, just one of them benefits from a general. That's on China's side, and well, we're going to need to see how fast Hungary can actually get to his hussars to attack into his opponent. It doesn't seem like China is phased or impressed by this attack. We do have Ben jumping up to 100 science and 61 culture. Looks like next to him JR is 150. Titiits is also 174, and Sprig 156. It does seem like TaskForceFish and Rage are slowly lagging behind when it comes to science acquirement, and I guess some culture acquirement, since Sprig is probably going to be the first one to get to fascism with his 200 culture. He already has 169 faith a turn that he's probably going to just keep on buying heavy chariots with, and we're going to need to see how fast can he get to a strong unit. I'm thinking a lot of the times the players did want to use tanks, but I think Cuirassier corps can actually do the job against Egypt as well. Oh no, they're not actually. He's going metal casting in 2 turns. So tanks is the only way that Sprig will 100% break Egypt over here. Also open
Yeah, I
to one
agree.
save state for the political discourse. Kick W. You agree with the tank statement?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think they'll now leave Egypt as a sitting duck for a while, and they'll just sim for a while.
They will get. They will need a lot more gold if they actually want to field tanks. And ooh, we got Pompin, man. We got Pompin with a problem. Musketman did appear on the scene here, and looks like
they've let this problem fester for a little bit too long. This is a problem of their own doing. They could have dealt with.
Yeah, but the gold was just not there. This is one of those times they didn't want to handle the problem, and the problem snaps back at them. We got the crossbows coming up in line here from Aztec. I do see these Hawachas are putting to shame the man at arms, man. 68 damage against 61, double shotting them easy. The only thing, of course, Khornie, that he would have killed him here if he had a general. If Pompi didn't make so many projects to actually cut off all of the generals from his opponents, he would have died here. He would have died at the hands of the Hawachas. Pompi with 30 science bought himself so many turns because of that, and his of course opportunity to actually take down 3 cities of their opponents. I mean, what did you expect from somebody that's behind enemy lines and he doesn't have a lot of options for him? He did more than enough.
Be fair, those 3 cities aren't even worth having either, other than the fact there's 3 extra cities.
Oh, one was an economic zone.
No. I'm talking about Aztec's land. Like, if they wanted to take these, he hasn't really built much, has?
No. I mean, would you? I don't know.
No.
I mean, 100% I would have gone for this city instead of France. I would have definitely wanted to get this city to cut off any kind of attacks from the west side, or cut off the supply line. And I really would have wanted to actually keep fish on the city of Bravo and not go any far south. That I think it's a problem. But anyway, we do have trebuchets that will start attacking the city of Hattusa. France doesn't have a general for them, so they need to move, stop a little bit, shoot, then stop a little bit, move, and so on and so forth. And we do have Hattusa with 75 fortification health on the ancient walls, and 3 levied crossbows for Titiits to use against the armies of France. Well, 2 crossbows now, because 1 just died. We do have a decent amount of damage, more than decent amount of damage being done to the coursers by these crossbows, and of course we do have the walls that can attack into that as well. So we'll see if Hattusa will stand tall or fall. Looking on the east side, the more musketmen getting upgraded. Khornie is he's getting in a pinch. He's trying to build the walls, which, to be honest, I'm not fully understanding why, because he definitely can shoot down all of these units. It's just a matter of time until these Hawachas will get to train their shots on multiple opponents. He's not actually shoot. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I mean, he can shoot this one down with the one in the city that for some reason just got a promotion or something. Okay, and he can, but he can shoot 1 minute time down per turn, while there's no damage that he can take from Aztec. Wait, all the many times. Oh my god, man! Look at the many times against the musket.
Yeah, it's fortified though. Hey, they're both fortified.
They're 81 against 70. Battle cry with the general. He does have the +5 from the melee attack units, flanking bonus, +3 luxury attack bonus.
Oh, wait.
This is a
go back on this.
Yeah. What?
Okay, no, it's fine. I thought for a second that he didn't have military alliance. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I saw it, but it appeared.
Oh, we're coming back to virtual reality. Woo! And Damori is asking for number of text for some reason. Instead of watching the total text side, he wants a number of text. Okay, sure. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Let's see. Number of text, right? We got 27, 27, 27. And we got 31 on Seondok with 25 on Ben. And, 22 on the fish. It looks like a much more balanced approach to the game. In the total tab though, in the size total tab, we do have Khornie, evidently making 2700 from the beginning of the game, also 2000 culture. We do have Titiits on the other side with 2300, Sprig 2200, and JR 2200. We're going to need to see how this evolves over here, and if they do manage to catch up to Khornie. I do see three players actually from Freritos de la Vega did manage to get more science than Khornie, with Titiits 195, Sprig on 173, and JR on 157. They're definitely gonna try to catch up. No movement here, okay. No movement here, and it looks like these Aztec units are trying to get back. On the east side, we did have muskets going down, both of them. 2 muskets got taken down here, both of them. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, scout coming in.
Yeah, scout coming. Man, the scout is right now bigger than the muskets.
It's crazy.
What can I say? Yeah, these men-at-arms men are dangerous. It looks like Pompi is trying to flex every little bit of muscle that he can flex against Korea before Korea gets too big for him to handle. Terracotta Army coming up from Yangsan. Next turn, we do have Knights also coming up from Gwangju and Gyeongju. He's going to try to get them probably into Cuirassiers. Khornie going cartography in 1 turn and mercantilism in 2. Wait a second, is he actually trying to grid out industrialization when he's getting pushed? Ooh, that might be dangerous. We got India with a massive army, by the way. He didn't upgrade anything, but he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of these heavy chariots. 16 heavy chariots. Now he's starting to upgrade some units, and I do have to point out this is good use also of the +1 amenity card that you get for a unit inside of your city. What is that? Retainers or something? Or retinues? What is that? I think retainers. If I remember.
Retainers is, I think so. You're correct. Yeah.
Wait, Civ shows that humanity is. Oh, wait, what? Kraso, good evening, sir. I don't think that's actually what Civ does. I think also Civ does show us about the creativity of the players, about their wish, their wants, and their ability to play. Also, their ability to manage a lot of things at the same time, rather than, you know.
I don't think he's talking about the game. I think he's talking about a long conversation that's going on.
Oh, there's a long conversation. Oh, I see. I haven't been able to actually catch up with everything, but I didn't want to get that on the board. Pompi flexing so hard with those men-at-arms. He is. I think it's time for the GG and prepare for the next game. Bex is calling it out. Good bom dia, senor. Hello there, sir. Also, I get making peace with Sandro is a part of growing up. Oh, you keep on going against some political stuff. Can we please get back to the games at hand? We don't really need to take care of anything political. First of all, really not in our ways, any kind of way, shape or form to influence anything, so the point is kind of mute. We do have Aztec getting some crossbows on the front line. Looks like he doesn't do that much damage against the Korean coursers. Hawachas coming in here from Chanchon, still defending that city's borders, not moving forward. We do have new units coming out from Korea getting into the front line. He has 2 knights that could actually try to counter against these men-at-arms, not to mention these crossbows. I definitely don't have enough production on Aztec to rebuild his army if he loses this, so he needs to be extremely careful how he's gonna do this.
Reykjul has joined the round table.
Reykjul, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Machiavelli, the game is more like a competitive StarCraft 2 than a history or a philosophy book. I tend to agree, or how the game evolved with the mods. It was definitely not initially intended to actually have this type of gameplay in the game. So yeah, we did involve it that way. There's so much of a need, and I gotta say this is something extraordinary to see in community.
Oh, what's the combat bonus they've got?
Can't attack the horses. They have 56 and they still have some levied units next to them, but not a lot of them. This one is the strongest one, probably.
It was +10, was
61.
That?
What? No, +6.
Oh, okay, +6.
It's you get +2 from each unit around you. So yes,
yeah, no. I was seeing from a levy. He can get +6.
It's inherent in the game design from the start. Machiavelli, okay. Woo! We got anonymous gifter dropping 5 more subs. Bam! Bam! We got him. Thank you. Putting me that much closer to that goal that I'm probably not going to have in this month. But it's close. It's close. We're getting there, man. Can we get to 300 at some point? Let's go. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated for the subs. We do have Kachika, we got Akul, we got Mago, we got Sosa also, and Stealth 7500 loader thirds. Also Fire Fist Ace 45. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have, wait, Rome lost a city? No, Rome actually didn't lose a city. Oh, wait, did he lose a city? I don't think so. Oh, he did lose a city. China took out a Roman city. How was this possible? China just, oh my god, China took a city. And it looks like Hungary did try to attack him back. And well, now with the crossbows, he's waiting to chew through the fortification health of his opponent's cities. He does have hussars coming, and these guys are going to have a +4 points from Iothar Hatusa. And of course, get the benefits of the military alliance. These are replacement, what are they, cuirassiers, if I remember, or are they calves? They're replacement calves, I believe. All right, hussars, if I remember correctly, is the yeah, replacing calves. Yeah, now we do have Candy also getting attacked by multiple sides. India is putting some trebuchets to work there, and it's going to make that city silly. And we do have art museums coming out from Hyderabad, the markets in Chennai. We do have industrial zones and in Cameron. He's going to need to secure a general in the next Congress, so he gets the drop on his opponents. Now we do have 3 nations about to hit that 200 science mark from Freritos, while barely COC has 2 over the 100 science mark. This is a big problem. We do also have Khornie here with 289 production. There is still the hope that Khornie will smash through the Aztec defenses and take his empire down. There just isn't that much of how to say, of an army for Aztec to defend himself with, and he doesn't have enough production to actually output new ones. You can see how long it takes him from one of the big cities, big 3 cities he has, to actually get pikemen out. 6 turns for Texcoco. This is like probably 3 turns in Malinanco, and Tenochtitlan gonna get in with that intelligence agency first. The reaction that Civ gives for players now is the same of our ancestors when fighting for a land, for example. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're fighting for territory. They're fighting for resources. They're fighting for the well-being of their empire. You just don't have it. How to say, the social part of the game is, and I really hope they're not going to introduce that, because I really wouldn't like to see mechanics.
That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? The mechanics of this for your citizens,
no.
like. No. It's already bad enough if you get minus amenities, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but getting mad because you didn't marry which one's wife of another empire, that'd
be crazy.
You know, like that social stuff over there is just gonna make the game crazy. No, please no. Anyway, we do have India coming up with Ahmedabad here, crossbows. We've got great writers coming in, and it looks like he's still preparing for the sim, or I should say the late game sim, with the industrial zones coming up from a lot of cities. Looking at his tech side, we do have JR discovering military science, and Sprig is going for the top 3 here, going for Batras. Will still need to go to cuirassiers if he actually wants to attack his opponent here. I still don't believe cuirassiers are the answer to this question. I think he just wanted to get the cores up, and that's it. The 3 cores up. We do have workshops coming around from the cities of Rome. Definitely a lot more production than his next door neighbor Rage and Ben. Actually, he's about to have more production than his enemies combined, by the way. Rage is on 131. We got Ben on 112, while JR is 223. And, well, yeah, he's building a lot of workshops. He's getting new industrial zones, which you do see. They're prepared with the extra production coming up, the extra adjacency. Also, if you expand to area, it's not housing. Also, cities get raised instantly. What? Yeah, I mean, with the cities raising instantly mechanic is kind of anyway. We gotta talk about the game, not politics, or how it makes us with politics. Basically, in reality board. Oh, okay, we'll keep on going, man. Hattusa going down. Hattusa did get taken over by yeah, Fish, and it looks like his army is moving to the west side here. It does seem like the Fish might have a way into India's defenses, but to be honest, I don't think he has India has anything to worry about. He's going for military science, though not exactly the units that he has the upgrades for. It looks like he keeps on wanting to get most of his heavy chariots on the east side, and well, we're gonna see France get into his borders relatively quickly here. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna be like 110 off from ballistics. That's how I imagine it, especially with 200 science and 200 culture. He gonna be it big. We do have also spy, no I spy from yeah, there's like no spy from France in the cities of India. No spy. No extra diplomatic visibility coming up from France. Maybe it's moving, but it's not there yet. We do have more courses coming around from his cities. Aztec might actually find the opportunity to attack into the city of Bravo and try to do some damage there, while he's getting pushed back massively by Korea, especially with the help of the Hawachas. He did manage to get the drop on the armies of Aztec. Most of the men at arms did get taken out, and he's struggling to get new pikemen on the field or men at arms on the field. Way too much production needed. Campus research projects coming up from Khornie. He's probably gonna get yeah, he wants to be competitive when it comes to his Newton and what's the other one? Something. The happy scientist. The happy one. Oh my god, somebody's upgrading a lot of units. Who's upgrading what? Seondok over here is dying. Oh, wait. We might actually have...
Yeah, dude. Hungary's going to roll through here relatively unscathed. It says you use crazy when he's got this many city-states.
He's also getting ballistics next turn, while Rage is barely getting shipbuilding. I mean, I don't know, man.
I think we'll see a CC very soon.
Yeah. Oh, this is what happened. Rome upgraded 2, 4, 6, 7 calves, and he's gonna not only take back Hong Kong, but can take cities away from China. Ooh, danger! Will Robinson, danger. I think COC is gonna CC if Rage dies. Yes. Boreal, good evening, sir. What is EVW? Oh, East versus West soon. So if they do take out Pompi and they do take out Rage, well, that is indeed East versus West. But I gotta say, for the long-term preparation, Freritos is much more on top of this than their opponents when it comes to getting the sim going. I mean, France was disrupted heavily, losing 3 cities and getting his levies in his face. Hungary did God's work over here to try to keep France from being relevant. Now France is trying to get that relevancy back. He's just gonna end up fighting against Sprig's army, which is gonna be big, very big. Now we do need to see when Sprig is actually gonna get to flex this army. At the moment, he just finished military science, so he does have the upgrade button on his horses to go into calves. And I do see him actually meeting the French coursers. He knows he's actually gonna need to fight them off his territory here. Looks like Rome at the moment is not doing anything, but we do have Rome moving towards Hong Kong. We do have Chinese calves also coming in, and it looks like Hungary is gonna need to go through stronger units, but still.
He upgraded the rest when he took the city. He rolls through now, relatively unscathed, actually.
I mean, I don't know. These calves of China are definitely stronger.
But that's across the river, so let's take one that's not across the...
No, it's not. It's not.
Was it not? I thought you were comparing one across the river.
No.
Okay.
Just full health versus a little damage, I guess. That's a little damaged. Anyway, we do have walls coming up from Beijing in 2 turns, which is going to slow down. But you did see those hussars did manage to go through Shurong's walls.
He can core up
relatively fast.
Did I see that he could core up when you?
Did he get nationalism?
I think so. Yeah, when he had movement on one of them, and he can core. He can core.
He can core. Does he have enough of them? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, 10. He can core up 5. That's enough. If they're strong enough, yeah, that's enough. You don't have that many Chinese units on the other side anyway. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calves. So yeah. But these guys, man, Rome's units are gonna do the damage. If they manage to actually sneak in through, well, sneak in, the second they actually pass this, they're gonna be noticed anyway. But if they do manage to get into the defense of Taiwan and pillage all of these mines, they're gonna get the goal going for the upgrades of India. And this is gonna be massive. This is where probably the last attack will happen over here against Egypt, if things go the same. We got Aztec positioning a lot of military to the east, and we do have Korea coming up with quite a few defenses. It looks like Seon from Cheoncheon. We got archaeological museums coming up from Daegu, Mahabodhi Temple coming up in Sangju, and Forbidden City in Yangsan. Okay, well, Nightmare is saying, rip my points. Oh man. Blizzcat Games also saying, I felt like Rage was way too passive early. If he had some support for Egypt earlier, maybe things could have been different. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Rage was that passive, mostly because he had to do the projects for the Jones, or at least build up the infrastructure for the Jones, and he did have Rome and Hungary quite far away from him in the initial settles, so I doubt that he would have made a massive difference if he attacked or not. What I do think is Egypt could have been a little bit more prepared to stop the encroachment of Rome, and definitely this was a mistake. Like, what happened here actually, I think, won the game. What happened here? No economy between France and Egypt. Aztec managed to punch through, took a city from France, and then at the same time France got hit in the north, which again slowed him down considerably. So yeah, both of those combined actually set the tone for the game here. We do have Hungary with his Hussar Corps able to do quite a bit of damage against the Chinese scavs. If you take a look at the damage, the normal ones are basically like what, 76, and then the Corps are gonna be 88. I'm actually adding back the damaged unit penalty, by the way, so you know what I'm getting those numbers from. China is half dead. Meanwhile, Aztec border is still stalemated. Yeah, man, the Aztec border is unbelievable. I gotta say, this is a problem with gold. They're just not making, right now he's making 150 gold a turn, but he just wasn't making gold. And they needed gold. They needed gold for France. They needed gold for Egypt. They needed gold for China to upgrade his units. So it's not like they stood on the sidelines and didn't do anything with their gold. They used everything they could. It's just the economic trade line severed over here between France and Egypt was slowed them down considerably. He couldn't get the Hawacha push anymore. Like right after that, he couldn't get the Hawacha push anymore. And that was major. I do see him trying to go for Diplo, though. He's preparing his empire to go for Diplo. Statue of Liberty coming up in Gwangju. We do have Mahabodhi Temple in Sangju. And we do have the economic trade zone fixed over here to the north with TaskForceFish. At least they're making what? Khornie is 147. We got the fish on 19. And Cleopatra is 41. Oh, he's actually... Is
Rage got a settler swimming? Can you check the sea?
No. He did get shipbuilding, but he needs cartography. No, there's no settler here.
And there's one coming in 6.
He has 3 turns to get to cartography, while the Roman calves walked in, and now he's in a pickle. He's getting pushed by very strong units in the north. He did manage to get his his core ability as well. So these units are not going to be that hard against him. And I gotta say, Hungary didn't quite go crazy with these Hussar upgrades, the core upgrades. Now we do have field cannons coming in. We got some cuirassiers getting upgraded. I'm pretty sure he would need at least 1 bombard, but I guess the field cannons for some time they're gonna make do. It is what it is. We do have Mahabodhi Temple being placed here. I did see a notification. Was that? No, I don't see India actually getting it anywhere. He doesn't care, man. He doesn't care at all. He's getting Angkor Wat for the more population. Yeah, they're just, you see, they're just going for the fight. Sprig is not caring. What? Culture, victory, Diplo, victory. Oh, no problem. I get army. I smash cities. Bam! You know, like that. That's it. Simple attitude. Mahabodhi was on Korea. Yes, sir, that is true. I saw it on Korea, but oh, it was finished. I saw a notification and I thought somebody else put it down, but it looks like Korea did actually chop that one down. And well, he did get Zen meditation with stewardship. And now he's gonna get to use some more of these missionaries to try to help out France with his amenity problem as well. Looking at the calves of Rome, they're starting to get into the borders of China, and I gotta say, and they're probably gonna flex their hoofs on these mines so they can get the gold. And Jiaodong is scrambling to get the ancient walls in 3 turns, and we do have some calves deployed from China from the south, so they can try to stop this attack on his units. Well, Taiwan is probably going to be safe, but his tiles are not going to be safe. We don't have oh, another one caught up, or what happened there? Yeah, 86 against 81 of the calves. Well, this calf core is quite strong. Just got a second of rage stream. He be swimming. Yeah, he's gonna be swimming, man. I mean, at least he's gonna try. Big question though. Big question.
I don't think he lasts long enough to put it down, to be honest with you.
Oh, they got candy for Monsieur Pompi. Look at that, man.
The trade capital now.
Yeah, yeah. Big gaming right here. Professional gaming, I would say. But then Linda is gonna stop me. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, he got candy, man. Did I take work, etc.? No, he got candy. Just got a second of viable by 10,20. Okay, I think I caught up with game chat here. Stream chat, I mean.
Did they win Diplo first time round? Like, how many points did they get first time round?
Okay. 2. Well, 3, actually.
And what did they vote in the others? Sorry?
He
actually
won
he's on
4.
6, so he won...
Yeah. No, he won just 2. They just won the last one, so they focused on the last one and lost the other 2. And now he got Mahabodhi Temple for an extra 2, and he's gonna get Statue of Liberty for an extra 3. That would put him on 9 out of 20. Could try to get Noble for the 10 out of 20, and maybe get Potala for 11 out of 20. And saying that still makes me think, well, they're gonna be a long way from actually getting the win. It's at least 3 congresses from getting the win.
The map gets rolled before then.
Yeah, I mean, we already see Sprig flexing there. Let's see what will happen in the next Congress, since we do have 2 more turns until the next era. I mean, not Congress, era. We do have TaskForceFish on 79 points out of 78. He's gonna get his golden age. Khornie is getting his golden age. We got Rage on a dark age. We got Cleopatra on a dark age. Looks like Matthias Corvinus 7 points out from getting golden. We got Pompi on 65 of the 62. Sprig is 117, got his golden age. JR is gonna stay in a dark age. Looks like JR is trying to be a wrecking ball over here, but he did pillage. He did pillage. One of the first mines did get taken out. Hungary coming in with Hussar as well to try to do something there. Now we do have the field cannons of Hungary starting to move towards the front line, and he did manage to actually overwhelm the defenses of that encampment. He's getting closer to the opponent's borders, you know, especially
Michael
with the
doesn't eat fruit. The dude, he just eats chocolate.
Yes, I do. Whoa, very important question. What is your favorite fruit? Question applies to Cisco as well. I think I like pears the most.
Pears?
Pears, yes, pears.
Yes.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that and pineapple. I really like those 2.
Pineapple's good.
Yeah, but which one do you like? The red one or the yellow?
I'm a bit more of a sweet tooth. But I really like berries, so I'm a fan of all berries. Raspberries.
Okay. So I guess the question still stands. Do you like the yellow one, or do you like the red one?
Oh, always the red one.
Always the red one, yes.
Always.
Always. I can't even smell the yellow one. I'm like, no, I'm not touching that, bro. No, not me. No. Also, don't say you like Hawaiian pizza. No. You mean pineapple with on pizza? No. I mean, I like to make fun of it, but no. Me eating that? No. Actually, I gotta say, I was quite a bit fussy with food until my 30th birthday or something like that. And then I started actually exploring. I was, you know...
My palate is very fussy too. Like, I don't like tomatoes whole, but I will eat them chopped up in food.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, that's true. You know, that moment when you actually get pizza with mushrooms and ham,
Oh
and then,
no,
but
I'd
you
pick the
want that,
mushrooms
and
off.
then
No,
exactly, but then you take the mushrooms off. It's just, you know, the smell and the mushroom sauce is still in there, but you
it's
don't
just
actually eat the mushrooms.
it's the thought of eating something that's fungus that's grown. No thanks.
Yeah, yeah. Well, one more turn, guys. One more turn, and it looks like Fish got his golden. COC, Khornie got his golden. Rage didn't, and Ben is gonna go dark. Titiits did manage to secure his golden age with 108 points. We got Pompi securing gold. Actually, heroic age, right? He's gonna be heroic age. And we do have Sprig getting golden, and then JR is not gonna be one in the golden, but I think he's more interested in just stomping his opponent's lands and try to get the pillages going rather than doing anything. And the Sprig in Titiits to the north of him is just clearing out the Chinese defenses one tile at a time. We do have the 10 rolling over, and we're gonna have those answers for us, who actually is gonna get what kind of bonus points from the golden ages, while Egypt is trying to get another city here. Oh, wait, why didn't he stop? Is he gonna put them down at the same time again? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Still no movement from Korea. We do have them starting to get that gold in, but he lost quite a bit. Now he's gonna need to choose reform the coinage, and bam, we jumped up to 216 gold a turn. Multiple commercials, banks coming in. Granaries, also some shipyards in his capital, 2 turns away from finishing the Statue of Liberty. We also do have them in a bit of a problem with the science, I gotta say. Titiits 182, Sprig 255, JR 170. The biggest one is Khornie on COC sides with 192 science, while Cleopatra and Fish are struggling to actually get over 100. We got a major attack coming up from France going against either India's Srinagar or Mohenjo-Daro, the one that he did manage to get in the north, the city-state. We do have Fish only with courses, which don't do that much damage against the cuirassiers, and as you can see, Sprig just flexed a little bit, a few of those units, a few of the 18 units he had built earlier to stop France from actually doing major damage against him. What even is pudding? Oh, I like me some pudding. Yeah. I do have to say something. I was amazed and so happy when I ate pudding when I was little. It doesn't seem the same. Yeah, but it doesn't seem the same, you know. I was so happy. Oh my god, I could have eaten that all day. Now
it's not just the English language. The French use it as well. Well, Canadian French. There's a thing called pudding chôma, which is basically sticky toffee pudding in French.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about those ones, you know, in the plastic cradles or whatever they are, plastic something, semicircles.
Yeah.
Like yogurt, you know, you get the yogurt, but you get like those pudding ones. And I used to get them. My parents were giving them like one every few days or something like that. And I was like, oh my god, the taste, the dessert, yes, a very valuable dessert over here. And well, I got big. And when I had, I wanted to take, when I had to actually eat something for myself, I didn't want those. I don't know. Anyway, pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Fish pudding, yes, look at that. Recon. Okay. Trade. Okay, there we go. Recon trade. Oh, I need to spread this. Hugs. There we go. We got it. We got it, boys. Okay, so it looks like they finished it a little bit faster, but we're there. Sandorius, it would be Montcalm for what is Montcalm?
We were talking about when would Quebec get a leader in civilization.
Oh, I see.
I think it would be a really good spin-off to Canada to have a French.
Yeah, why not? Maybe at some point some Romanian leader is gonna get in. I don't know when. They made a city-state out of Bucharest, man. Oh my god, man, who did history over there? Anyway, we do have Hungary coming up here with his attack on China. Both Beijing and Longxi are going to be taken down by the looks of it. Hungary is left without that many opponents to fight. We do also have Korean galley trying to escort the settler to safety, but that's going to be quite some time until he actually gets to safety to the west side. Now we do
I don't think he has enough time. I honestly don't, because
I mean, these calves keep on stomping.
it's not just the calves, it's the field cannons as well. They're going to tear through the walls.
Yeah.
It's not the ideal unit to go through a rule, don't get me wrong. You would rather have a siege, but
yeah,
he's got a siege actually there as well. Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, he actually settled. Finally, he settled the Paititi. He settled it, man. Okay, so major war coming up soon. India is getting his field cannon cores improved. I do have to say these are going to be massively overpowering the pikeman defense, even if they do upgrade into pike shot, which I think I'm pretty sure actually Ben is going to want to upgrade them into. He does have the upgrade button. He's going to require quite a bit of gold to upgrade everything, and well, at least they do have some gold in the bank right now. Looks like it's only Khornie making the gold on 250 gold with 300 science. He did manage to overtake his opponents over there in the science. Not in the culture though, still 166 versus Sprig's 203. Now he has the production also on 433. Colosseum is getting him his population a lot happier with +6 in a lot of cities. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6 cities. 6 cities Colosseum. 2, 4. Yeah, 6 cities Colosseum. Finishing up Statue of Liberty next turn. Let's actually see what happened in the Congress. Heavy calves lose 5 combat strength. That's actually India losing 5 combat strength.
Diplo is not on the cards now.
Loses 2 Diplo victory points. Khornie didn't nail this, and that's a problem. We have him.
It's always going to be difficult to get a Diplo win with Hungary in the game. Yeah. The amount of city-state control he has, the extra points he'll be gathering, is just going to make it hard to win congresses.
It looks like the field cannons are focusing Beijing first. And what do we have here? Why is Pompi smiling? Oh, did he take another? Oh my god. No, they actually went back. Both of them. This one went back and this one is going to start swimming. Where is this one going? What is he actually going to settle? I guess that, you know, that place next to a volcano is as good as the other, so it's fine. Egypt just walked in with a knight in the forest and got... got ambushed over here by a lot of units from Pompi. Wink wink, hello, how are you doing? Shoshone in Austria for Civ6 back. I don't know, man. It's more like Austria is a city-state, I gotta say. Anyway, we do have India coming up here with artilleries, and we do have him soon starting to move towards Egypt. We do have him also pushing back the armies of France. I gotta say, these armies are way out of position if they don't get closer to Egypt's territory, so they can actually upgrade into something. I don't know what they're gonna do here. It looks like Egypt is also back. Whoa, he's packing up. He's getting out. Look at that. He knows. He knows the signs. He's getting out. Wait, is this gonna be a science victory attempt by Khornie?
Just comes too late, and he's got good production, but I think it comes too late.
Yeah, I mean, what are the other options? Because it looks like Diplo was taken away.
Because then Hungary comes across the sea.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Beijing over here is going to be taken down. There's no doubt about it. Those Hungarian units need to keep on moving, and I gotta say China is in trouble. What is missing from here is siege unit to actually make it a little less painful.
He's got one. Only one up the top of Beijing.
Top of Beijing. Top. Oh, there's a levy bomber. Yeah. Whoa, Ayutthaya, man. Ayutthaya knows what to build. Don't underestimate these city states, man. They're quite big. Okay, James of St. George coming from Rome. We do have the upgraded army of India that needs to keep on moving. Now, this Cuirassier Corps can manage to do massive damage against their opponents if they get close to. But I'm pretty sure he's going to use the field cannons and artilleries to first chew through their opponent defenses and then move in with the Cuirassiers to finish the job. We do have a spy getting into Apu, a spy coming out of Apu in 6 turns. And, well, at the moment, there's no spy in Indian cities. Oh, yes, there is. Never mind. I get to see something over here in Delhi. Actually, 2 of them are level 2 spies in Delhi as well, but that is still siphoning funds. He can't get enough of that gold. Also, fingers crossed, I remember reading a thing that all the Sid didn't want historical, but then the devs immediately chose for it. Oh, okay, I don't know about that one. I have no idea about that one. But well, the game is kind of hard to be historically accurate, first of all, because you don't actually play as history. You play as a nation from the beginning, which just uses its bonuses against other nations that are using their bonuses, or I should say, like, how to say, not peons, pieces on the board, right? And that's about it. You don't get to reenact some of the warfare in the world.
Yeah, we were talking about I was saying for Civ7, I kind of hope they don't reuse a lot of the civilizations from this game and Civ5. I know they hired a lot of new historian writers, so I hope we get some more interest in the world.
Well, let's see. I know what I know from a news article I actually read at some point was they tried to develop civilization, but it was just for schools. Try to use civilization in schools to actually give an idea to pupils how people react in different situations, teach them about history through gaming and so on. Which, I mean, to be honest, it's amazing. I like that idea. I definitely like that idea. Now the schools didn't like that idea. You know, maybe it was a different version of Civ. Maybe the teachers didn't like a lot of stuff, which they started to like after COVID. I don't know.
Yeah, I think teaching is developing. It's actually becoming, I think, a lot harder to be a teacher. Like, you know, my history lessons, we watched a lot of troubling things I probably wouldn't want anyone to watch. Like, you know,
oh, they didn't. Our history lessons were just not even pictures, were just text and somebody telling us the story, not movies. Oh my god, I would have actually watched that.
Pictures, movies, and yeah, visits.
But to be honest, even in Romania, in our top university, which is a shame, by the way, the programming is not keeping up. So like top university IT, we have like a Polytechnic automatic division, is behind with like 20 years when it comes to like programming languages and what they teach to children and so on. This is so infuriating, by the way.
Yeah.
Man, they're still teaching C++, bro.
Oh, dude. But it's still a very relevant language, but C#'s taken over for sure.
Nobody's using it, man. Like,
I remember they tried to teach me Ruby, and I was just like, I don't want to learn Ruby. Like, don't even bother. Like, go back to the drawing board on that one. Teach me something relevant like Python. Like,
yeah, I know. Oh well, it is what it is. But anyway, I just wanted to say that and making a connection to maybe what happened over there. If the teachers are not digitalized enough and understandable enough when it comes to technology, you're gonna see blocks in your way in, you know, a lot of stuff. And a lot of the times the teachers are actually standing there for like decades, so it's hard for them to evolve at the same time as the children or the world moving around them. Anyway, we do have Hungary coming up here and doing the damage against his opponents. Now he has 3 choke points to go against, and it looks like well, Hungary is gonna need to find a way through the Chinese defenses. The first settler is out in the water, and we do see him arriving to the north of Busan in 8 turns, able to settle in. No, actually 8 turns to get here, 9 turns to move, and 10 to settle. Will he have enough time? I think so. I think he's actually gonna have 10 turns to survive over here. Looks like Hong Kong is getting under attack by Rome's calves. They want to take the city and how to say liberated. We do have Rome sending new units to the front line, while his ally India is starting to army up. We do have Sprig 1 turn away from combustion. Oh my god, this is what we were talking about. Tanks, artillery is going to the opponent. We do have China with the ability to get the first general out in the board here, while nobody has been making points. China already had a lot of them. He's on 20 points a turn. Rome is on 10. We got India on 15, and it looks like at the moment, even if he has this choice, he did not actually make it. C++ does amazingly well at teaching you the fundamentals of Khornie, interacting with several root elements of Khornie in a way that allows you to transition to other languages with minimal effort. Yeah, but that's not what it's really chosen for, right? We don't. If you...
I agree with that to a certain degree, but I think Python has taken over in that basis. It's the way you can do actually object-oriented programming in Python.
Yeah.
Which
and
crosses
remember,
over into so much.
You prepare these, so you don't prepare them to learn something else. You prepare the students to do something in real life. And if they can't actually use their skills in real life, what are you teaching them? You know, like what are you doing over there? That you're just wasting everybody's time. We got Spy coming up in Apu in 4 turns. I did see he did actually put down an industrial zone. Well, it's a 0 industrial zone, and I do not think he's actually gonna live for that long to actually get it. Chikorita from Reken. Well, I guess that's he's killing tiles over here. He's ready for the war, and he's killing tiles. We do have Aztec still not getting pushed by Korea. Korea is trying to defend his economic line towards his ally over here, France, and I do see Aztec is gonna try to have a say in it, sending some of these horses towards the north. Maybe they can get into the trader line. Remember, this is a reformed coinage for Seondok, so the traders are not gonna get stopped by this. Now, what might happen, these horses might actually get into pillaging the tiles, or maybe even take out that settler. I don't think they could, but sure. I think he settles much faster than they can ever. Oh, it's 8 turns. Oh, I don't know, man. These horses can get there. Can get there at the same time. Anyway. Korea just making units. Aren't they really gonna push Aztec? Are they really gonna push Aztec? I don't think so, actually.
No, it's not worth it.
He's getting planes, though. He's getting aerodrome coming up in 2, and I do see some cuirassiers coming out from his city. So again, he's looking for that timing and the least amount of resources to actually apply against his opponent, so he can have a successful victory very quickly against his opponent. That is not very well. In a fast-moving market as a computer, you need to teach the fundamentals that can be adapted to any language. Python was barely a thing when I was in university, and then C I was then able to transition to Java, C, and later Python. Okay, well, I mean, I would say when were you at the university? Because I know now they're still teaching that. Well, everybody else is using.
Yeah,
any
they
other
still
language.
do. In Exeter, which is a top 10 uni in the UK, they teach a lot of C still. I just think, obviously, as he says there, Python is much a newer, fundamental, widely used language now. It's a very high-paid career path now when it comes to programming as well.
Yeah.
Very high, like, it's stupidly high. I think it's probably one of the highest easy to walk into programming jobs in the UK. Like, we're talking like 90k minimum salary in the UK.
Nice. Please ignore and talk to us about the game. Yes, I will. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. I deviated a little bit, Linda. It is what it is. We do have India trying to go against Egypt here, and not only he's trying, he's making headway. His tank armies are, well, I gotta say, even with the -5, they're invincible. These Egyptian pikemen Can only stare and watch.
Look at him.
Yeah, he's not even investing. Check it out. Egypt
What would
is
you
not
do as a pikeman, hey, with a big, massive tank coming at you? What would you do? What would you hit it with?
I would find a stone and I would put my pike inside of, you know, like in the front of that stone, and try to use the stone until that tank actually comes at me, and try to make myself as a target over there. Here, you know, come here. Yo, don't mind the stick. The stick is just there, you know, don't mind the stick.
I suppose you'd go for the trucks, hey. You'd try and, what, I can't remember what the wheels are called on tanks, but they, you would aim for them.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't do that. I mean, it's just gonna get shredded to pieces. Well, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of type of trucks do they have. Not trucks, sorry. Tracks with an A. If they have those metal ones or the other ones, there were some rubbery ones, I believe, used, which tended to break down a lot. Rolling tank. Yes, you gotta stick it to the rolling tank, man. You gotta do it. He's ahead in science, but I think he just can't do much 1 versus 4 as we've seen in the past. Yeah, this is a very sticky situation. At least he's gonna have France over here trying to do some damage, but he definitely needs to take out the Aztec if he wants to survive the late game, so he can close up the chokes and prepare himself to defend against nuclear bombs. That's definitely gonna happen. Nuclear bombs is definitely gonna happen. I find it unlikely that they're actually gonna control the seas. They don't have anybody specialized in it, and well, on the land, so India is just gonna get all of the territory of Egypt, and they're gonna be so close over here. They're gonna touch borders. We do have Egyptian tanks managing to take down the defenses of Apu. It looks like medieval wars coming up in Necken in 8 turns. We do have ancient wars coming up in Rakedet in 2, and Memphis. This is just an attempt for him to slow down his opponent. While I gotta say, Hungary is not making that much headway over here as well. With only 1 single artillery, he's finding a hard time to actually take down his opponent's cities. He needs to take at least to get another artillery. That's actually levied from Mayutthaya. It's going to be delevied in 3 turns. He's going to require repositioning if he gets booted out of the... how to say, the encampment there. Do they have gold? Yes, they do. They do have gold.
I think the issue is with India rolling through Egypt here is he's just going to go through the mountain as well. It's going to make it extremely difficult for fish.
Oh yeah. I mean, fish is probably going to be the next one. He's trying to get the stats up so he can fend off his opponent, but he's still on.
Yeah, but look, now again they're paying off here with Aztec still being alive. He's just going to go grief a little bit, you know. Yeah. I mean, he found a way. He found a way to get a few more units, and now he's going against the city of Bravo. He's just throwing units at these field cannons, hoping he can get some damage done. We do see France did manage to also plug the chokes in the south. Echo is going to be fine. We got an encampment coming up in 110. They have full vision over what's happening here, so as they cannot really get cheeky units behind their defensive lines to try to pillage sometimes. Egypt's out as well. He's got that settler up there. Where's it going to?
He's
going
here. He's going here. I mean, it's fine, you know. But still, that's gonna be a 2 versus.
It's not ideal though. Hey, look at this. This is a big push.
Yeah, and since I gotta say, since Aztec didn't die and India is coming in, they might never even take Aztec. If he's not fast enough on this,
Aztec doesn't die. He never dies.
He doesn't die. Oh my god, 3 versus 1 situation and he doesn't die. Well, we do have tanks coming up from India, attacking into the French units, pushing them out of his allies' territory of Egypt, and we do have quite a few tanks doing the attacking here. Apu is going down. A tank just needs to walk in and take it over. I think actually he has a tank in the borders of Ahmadabad that just needs to get into the front line, so this is a perfect way for him to get in there. Well, not enough movement, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he would have needed 5 and he only had 4. It is what it is. We do have more defenses. Egypt is just throwing bodies at the tanks right now because he can't do much about it. Even against the weak tanks, against the normal tanks, he doesn't stand a chance, let alone against the tank armies. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Sprig getting his industrialization in 1 turn. It looks like he did build a lot of these industrial zones with a decent amount of adjacency on them, and he's building some more. Interesting position, by the way. Did you see these industrial zones? He never actually plugged them in. He was very very concerned about the flood here between Agra and Srinagar, even though that land I think only flooded once. But I guess, you know, it flooded once, it's gonna flood again.
Was he possibly thinking of a dam set up as well? Obviously, that adjacency bonus to industrials.
Yeah, but the industrials got placed already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we do have the field cannons starting to get closer to the front line. Xi'an is slowly going down. That artillery can actually do the damage against that city center. Looks like Hungary, for some reason, actually put a field cannon in the water. I don't know for what reason, but Korea is over there with caravel and a privateer. And I do see also Korea is getting his Potala Palace done. He's still on 10 out of 20, so there's a possible 12 out of 20 for him available with Potala Palace and the scientist Noble.
Can we have a check how much they're making a turn though, like influence points?
Sure. I mean, we need a paper for that.
Yeah, I have.
You got a paper? Okay.
Yeah, let me
next time, because you have no time. Or actually screenshot. Can you screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay, screenshot that. And let's see how much the numbers change next time. Okay, we do have Aztec sending some of the units to the east side here. Looks like Khornie is looking to settle another city as well. He did build the first aerodrome to the north of Sangju and working on his hangars. While we do have the cities of India getting pillaged over here in all of his tiles. All of these tiles that his Indian tanks could get through. And it looks like he's actually not wanting to take Apu before he pillages everything he can get his tracks on. Not bad. You know, get as much as you possibly can from your opponent. Once your cities the cities are yours, you're not gonna get to pillage anymore.
Okay, so Fish is making 12 a ton. Khornie is making 8 a ton.
Okay.
Rage is making 10 a ton.
Okay.
And Ben is making 6 a ton. Oh, sorry.
So 38.
Sorry. That's incorrect. Sorry, he's making 8 a ton.
8, so 40. They're making 40 ports together. You said 12, 8. Okay.
And on the other side, 16 on Hungary per turn.
Okay. I mean, that's just Hungary. Okay.
Yeah. Aztecs making 11.
Yeah.
Rome's.
Yes.
Sorry. Sprig is minus. He's minus. He should trade that away, actually. No, sorry, he's not minus. That's incorrect. He's making 6. And okay. Rome's making 12.
So way more diplo favor than their opponents. Okay.
Yeah, Hungary just doing Hungary things, man.
Well, in the city-state screen, we do have them having most city-states 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 6. So
Diplo can't happen because with Egypt dying, he's going to lose his Gov Plaza. He's going to lose the buildings within it. He's going to lose, so he's going to be making less and less points.
Talasta, hello there, sir. How many tech differences between Hungary and Korea? Quite a bit, actually. If you look at the tech side, Khornie is going for chemistry. We do have Titiits going for his combustion. Different pathways, I would say. Not really technologies. It's pathways. We do have Hungary on 41, and we do have Seondok on 44. So if you just look at the text, it's not going to give you a picture of what's going
one
on.
of them obviously went industrialization first, hey?
Yeah, planes industrialization, and the other one went for the other thing. How does COC have so much favor? Well, they didn't win the last options in the World Congress, so that favor actually just got put back in their coffers. That's what happens in the World Congress. If you don't win the option you put your points in, well, and that's it. It does look like also Ayutthaya did get delevied. And wait, did he sell off that artillery? Oh my god, he sold the artillery, man. There's no more artillery here. There was a levied one. There's no more artillery. So
wait,
that actually...
the city-state?
Yeah, the city-state sold the artillery.
No.
Yeah, he did. I mean, there's no more artillery here. Oh my god, man. City-states. Anyway, Hong Kong did get
Oh,
liberated.
look, there's another 100.
Yeah, 242 points for Big JR over here. But I gotta say, they're not finishing off China. And by the looks of it, China is gonna get a safety settler out over here to the north of Busan. Wait, did the Rage just step on? Oh my god, he actually grew into that one tile of rice. Kek W. Anyway, we do have Korea also protecting the safety settler of Egypt, Edfu, which is going to be a major hub, by the way, of economy. He just needs to get the Reina in, and he's going to be swimming in gold. We got France
COC
also getting his
hoping for? I think Michael called it out earlier. I think they're going to try and go to space. I think that is their only win con.
Yep. That's, I think, the only win con. Which, to be honest, it doesn't seem likely, because we do have all of these industrialized nations coming against him, and he's going to be one. And when you're talking about a nation, for example, India, that can fully flex on artilleries and tanks, and you're talking about coupling that with a nation that can get, I don't know, 12 jet bombers, just a number, well, they kind of win the game right there. It's very hard to defend something like that.
Yeah, Fish needs to put up some defense to keep them at bay for a long enough time to make this happen. And the fact that Aztec is where he is, it's I just don't think. Yeah.
But again, props to them for not giving up, for see how this goes through, and if they do manage to get the victory or not. What's up next?
Mass media.
Mass media. Yeah. Well, we got Fish on finally steel walls in 110. Looks like his catapults are going to need to start getting their artillery shots going. You see how, again, Sprig is taking his time with the cities of Egypt. He's not taking a single one until he pillages everything. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess that city was fully pillaged. No problems. There was only one mine. He got it. Is Apple going to go down? I mean, he's even wanting to pillage these, by the way, his faith generating tiles. Because why not, you know? Get some faith going anyway. The farms, though, are kind of useless. He has all of his units full HP. Now we do have France finally actually seeing that Aztec doesn't really have a defense, and Apple got taken. We do have him getting quite a few calf cores, and he might actually finally do some damage against the Egyptian army. Khornie is also, where is he going with this settler? He's okay. He's settling close to France. What is?
Look where JR is, 4 turns helicopters. You can bet that those helicopters are going to be upgraded in Rage's land and come over the sea.
Well,
oh, where have they all gone? Oh, he had loads.
Oh.
Jesus, they're all over here. Okay.
Oh my God, the big invasion, man.
Last I knew, they were over in Rage's land after killing Hong Kong, but now they're here. Okay.
These are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 units coming.
Helicopter. Oh, they will upgrade in that bottom Egyptian city, courtesy of Sprig, and off they go to.
You know what's gonna happen, right?
He won't even go for Fish. He'll bypass. He'll go straight to
Korea. Yeah, he's just not gonna care. Go Korea. This is massive, by the way. This is so good from JR. They knew already. How to say, Rage was dead on the west side. It's just a matter of time until Titiits finishes the job. Mobilization coming up in 3, plastics coming up in 2. While on this side, we do have a lot of these units that are going to turn into one of the most powerful units in the game, the helicopter. Now, very fast maneuverable unit that can do quite a bit of damage as well. And I gotta say, Korea has the production. He needs the heads up to defend against something like that. And he might get it. He might get the heads up. We got France actually seeing some of the coursers. I'm pretty sure Egypt is going to see these coursers.
Actually, I think he's doing a good job in hiding them.
You see, you said 3 turns. Yeah. Oh my God, he actually went so fast on this. What happened to Newton, by the way? Did we get Newton? No, it's still Charles Darwin. And we got the toys one on John Spielberg on Egypt. James Young. Looks like in the workshops, India did manage to get a +3 culture one. Very good for him. And now wonder production. And I do see another engineer being picked up by Hungary. Yeah, they're getting these, by the way. Rome is on 10 great engineers. We got France on 1. Hungary is on 14 great engineer points a time. And looks like Rakitic is taken out. Sprig is going in and taking out his opponent.
You letting some free pillagers come off from here from France.
Okay, we got research labs coming up from a lot of cities from Khornie, but we've seen this before, and the technology just alone is not going to help. He definitely needs to build up a defensive army, and at the moment he doesn't feel the pressure, especially since France is probably going to take care of Aztec for him. He doesn't feel the pressure of the helicopters of Rome at the moment. We're going to need to see what's going to change when all of these guys are going to get the promotions. And I gotta mention, man, this is unbelievable how JR is getting these exactly when he needs them. He's synchronizing his moves of units with his technology discovery. Very nice. I like this. Me like it. We do have Hungary still struggling to actually do the damage against his opponent. He didn't manage to get in a single tile more, while China did rebuild a few of his units. He's also trying to get a frigate to make it harder for his opponent to attack into. We got railroads actually spanning from the city of Bura towards the south, where the military engineers did finish to build them. Artilleries. Where artilleries? That's the question. Thermal bath coming up from Bura. We do have a lot of coal power plants also coming up from him. He's on 481 production, and I gotta mention, by the way, in the production screen, Khornie has 532, has the most science in the game, with the most culture in the game. But
he could, yeah,
there's a big but. His opponents are triple the total amount of production he's making. He's gonna be all alone. I mean, fish can withstand, but for how long? When these helicopters are gonna hit him, he's gonna feel them just as hard. Not to mention the tanks of India.
That's it. He's gonna flip on his own. He doesn't need to be touched.
He's getting the second population. He's getting a monument. It's, it's getting in, man. It's getting in.
Tank will drive over the monument.
Not if he has a pikeman spear in it. I don't know, man. That monument over there might actually withstand the test of time. He should upgrade on Aztec lands, not Egypt. Waste of gold if he upgrades them so far away from the Korean border. Aztec territory. Yeah, sure. He could get them there. But I gotta say, it's faster to travel all of this land with helicopters than it is with cabs. Because they don't get stopped by rivers, they don't get stopped by hills, they just keep going.
Oh, I think he's gearing up to go through the mountain here.
Oh, wait, is he?
He might just go up around the top. I would go through a mountain, but it's.
Yeah, it would be funny, but it's not like he has that big of a thing over here on the east, to be honest. It's funny, you get bananas on the way, You get low enough with the helicopters moving at full speed just to grab one of those banana peel. What's that called, by the way, in English? The big banana thing. You get like 3-4 bananas for a stack, and then you get like the big thing that has like 100.
Like 100?
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of bananas in one single thing.
A lot of bananas.
A lot of bananas, yes. Sir, I think in this situation COC should have Irel to Aztec and be 3 versus 4 all game. Yeah, I think they should have taken care of Aztec. I think that's what we can agree on. A bushel, that's how it's called. Heinik Dave is coming to help us out over here. Robbie is saying a bundle. I don't know if I don't think it's called a bundle. Like, it's a big thing. It's like one thing over here that's coming up from the trees, and it's like this big,
The English word.
The English word is a lot of bananas. Yes.
Multiple bananas.
Yes. Tank bananas. That's so big. Big banana pile. Does this work? No, this actually takes me to weird places.
Did you just Google Translate big banana pile?
Yes, I did. And you know what it gives me? Oh my god, man. Big banana piles. Whoa. Actually, I just found out in Vancouver there's a giant banana in front of the Jack Pool Plaza.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, and I've been there.
Yeah.
I didn't see no
man.
giant banana.
You missed the giant banana. Anyway, now coming back to the game here, it looks like Memphis got taken over, and Sprig is doing that job over there of killing off his opponents. And we do have him moving most of his military towards the borders of France, while France is trying to defend himself against cuirassiers. And I gotta ask, where guard Imperials, bro? I mean, I get it. You get caps. Very nice. But where guard Imperials? What's happening over here? I'm pretty sure, yeah, he could defend with these in his and I'm pretty sure they could withstand tanks even without +5.
Oh,
so where
apparently you refer to like multiple stacks, like piles of bananas, as a hand of bananas.
Okay.
Apparently so. Just
okay. Look, man, this is what I'm referring to. I'm gonna give you a picture in a big Discord here, so you can see what I am thinking of. Haven't you seen this amount of bananas? How is this called? Yeah,
banana tree. That's what that is.
I mean, no, that's
a banana tree.
That's just a part of the tree, man.
It's
I mean,
like
would you call it
a vine of bananas?
A vine of bananas. Yes, a branch.
It's just a banana tree.
It's just a branch, a full branch of bananas. Anyway, we do have France definitely need to figure out defense against India. It does seem like India is gonna have a bit too much strength for him. I didn't see yet the Roman nation upgrading to his helicopters. He's just getting them ready. And I did see a comment over here, but the helicopters would have been very far away. Let's see. But the Cav would have reached the Aztec lands by the time he finished the heli tech. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, he just got in, he got prepared, and now he's gonna upgrade these helicopters here. It does seem like he's gonna need to find target enough. I do have to mention, if he actually wants to core these up, we're not gonna have the 20 plus helicopters. We're gonna have significantly less, half less. We do need to see how India is going to manage to take care of France. Looks like he's one-shotting the cuirassiers, no problems. And I do see France over here is in a significant pickle. Not only France, but looks like Edfu is going to be in a significant pickle. We do have Khornie putting his biplanes out from Gangneung. He did not have a builder with these with the city, so he can actually chop down the aerodrome. Usually that's a strategy that a lot of players do like to use. We do have him deploying some biplanes towards the northwest, and it looks like at the moment Aztec is not actually gonna finish the job.
Helicopter upgrades.
Sorry, France not gonna finish the job on. Yeah.
Oh, you see a lot of helicopters there.
Yeah. Wait, did he get fascism? Yes, we do have Sprig actually in fascism. Yes, you're correct. He got there first. Khornie shouldn't be that far away from fascism either. On the Tech 3, his ideology coming up in 2 turns. So one of them, Sprig, just clicked fascism and forgot about it, while Khornie did, well, slack a little bit. Advanced flight coming up in 1 turn, so he's gonna get his fighters in the air. He would need number superiority if he actually wants to defend this, but to be honest, this looks like it's very dire, very dire.
Yep.
Wait, because then they would be 1 loss from elimination from CWC. Yes, that is also true. That is also true. These are R360. Good evening, sir. These are the I would say the last few games they can get on the board. So it's very important to try everything they can to get a victory, even in a dire situation. You never know, and I gotta say, you never know when your opponent will make a mistake. So you gotta try to figure out as much as possible how you can not make mistakes, and at the same time counter your opponent and see what kind of victory conditions are available for you. And their opponents, I gotta say, JR is more than about spreading a dread, I believe it's called, dread in his players, in his opponents, rather than actually getting a series away from his opponents. The fact that he's gonna be there applying military power even against Korea before he even can get his first spaceport down, that's gonna be extremely significant in the game for the mentality, for the psychology of the
No, I think it comes now. I'm gonna call the CC next turn. They now see the helicopters.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah,
Now they
yeah,
know.
yeah.
And there are gonna be so many of them, man. Man, when JR builds, he's not fooling around, man. I like this.
I'm ready for it. I'm
these
prepared.
these helicopter attack over here.
I think it's next turn.
I gotta say, I do not know why they remapped the first one. I understand totally. I understand the Freritos. I don't know why they did it. Like why COC did it.
I think it was just down to Egypt's placement. I know that he could have traded with Korea, but I think it just wasn't ideal.
I mean, this wasn't ideal at all.
Well, they might have had a settler steal, but they don't know about that, you know.
Yeah, that's true. What Hercules has done in his work is nothing compared to what COC is asking Korea today. Yes, yeah, that is so true, man.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. It is a tall order that's been put up on Rage's back here.
You mean Khornie?
Khornie's back, sorry. Not Rage's. Yeah.
Well, we do have a lot of fighters coming from him. He's going to try to defend himself as best as he can. He has a lot of biplanes available. The problem with this is I doubt he's going to have enough aluminium, and that can work for a while.
To self-sustain.
Yeah, exactly. That can work for a while until you're going to have an opposing air force. And that's when it's really bad, especially if your opponent did have the time to build the airports to get a +2 aluminium from them. It's just that they're gonna be overwhelming. But anyway, let's see how fast these helicopters can get there. Woo, 4 turns and they're gonna be bonking Korean defenses.
Oh, he got the helicopter from a general. I was just looking at Rage. He's got a random helicopter, and I'm thinking, how's he got that? But it's probably from a general. It's in Korea's land.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I was like, where did that come from?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. Anyway. A bundle of bananas. Machiavelli, that's how it's called? Wait. Oh, my God. Blast from the past. Also, Crasso, good evening, sir. They haven't CC'd yet. I didn't know that COC was... okay. Bundle of bananas is called? Actually, that's how it's called. A bundle of bananas? Okay. Now I'm actually a bit... sad. That's just the name. I'm sorry. I was expecting something, you know, like I don't know what. A big technical term for a lot of bananas. Anyway, Hungary still trying to attack into China. Still, he didn't get his artilleries going. It looks like he doesn't care about China anymore. We do have campus research projects coming out from a lot of his cities. And looking at the scientist screen here, they are starting to get these. Yeah, they did get like 2 of them. They did get Alan Turing, and they did get Charles Darwin. The next one is Albert Einstein. Wait, they didn't get... Wait, what? Oh, actually Newton got picked up a lot earlier. Okay, I see Isaac Newton got picked up over here by Hungary a lot earlier than we thought. To be honest, I was thinking it's about here somewhere, and I kept anyway searching up, and he wasn't there. Warsagas coming up for Hungary. We do have more hussars getting built by him and being sent to somewhere. I guess it's still in the south. We do have India managing to get into the capital city of TaskForceFish, and he is going to get the city center. There's no way around it, even if we do have Korean fighters that will do the damage against the tanks over here. we're going to have a bit too many units for even these fighters to handle. And I gotta say, this is only one fighter. We do have some tanks coming up from Korea, which will be the major disadvantage versus the tank armies of India. They don't even have damage against the normal cores of India. Oh well.
How much gold have they got in the bank? Just out of curiosity, each team.
Okay. 700, like 800 actually on COC, and it does look like 240 on Freritos. But they're making Titiits is starting to make 436. Wow. We got Sprig on 56, Pompi 34, JR is positive as well, while on the other side, TaskForceFish is making 67, Khornie is on 338, Egypt is 24, but oh my god, he didn't get that Reina in. I don't think he actually has Reina as a governor. I never actually saw it. And oh, look at the line of helicopters, man. It's coming in and it's directly going for Korea. So while India is fighting and taking all of Korea's eyes over here to the north, well, Korea is going to need to build up the defense here, and he does have some fighters which do some damage against the helicopters, but man, there are so many of them. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 helicopters, which are a lot of them still need to get into cores. I don't think he's going to core them up though, until he's actually going to get some damage on them. And there are 3 planes. 3 planes should actually take down one helicopter, one normal helicopter in one turn. So that's a lot of turns that he will need to withstand all of the damage.
I think he needed more planes up in French land. Because that's where all the safety settles are, and that's where all his gold's coming from.
I mean, he's trying to plug every tile with the tanks and the planes. That's what he's doing right here. And as you can see, India is slowly getting in. Well, it is fine with so many artilleries and the observation balloons coming up on the front line. He's gonna get to attack from 3 tiles out and take that down. Go GP yields. That's yields. Or are you asking me for other yields? I don't know. They will be avoid taking the capitals to dodge the diplo penalty. That is possible, yes. That is significant possible. Though they already have racketed though, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna take this one also. They don't really care that much about Xi'an, but I do see an infantry being upgraded here. Okay, what is it doing? Titiits is getting new hussars.
He's just chilling.
Okay. He's getting encampments. It's not doing. Oh, this is not chilling, man. This is
little pillaged squad.
This is helicopter waiting room. He's 3 turns out from getting his synthetic materials, and he has 1, 2, 3 helicopter cores with more hussars coming up there. To plug in my phone, it started crying. Energy. Anyway, let's see. Research labs. He's also getting research labs. We do have both Sprig and Titiits actually getting research labs at the moment. Khornie did manage to jump up to 521 science and 277 culture, 625 production on his side, while we do have Sprig on 638 plus the face generation of 208 that he has. Now on the other side, Titiits is also 598, very close to Khornie's production, and we do have JR on 349. JR didn't actually get more cities here. I do see a city from Aztec here. Wow, Aztec got a city here. Lol. Anyway, the first helicopters are going to get into the front line. Khornie is building a literal line of fighters in front of his cities and the line of camps, trying to stop any kind of attack from his opponents.
The machine gun upgrades, I like that.
Yeah, machine guns actually do some damage against the helicopters. Well, it is what it is. Let's see if he's gonna have enough of them. We got some attacks coming up from India into Alpha's city's defense. That's a steel wall city, and he does have observation balloons for these artillery armies. He also has the general for them. I did see Napoleon Bonaparte did get acquired, and Gustavus Adolphus is also to the north here. And well, it doesn't look like Korea is gonna benefit from that, but there is France with Jose, the son, Martin. Is that Jose or is that Jose? Oh my god. It is what it is. We got a tank also from Rome. For some reason it's just moving around freely in the cities of China. Fire Fist Ace is calling out the easiest bet in his life. Whoa. Whoa. We need to find your secret, man. Getting a bet like that, we need to find the secret. Okay, so these helicopter cores can actually one-shot the calves of Korea. They're getting some attacks on them, but I don't see actually the fighters with enough movement to attack right now. They're gonna get going next time. And of course, I do have to say these units are kind of fodder at the moment. The Korean units is gonna need to upgrade them into helicopters if they want to actually fight. This is a good defense put by Khornie, by the way. He's stopping JR exactly at the moment he needs to stop him. Now we do have
it's a very good defense. It's just a case of when's he gonna get these spaceports down.
Yeah. Oh, combined arms coming up in 2 turns, fascism coming up next turn, so he's gonna get that extra +5 on him, and he's definitely gonna have an advantage over JR. Sprig is a totally different matter, but Sprig is also getting his advanced flight in 2 turns. He's putting down aerodromes for multiple cities and getting musicians. I do see he's also getting more science every turn with 381 and the 300 culture. With the newly built campuses over there, this is gonna be fun. Wait, did they change something on the map? I'm pretty sure they changed something on the map. We actually see grids now on the map. I'm pretty sure grids wasn't there, like the white lines between the grids wasn't there before.
Like mountain.
Sorry?
Like mounting ranges. I don't see the grids.
What grid? What?
You're on about grids? What?
Yeah, look at the map, the southwest. Look at the map. You see?
Have you never been able to see that before?
No, maybe no. Is that me just brain farting?
I think so. Yeah. I think I've always noticed it.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. I found new lines, guys. New lines. Oh, okay. It is what it is. In Latin American Spanish, the J sounds like a normal H. I was thinking that as well. That's why I was always pronouncing it Jose. But yeah, it never hurts to ask. Actually, a lot of the times I got surprised by what stream chat has told me. And it's definitely a different word. You gotta use it properly in the proper context. Learn new every day, man. Learn new every day. We got India about to smash through Alpha's defenses. Those steel walls did slow him down considerably, and of course now he's going to need to get an air force because his opponent has an air force. And we have swords also coming around from the cities of Sprig, and I do see in the borders of the cities of Rome, we do have a lot of these in campus research projects. Oh.
The main failure cookies, I think, do not secure north part between France and Egypt.
Thank you so much, Daniel Dingo. And yeah, I mean those 2 parts, right? Securing either the north or the south, I think were instrumental over here for them. Were strategic points that changed the dynamic of the game. Lubens also, if in any way COC wins this game, will be one of the best games ever. Yeah, that is true. That's still gonna be one of the best games, man. We only have best games here. I gotta say, on CWC Season 8, we're coming in with the finals. Only the cream of the cream, the top of the top get here. And yeah, big games, big strategies being played out. We do have Rome still trying to flex all of his muscles against Korea. There is a pathway for him to actually go through to the south, and I don't know if he's actually going to get through. And we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes to actually handle this Congress, and then we're going to talk about everything else. What happened in the Congress and so on. So, be right back 2 minutes. We're going to come back with the resolution of the game. So we got basically a 1 versus 4 situation with Khornie trying to keep away all of his opponents from his borders. The first wave of units that are coming against him are going to be the helicopters of Rome, and then we do have Khornie defending with his own helicopters and fighters. This is going to be quite dangerous for these helicopters, by the way. I gotta say, Khornie is probably going to get that going, get a defense going there, until at least India gets his tank armies and artillery through, not to mention his air force. You can see he's already using his military engineers to get these aerodromes down. Airstrips, actually, I should say. Now we do have Seondok, 20% faster population growth, did gain 2 diplo points, and religious states do not provide any suzerain bonus. Looks like also we do have Korea coming up over here with a few tanks to try to help out with the defense. India does have tank armies, they both benefit from fascism, and it's just in the middle of the city of Charlie. No attack coming from the south. Rome is actually repositioning to help out with trying to find a weakness in his opponent's defenses, because all of these helicopters to the south of Chonchon almost died. We got only 2 remaining, and looks like Khornie is lashing out at his opponent. JR does not benefit from fascism. And that's a bit of a problem, and I do see Korea is also using his +4 against other religions.
We're gonna see another redo of nuking your own territory.
Yeah. CWC needs to big brain this Congress and set up a diplo on the next one, or CC, I guess. We'll see. We'll see if they do.
What's the results for the Congress?
Seondok, 20% faster population. Khornie did get the 2 diplo points, and he is 15 out of 20. He's actually not that far away, 15 out of 20, but he needs to get the next one, and you can see there's a massive point difference between them right now.
Yeah. So what he'll probably do is vote the same way as Ferraris tried to anyway.
Well, I gotta say also, Rage does have a 78 defense strength garrison city here. That's gonna get walls, and I'm pretty sure Hungary does want to get these units over there to try to handle that city state. Same with Edfu. Edfu is probably gonna be an easier target. It's in floodable terrain and it has only 45 defense. We didn't have Ben getting a bigger one, and well, it is what it is. We do have India making headway against the cities of France. He does have 2 of them to handle in the north, and finally Guard Imperials are coming out from the cities of Delta. I think this was a goal problem about the Guard Imperials. Yep. It was a goal problem. He just, I mean, but he didn't invest into calves, so I'm a bit Pikachu faced. But anyway, it is what it is. I would have loved to see some Guard Imperials. This is big. Can Khornie get the diplo points from the tech culture 3 noble? I don't think he actually got noble yet, did he? Oh, he did. No, it was Hungary. It was Hungary that got noble away from him. He would have been 16 out of 20 points. Yes, he can. I mean, I don't know if he can. It's 500 science. I'm not that convinced he can actually unravel so many of those technologies, so he can get the later ones.
That spaceport tile has been waiting there for a while. You can see he's left these spaceport tiles.
This one over here?
Yeah, and the other one. There's so many he's left.
This one, the wheat tile. Yeah, it's fine. Gyeongju, does he have any in Gyeongju? Yes, he does have a rice tile to the south. But that's actually... Oh, that's not floodable. Lol. Yeah, there's no flood there. Check. How many diplo points has Korea? He's on 15 out of 20. Does he have a Royal Society maybe? Let's actually check. He didn't go for anything. He's going for War Department. And I do see his planes are getting stopped to actually get to Gangneung. He's gonna need to puddle jump them somewhere else. It looks like Fez is gonna be the next welcoming place for those. We do have Indian units starting to get very, very close up and personal with Korea. They're gonna probably take the city of Charlie soon, with multiple artillery is able to bear against that city center. Some of the armies of India are moving to the south towards Bravo and some towards Echo. We don't actually have an army going towards Delta in the north. Bombers, we got bombers getting out of the cities, and I think biplane actually just moved to Akhetaten. We will need to see. Oh my god, this is massive bomber. I was talking earlier about maybe seeing the specialization of Hungary into bombers. I wasn't expecting Sprig to do both at the same time, getting jet bombers and getting the tank artilleries. It looks like we got Sprig on synthetic materials in 110, Cold War in 4. He's not that far away from actually getting jet bombers in the technology tree. We do have the bombers right after synthetic materials over here. Stealth technology. And he's gonna get it. He already has
Korea?
a flight.
How much has Korea done in the tree? Oh, what was he low on there? Was that aluminium?
He's at the same time as JR, Sprig, Khornie, and Titiits. He's at the same one. He's here. Nuclear fission, synthetic materials, computers. He's
going for lasers. Yep.
Yeah. Well, he's not managing to stop all of the Roman helicopters. Some of them are getting in, and they're gonna try to get some pillages. I do have to say, Cleopatra is not in a reformed economy, so his traders are actually quite ripe for the taking. Looks like the city of China is losing his defenses. We did have the tank armies actually moving back a tile, which makes me think, were they hit by something, or what happened on that tile? Was there a QT attack there? It might be a QT attack. Anyway, now we do have more airports coming out from Korea's territory. We did see actually he was suffering from something. Was that a low oil? Or was that
that's
the
what
low
I was going to
aluminium?
say. Someone's suffering from something.
Yeah, I think he got it back though. I don't see the low oil on the Korean or aluminium. Maybe aluminium does make more sense. So 99. Yeah, he's minus 10 in sufficient aluminium resource, but still these do get the job done. They get the job done against the Roman units. Well, Rome is trying to figure out exactly how the land looks like. He might actually get to pillage this this aerodrome, which is gonna be a problem, but it is what it is. We do have Charlie under attack by multiple sides. We do have Korea trying to stop this from happening, but it doesn't look like he's gonna do it. Alpha is also getting repair out the defenses, and it's very low in loyalty. Is trying to plug in victory in there, and at the same time try to get some planes in the air. The first one, there's a fighter over here. There's a fighter in Akhetaten. We do have bombers starting to get out of the production lines of the Indian cities, and it does seem like we're gonna have some swords also coming around for those extra amenities. We got the first upgraded Hungarian helicopters here. They did actually start to scout what's going on. They didn't see, by the way, what has happened over here with Fez, with Cyrene, and so on. So these Roman units are actually gonna be a big heads up to their opponents, to their allies, to Hungary, that there is a way to actually try to take out Edfu and Cyrene and the Chen at the same time. Gotta see if that's actually gonna happen, because we got so many helicopters coming out from Korea everywhere. He's not actually taking cities from Aztec away. We do have Cavs getting in Malinanko, new Cavs getting into Malinanko to upgrade into helicopters if need be. And well, at the same time, Khornie is gonna need to defend this. We got the helicopters getting in. Okay, it's fine. He's gonna get them. Okay, so that's before the pillage went in. We do have a city taken out in the north. Looks like India didn't want to handle Charlie anymore, and it does seem like, well, Echo in the Bravo should be next. Now there is a bit of a problem. There is a fighter in between those tiles, and that's exactly what India is gonna need to focus on, so he can get in. He does need to also get his airports going for the aluminium acquirement. The moment I actually see everybody from COC on 0 aluminium, while Sprig does have 22 in the bank and Titiits does have 1 in the bank. There are so many bombers though that are getting built that aluminium is gonna go scarce very, very quickly. He doesn't have airports in his aerodromes. Doesn't have a single one from what I've seen. And of course Korea did build a lot of them. Whoa, actually another Roman helicopter that got in somehow. I have no idea how this guy got here, to be honest. And I don't think Khornie saw him either until he lost a tile or a builder or something. Anyway, we got the first nukes. Manhattan project coming up in 7 turns. He's gonna get to build the nukes right after. He did manage to discover jet fighter technology, so he's upgrading a few of his fighters into the next generation fighters. This should be like what, Gen 4 or something fighters. What's the next one after this?
Rocketry in 1 turn, but the gold. What's the gold situation like for them?
What's the gold? The gold.
Not good.
Not good, yeah. Oh my god, they lost everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Heartbeat of Steam this time for Korea. He's on 50 gold. The third TaskForceFish is 46, Rage on 19, and what looks like Ben on 21. He does have the magic number, 666 production. I don't know. We'll see if he actually gets to pull it off. Oh man, now this jet fighter can actually withstand multiple fighters, no problem. He's the boss of this airfield. Anyway, we do have in the other side, the Titiits actually making 318 points with a Dark Age. He's making so much gold. 31 on Pompi, Sprig is on 147, and the JR is also jumping up to 303 with his heroic gauge. He's getting Taj Mahal, and he's going to want to stay in a golden age here for the next part of the game. Banks coming up from his cities to get more gold, and some helicopters getting hard built. Let's actually see the early moves. It doesn't seem like these fighters are gonna move at the moment. We did have something. Oh, there are some French units that are trying to stop any kind of resupply. Okay, sure. Okay, first jet bomber did get attacked. Sorry, first jet fighter did get attacked. Where's the jet bomber? Oh, he's just attacking everything else other than the jet fighter. Okay, that makes sense.
What's the uranium stitch? Like, who's got it? Who doesn't?
Nobody has it.
Apart from Khornie.
Well, yeah. So Khornie is on 17. Does he even have enough uranium? What is he?
It's a shame you can't search, eh? That's such a useful function. I use that so much now in my team's games. Like,
yeah, it would be much easier to search, but I don't see any. I don't see anywhere.
He's gotta have some. It's probably under districts though, hey?
Yeah, probably. Or under a wonder or something. Yeah, he needs to have some somewhere. Korea is just gonna suffer a massive lack of resources. He has a third of the land of Freritos. Yes.
Yeah.
And looks like all of that, the production that we were talking about on his opponents is starting to bear down on him. They just flexed against TaskForceFish and started to spread his cities, take his cities away. Now we do have the jet bombers starting to get into position over here. Slowly but surely, they're gonna start tearing apart the city of Bravo, allowing just one tank army to take out that city and finish the job. We do have 1, 2, 3 more jet bombers coming out from the cities of India. While he stopped making those fighters, well, he does have some, at least 2 of them deployed on the east side. We're going to need to see a few more if he wants to be competitive. Combined arms coming up from Sprig. He's gonna get it in 1 turn. Also Cold War coming up in 1 turn. It definitely seems like he's also gonna want to get his own Manhattan project so he can drop nukes on Korean territory when he gets closer. Now Korea is trying to fend off his opponent valiantly, but is it gonna have a result? We do have the helicopters of Hungary starting to move very quickly towards his opponent's borders, coming up on the seas over here from the east. They're gonna get to hit Edfu. They can actually hit Chen. That's the only city of China from this side, but he's not gonna die if that happens. They actually need to take out Xi'an, Taiwan, Handan, and Jiaodong from his first cities out. And wait, weren't there like 2 settlers? If I remember correctly, there were like 2 settlers from China. What happened to the second one? Is he going somewhere north? Is he going in a cheeky position? Nobody's going. No, there's like no position over here. Anyway, it is what it is. Korean helicopter armies are starting to get in for the defense. India still has those tanks, artilleries to work with, and of course, now that he has access to fighters, he's gonna do more damage against these helicopters, especially if Korea doesn't block the sky with a lot of jet fighters of his own, or at least put them at a 2-tile range between each other so they can actually do cover the land.
The bombers are moving.
Yeah, the bombers. They took care of these French units, and now they're gonna move.
How many spaceports has he put down? Any?
Wait, I got an information. Ooh, Sandorios, the second settler, is actually chilling in the south over here. Oh, look at that. He can actually get another city here. Nice. He's gonna get the hut though. And sorry,
Okay.
can you say again? How many? What?
And is there any other in the top tundra? Maybe is there anybody as well?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I checked that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many spaceports has Khornie put down? Any?
0.
Oh.
Big 0. He has 5 tons until Manhattan, and well, it's gonna take time, man. It's gonna take time. It's him against the wall.
To be fair,
Big one.
as well, another thing is the second he puts these spaceports down, every spy is gonna come running across the map.
Oh, they're already there, man. Look at that. Level
Yeah, I
3
know, but when they
spy.
see
1, 2,
when they see
3.
a spaceport, they're gonna be just big chilling.
Yeah. Oh my god. Look, there are 4 spies in Aztec territory. I'm actually in Korean territory, and I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see an Indian one here. Oh, it is this one, right? Okay, we don't see a Roman one. What is a Roman spy?
There's a Roman one. It's on the
I
industrial.
see. So
and
5.
on the
I see. And here. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2. Okay, that's a lot of spies. So who's missing here? Who's missing from the fight? Hungary? Hungary doesn't have spies. Oh, a third one actually just popped into Busan, by the way, from Japan. Man, they're gonna spy him out of the game. What is this? Okay, another city got taken down. Looks like there was a Guard Imperial that made his way out of that city center. It is what it is. Everyone is big chilling in general. Meanwhile, China here is bing chilling. Yeah, is binging everything. And let me see. Did he move more jet bombers? I see still 2 of them deployed on the east. And we don't have the attack started on the city of Bravo, but we do have him preparing. Still needs to get out more jet bombers if he wants to be fast and effective. I do see another one being put into the build queues of Madurai. Yes, he doesn't have an insane amount of production, but it's gonna be just enough for him to get what he needs at the time he needs. We still have some Roman calves that are retreating with a supply convoy. Nothing happening over there majorly. We don't have a Korean, oh my god, jet fighter defense to the north. This is unbelievable, by the way. He's gonna deal with these units over there in the north. I think China got a whiff of all of those helicopters passing him by, and well, immediately you see Khornie reacting, trying to put these jet fighters in the north so he can deal the damage against the Hungarian helicopters. When they are in the seas, they do have different defenses, base strength when they're in the seas, and the jet fighters are overwhelming them. Man, they're poking holes at those helicopters. I'm guessing those helicopters are kind of like packed, right? Packed in and put into boats rather than be effective. So yeah, you see them container boats over there. Why are they some green and some... You see there's some red and some full green? What is this? Does anybody have any idea, or is that randomized? Because I feel like it should be either or, right? Anyway, maybe that's just me. We got India still pushing through, and it looks like he's slowly taking down the Korean defenses. Now he has some helicopter armies to go against, but still his artillery armies are making the job a lot harder for these helicopter armies to defend themselves here, not to mention that machine gun. We don't have that many more fighters starting to get in, and I'm actually a bit worried about this one fighter over here. It can be one shot by the jet fighter probably next time. Now that's a level 2 jet fighter that got promoted to interceptor for against bomber class and dogfighting against fighter class. Well, it looks like Korea over here is managing to take down one of the tank armies, but losing one of his helicopters in the process, and a helicopter army in the process. Oh, another trade happening. Okay, well, Khornie is trading his units away. The fighter actually, I think, died. Oh, Echo is also being taken down. He's attacking with artillery and taking it down with a tank army. Just passing through the defenses that Khornie did put into his face. Didn't care at all about those units. COC Bravo will probably be next. We do have jet bombers getting ready over here in Apu. He's going to get to hit it with at least 3 next time. He does get blocked by France with a Guard Imperial in the choke points. And look at this guard go, man. It's 92 defense, just 1 guard. If you, oh my god, court guards would have made such a difference here with a general. Anyway, that moment has passed. We do have Korea with the ability to actually take down Texcoco. He just needs to attack with the fighters and he's gonna take down that city and then walk in and take it over entirely. I don't think he actually wants to muddy himself with extra territory, but I guess it's still good to take out all of the Aztec units away from him. We do have new jet fighters on the build queues, helicopter cores, and still 3 news from Hatta project to finish in Gwangju. Looks like both of his industrial zones are getting spied on. Is that a nuclear plant that I see over there? That is a nuclear plant in Gwangju. Oh man, he's steaming. What happened over here? What is going on over here? Hungary getting jet bombers. Okay, this is what I was imagining earlier. Him getting the massive jet bomber attack against somebody. Now it does look like we do have some scattered calves in the water from Rage, and it looks like all of the helicopters of Titiits that got upgraded will die, and there's no way out of the jet fighters. Nothing much, Dingo. Is this is just Hungary getting in with the helicopters and trying to do some, you know, against the jet fighters. Jet fighters just countering them exactly how they need to be countered. On wait, Rome. What is Rome doing? Gold. He's doing gold. Massive amounts of gold. They could actually, you know what they could do? They could actually just buy Sprig a few GDRs if they manage to make enough gold. Like 2-3 GDRs would definitely push through the defenses of his opponents. Even 1 GDR is gonna be extremely hard to take. Oh man, these jet fighters from Khornie are actually defending so nicely over here, even against so many units of India. He's managing to trade beautifully with their help. And we gotta see also India managing to take down the city of Bravo. That city is not defended against airplanes, and well, we do have multiple jet bombers able to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. He got 5 of them here. Looks like India is actually using these jet bombers to attack into the Korean units, into the Korean helicopter corps, not against that city center. Still needs to get to that city center if he wants to take it. Okay, Korea still didn't attack into that one. Looks like helicopter corps might die here, depending on if he has enough range from another one of these jet bombers, but it doesn't look like. And of course, yes, he does have a wave of fighters coming around from his cities. This is going to be quite important for him to keep the supremacy on the air. Looks like Sprig is going nuclear fission in 1 turn, professional sports coming up in another, and he does need lasers, right? If I remember correctly, it's lasers that actually gets you this one. Yeah, so he's gonna need to go here. He needs to go through nuclear fission for lasers. Oh, the jet bombers actually did manage to attack another time. Okay. Anything happening here? No, actually the helicopters are GTFOing to the far north. I don't think they can get in. I'm actually quite curious how Hungary is going to try to apply his military power against his opponent. Yes, he does have a lot of jet bombers, and yes, initially he can use them to take down the Chinese cities, the remaining Chinese cities, which is going to be much easier for the jet bombers to actually do the job here. With his helicopter corps and helicopters, he can just walk in and take out any city he wants. Now, there's still going to be this remaining city of China, which is going to be a bit harder to take, and we're going to need to see how they're going to figure out a solution for this. We've got multiple jet fighters coming around, well, and I don't see actually Hungary able to get units out on the coast. Of course, that's 1 city away from actually trying to get, but with a lot of gold, and I'm not that convinced they are wanting to spend that gold. I think GDRs would be a much better spending of that gold. They are under the clock though. We're going to need to see if they do manage to get enough Diplo favor on their side to counterbalance COC's Diplo favor. I don't have to say Khornie is not making any Diplo favor per turn, while we do have 3 other COC members on 240, 230, 250, and on the other side Freritos is already 270, 276, 207, and 278. I do feel like COC is making the most, actually, the most Diplo favor. I don't know why I have that impression.
I'll take a screenshot and work it out again.
Okay. Hungary just embarked some helis on the seas, but Korea has jet fighters deployed, killing them. Yes, so, but the battleship from Korea will make it hard for the bombers. They will take lots of, yeah, they will. But look at that, Taiwan got taken over. Bam, one turn, boom, destruction. We got Titiits over here also able to do a lot of damage against these Cav units of China, and we do have some tanks coming in from Rome, rolling in to see what's been left hanging. Yeah, let's see, jet bomber against Xi'an. Okay, he needs quite a few hits actually, because he's gonna take quite a few hits, but that's why you get a lot of bombers. You can just keep on hitting that city until the walls go down, and you're fine, you know. Even if the jet bombers take some damage, they're gonna recover. It's all good.
Do they see the settled city down in the tundra? Just out of curiosity, the other team.
This one?
Oh yeah, they do. There's a levied unit right next to the doors.
Yes, they know.
They know.
They know. They can't win Diplo, to be honest. Just not enough of favor because of Hungary. Yeah, only chance is Diplo or space. I don't know about
Space
Diplo
is the
though.
only win. Well, unless they guess correctly.
The problem with space is it takes an insane amount of time and lot of production. Usually I'm seeing space somebody trying to go space whenever they have like 700, 800, more than 1,000 production, and not to mention science and everything else. It's very hard for somebody defending in a position to get space, because he just doesn't have a lot of production for both sides, like getting units out and making the projects and everything you need else, you know, like trying to get some campus projects, trying to get some industrial zone projects, to get the how to say, the engineers or the scientists. It all depends on a lot of moves.
So for me, the fact that he hasn't put a spaceport down yet, even though he's got rocketry, says space is off the cards for them. They're obviously banking on getting the for the culture and texture and gambling the right way
one more
in Congress.
Yeah, I guess
that's what they're banking on.
Oh my god, both of these industrial zones got burned down to a crisp, but at least that's exactly when he got his Manhattan project kick. He's down to 560 production. He was 700 plus. Those two pillages over here by the spies made it very bad for him. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see. To finish why I did say earlier that you're gonna have a problem when it comes to these getting to space, is mostly what's the buffer line between you and your opponents, because always you're gonna have opponents trying to get to you somehow, and it all depends on the buffer line. If your buffer line is healthy, you get like full strength defenses by an ally, and he has a lot of army and he can slow down his opponents a lot, then it's actually a viable strategy to go for space. Of course, if you have no other option, it is what it is anyway. Now you're also always gonna need to take into account that the game is always going on for you and for your opponents. They're gonna try to get something against you, and nukes can definitely do the job.
Can you show the score tab, please? Sorry,
score tab. There we go.
I need to take a quick screenshot.
Yeah. Mostly on highlands, slower maps. Yes, that is true. This is quite a fast map. Pangea is actually well known for being quite a fast map. Oh, my missile cruiser coming up from Khornie. He is protecting the capital, Xi'an. Now Titiits actually needs to get artilleries if he wants to take down that doorstep, or, you know, just throw a nuke. He has 3 turns for Manhattan project coming up from the city of Buda, 1 turning settler from Esztergom, and I do see his capital city. 258 production, capital city of Buda. Well, let's compare this. Well, this is not a fair comparison, but still, this is 86 guys he has triple the amount of the Korean capital, which I'm pretty sure is going to be like double because he's going to repair his workshop, his factory and so on. You seen a goal put it off in one of Michael Salter's videos. He was a free sim all game, never fired a single shot until turn 100. Yeah, basically that's where you get science. It's a kind of a niche scenario. Oh my god, COC down to one player. Like looking at these stats, so we got Rage on 12 science, we got Egypt on 11 science, and we got Catherine de Medici on 28. That is a problem. More of these jet fighters are coming onto the battlefield here, and they're holding on the Indian tank armies if there's not going to be air superiority found by India soon. And as you can see, that's well, there are some fights already going on with the anti-air guns coming up from India to help his fighter defend himself. Now these jet fighters are in a bit of a pickle. We do have one tank taken now. Whoa, and of course immediately replaced by another tank. That's a lot of damage that these jet fighters did and took. I'm trying to figure out exactly which units of his opponents are not going to get defended. Oh, look at the jet bombers starting to get into the borders here. He's going to massively bomb something, and I'm actually very curious what it is. Bravo already started getting some hits done, and yes, he does actually need to get a unit there, but it should be fine to go through the Guard Imperial with a tank army. Just take it over and bam, take that city down afterwards. There is a possibility for maybe Rome to get it, but I guess Rome did move all of his army somewhere, which we don't know where. Oh, he upgraded into helicopters and he's going for Changsha. That is a steel wall city that's very hard to actually punch through, especially with just normal helicopters. We do have Korea starting to make work of Montezuma cities. He does have Texcoco right now. He's going to take Tenochtitlan and he's going to take Malinango next. He doesn't have bombers. I didn't see a single bomber though. Let me see. Does he have one? No, it's just jet fighters. He's doing well with jet fighters. He's fine. Okay, while on the other side, we do have a massive jet bomber appearing over, fleet appearing over here on Hungary.
So they're the COC are making 40 a turn, and Freritos are making 32.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a bit of an advantage there. Okay, okay. So there is some form of a chance, but not this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like the most they can do in a Congress, in a full lost Congress, is him voting against himself, right? And he would get one point.
If he puts 1 point into that, and if they try and win another one by voting the same way, then yeah.
Whoa. Sprig is actually getting a culture victory without even wanting to. He's on 241 tourism, and he's starting to get those get the ball rolling on the tourists. We do have him getting stadiums, getting a lot of jet fighters. We got Hungary also coming in with a settler here. He's going to want to get a connection city to the east side here, where he can drop some bombs. He's definitely the one that needs to actually get that going. Yeah, they would have to guess what Freritos will vote, and they will have to vote with Freritos. That's the trick. You need to, so winning a Congress option, it doesn't actually mean you winning some bonuses. It's actually you winning alongside others with the maximum amount of votes, regardless of what it is. So you can be voting against yourself and still winning, but losing the points. You still win one because you lost two, and you got one back because you won that option. The same can be said about the other options. If there are two more options that give you one each, and if they do manage to figure out exactly when they're gonna vote, they can get 3 points while losing 2 points. So you get in total 1 point. And now he's still on 15, right? Still on 15 out of 20. Man,
and he's approaching the end of the trees, so he's getting close. No, so he's on robotics, yeah. Yep. I think. What about the culture? I think he's.
culture. Well, Cold War, professional sports, culture, heritage over here somewhere. It's approaching the end. Well, we'll see. We do have so many jet bombers getting into the fight here. So many jet bombers coming up from both Sprig and soon we're gonna have Hungary get his own in the game. Not to mention Manhattan Project coming in. We do have.
That's another thing. They could nuke French capital and
They
some Diplo.
They did take out 2 of these cities. Yeah. Wait, nuke French capital? You mean Alpha?
Yeah, they could nuke Alpha and get some.
You mean
Diplo.
Korea? Gonna try to nuke Alpha and liberate. Yeah. I was thinking for a second over there you are referring to Freritos, and I was like, I don't know about that, man.
Is it 20 tiles on a missile silo range?
No, it's still 12, I believe. It's not 20.
12.
20 is like not even jet bomber. It's like what, 15 is jet bombers?
Okay, 15's jet bombers. So at the moment, unless they get something in Aztec land, they can't even nuke Korea.
No. They need to get closer. To get to Yangsan, to get to Gwangju is probably here. It needs to be shot from here somewhere. But anyway, we'll see. I gotta say, these 3 cities over here do smell like easy liberations to me.
Yeah, I think that he needs to raise the other ones. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know why he didn't raise Maritland.
Yeah.
And Texcoco. It feels like these 2 should have been taken down quite quickly. This game actually could drag long enough for Korea to win. Yeah, I mean, needs to happen. Something needs to happen. It needs to happen now. We do have Manhattan Project coming up from Delhi next turn. Already the first nukes are in production here.
Okay, so how much uranium are they making a ton? Out of curiosity, no.
Well, we got
Khornie on 38 in the bank.
Titiits does have 22 and Sprig does have 55. It's fine. And
wow.
Also remember, JR has the science. He's also gonna get.
GDRs are going to be running the map.
Yeah. Nuclear power plant started up from India. We do have some more aerodromes coming up there. Okay, sure. Aerodromes coming up in Gangneung. And we got Edfu actually taken down to the ground here. What happened with this? Oh, the jet bombers, man. They actually got there.
They're punching through.
Yeah, and it looks like there is a Titiits Hungarian helicopter corps to the north here, but he has a major problem. He can't just walk in through the jet fighters to get in.
There's another city though, hey? There is one more city.
Wait, he redeployed the jet fighters. There's no more jet fighters to the north. And Rome has a helicopter here.
Yeah, but he's...
Oh, look.
He doesn't want to lose that one because it's got the Diplo quarter in, but...
Yeah, I mean... Look at the defense put up by Khornie. He just saw what's going on.
Yeah, they don't want him to lose his Diplo quarter because they want more points, obviously.
Yeah.
Hey, the longer they hold these capitals as well, likely they are to be making minus points, hey?
If Korea doesn't nuke first, Korea is going full GDR here. It's getting a lot of GDRs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already in the build queues. It's not going for nukes, which I think actually, I mean, I'm pretty sure actually we're going to see the same thing happening from Sprig and Titiits. It's just a matter of time. Sprig getting his guidance, getting also rapid deployment. We did have him finishing up his Manhattan project, and he still has a lot of time.
I think he needs to do both, if I'm honest with you. I think he needs a nuke or 2 in the bank just in case that army of India's gets out of hand up there.
Yeah.
That army needs nuking. It's crying to be nuked. And I know there's air defense there. But it needs nuking.
We got a lot of jet bombers moving, repositioning. Looks like they will take Bravo. The jet fighter is gonna defend for a little while longer, but Bravo is going down. We got jet fighters also coming in. We got 2 of them, 3 of them deployed on the east side, with a 4th one coming to join the fight. Still gonna be a major struggle against all of the Korean fighters, but still they're gonna do something. And well, we're going to see when Sprig is going to clear this defense that Korea did manage to put up over here to the northwest of his territory. We do have, let me see, overall tab still 15 out. Yeah, still 15 out of 20. So you're saying, okay, sure, there are 2 points that you can get from the culture and the tech tree, right? So that would make him 17 out of 20. He can get 1 point with the Congress. That would be 18 out of 20. He still can't get there until next Congress. And definitely this Congress, they're going to vote him down.
Oh yeah, they're down. And I think they're going to do something really odd with the other ones so they don't guess to vote the same way as them.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, is they're probably going to all... So this is where they're going to lose out, is if they all in voting him down points, they're going to lose a lot of Diplo points, hey? Yeah. A lot of Diplo points. But it really comes down if they can kill these cities off.
Well, I do have to mention on the southwest, Hungary did manage to take down 2 of those cities from China. There's only Xi'an remaining, and it does look like at the moment he's not.
Well, they don't want to take that, do they? They don't want to take it because it's the cap.
He moved everything. I mean, he moved every jet fighter from here. I don't know where. He moved one to the west side.
Oh, no, wait, that's not the cap. They are holding the cap. Oh.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know if I would have done that, to be honest with you.
Is it? No, it's Xi'an. It's Xi'an. You're correct. The cap is here.
Yeah, this is the cap. Yeah. So they don't want to take that because it will be negative on the deploy points.
Yeah. Also, Operation Ivy looks like Titiits is bypassing directly just normal nukes and going for the big bang. And I gotta say, this is exactly how you clear this defense out. By the way, with jet fighters.
Just GDRs don't matter when it comes to Operation Ivory nukes.
Yeah. Well, you gotta throw a few more, but they're still going down.
And he's got to deploy them. He's got to get there and deploy them somehow.
Yeah. Does GDR have Grandmaster Chapel? Chapel? Let me actually see. I don't think so. No, it's Foreign Ministry with Qin-Shi, but I don't think you can buy GDRs with Faith, if I remember correctly. Some insane number. Maybe Freritos is just gonna go straight for domination. You can buy GTRs with gold though. Can you buy them with Faith? Can anybody confirm?
I'm not sure about Faith, but I know gold. It's like 3,200 gold, I think, or something.
Yeah, I mean, insane number. But to be honest, at this level of gold generation, or I should say at the end game, you do have so much gold generation. So for example, right now Khornie is losing. Oh my god, he's actually eating on all of their economy here. There's not much gold left standing. While on the other side, we got more than 1,000 gold, like 1,200 gold being generated. That's a GDR every 3 turns, and something. They just need the tech though. They really need the tech. Titiits going for rocketry, and I gotta say he has a major chance to actually get to space here. The only problem is he doesn't have a flat tile. Oh yes he does. Yes he does. Look at this deer tile over here. It's a flat tile. He can actually take that. Yeah.
He could sort the floodplain out as well. He could turn the floodplain into a normal tile.
Well, yeah, but there's like no flood.
No, the marsh tile. Sorry.
Oh, the marsh. Oh wait. This
and he's got a flat tile there.
Oh, you mean for other cities? Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. My God, something is spewing. I would say perfume in the air, and I'm smelling it. Science or Diplo. Titiits ain't messing around. No, he's not messing around, man. He knows what he needs to be doing. We got nanotechnology coming up from Khornie. We do have also rapid deployment coming up in 4 turns, and yes, more GTRs are coming out from the cities of Korea here. The first one did get onto the front line, and these jet fighters don't actually have an opponent to fight with at the moment. They can actually still attack some of the Korean jet fighters. try to take some of them with them, but to be honest, I think India is just waiting for the nukes to come out, then applying some nuclear firepower against his opponents. I do have to mention he's actually gonna need a nuclear silo over here. I don't think he can actually apply the jet bomber against that. Was that a GDR attacking a tank army? I think it was. Why did it? Oh, this is the melee attack. Okay. Yeah, that's why. He didn't attack with the melee. We got Hungary coming up with his settler and the military engineer.
No.
So you know what this means.
Yeah, thermal nukes are coming. They're going to be dropping.
How fast though? His next turn, Operation IV. He's gonna finish a few nukes, and then, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have the nukes flying. Okay, so let's see. China getting some defenses up. Edfu is safe. No more danger. Okay, they saved that city. I gotta see also the Hungarian troops just went. I don't know where they're going. Are they actually trying to get one of those challenges to walk across the map or something in the next amount of turns? Is that what's happening? Because they're going all over the place. I gotta say it's pretty silly watching a match that has been over for like well, I'm not sure if they will agree with this. There's still that one chance that enemies might make a mistake in the next World Congress. You never know.
How many turns is it? Like 5?
4 actually, 4 turns until the next World Congress. There's quite a difference over here in the Diplo favor, but I gotta say with Egypt getting 467, he can actually just give 200 to Khornie.
Yeah, I think Khornie's negative now.
Yeah, he is.
Not good. Which means I don't think they can win Diplo.
Well, let's see if they do manage to win that. Again, mistake from your opponent. If there's a mistake happening, bam, you hit the nail in the head. Oh my God! Look at this commercial hobby. So basically, JR said, "I am a gold farm." Yeah, I mean, this is how you do it.
Aid request disabled in the CWC?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What wrong is to give your all to try and don't get. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. And where there's chance, there's still hope. Hungary, though, is losing the city in 5 turns. Hello, Mr. Hungary. Okay. Stabilizing? No? Big military. Okay, he's putting Victor. Okay. Well, it's a little bit better. He definitely needs the monument up. And I gotta say, this feels like it's a bit too far off.
Why not buy the monument? We've got
yeah, exactly. Why not buy the monument? I do see Khornie actually able to get 2246 gold. Where does he? Do they actually have spies in all of the? Okay, we got Bologna there. We got Raven. Oh my God! Look at how many spies missions they're doing here. 1, 2. So they're getting the gold from their opponents' commercials actually, and France is having a blast with this. Look at Emeric, level 3, and we got over here Solange, level 3. He's ripping the gold away from his opponents. No, I take this, I take this, I take that. So they need the points from the sick and from the science and the culture tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I need to translate your writing over there. It took me a few seconds to...
Shorthand science, shorthand culture.
Short fingers. Woo!
When you sat through enough lengthy lectures like me, you learn how to shorthand write everything and then translate it later when you get home and you're scratching your head.
Yeah, I tried that. You never translate it again. It's just there. You know, it's just some scribbling on something like a patch note. As was saying, Romanian or Romanesque. Well, actually, I don't even want to translate that. That's not that funny, bro. That's not that funny. And that's not a Romanesque. Come on, Mario. Anyway, the match was pretty much a nail-biter. It would have been much better, in my humble opinion, if Khornie had rushed nukes to liberate Alpha and clearing the army instead of going for GDRs. Yeah. Ooh, first nuke. What's the first nuke? Oh.
It found a way.
Whoa. Man, look at that helicopter, man. Oh my god, you know what they're gonna do,
It's
like
the
liberate
Sea.
Fez?
Yeah, and it's oh my
They're
god.
actually gonna liberate Fez, man. They're gonna get 100 more Diplo points on their side. Diplo favor points. Got
Yeah.
in. Did he die? No, okay. I thought the helicopter died, but no, it didn't. Even got a builder with him. Check. Can we check if Khornie has anti-air defense? Khornie in the middle land, he does only have like jet fighters. He doesn't have. He will have a lot of GDRs coming out of his series, which will put a lot of air defense. I didn't.
I think that's
see.
made him very negative gold, though. Hey, like
Yeah, for
very
sure.
negative.
We don't actually have Hungary with a standing navy, which is going to be very hard for him to actually apply power from the coast. He doesn't even have a single city that he could try to apply power from. We do have to see how they're going to push through the land. I think this is all going to be done through the land. We got a lot of... Oh, Fez was holding all of those jet fighters. Or
Yeah,
most of
yeah,
them.
yeah. It
Only
had
3
four.
of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it had 4 in the base.
Yeah, that's a massive blow to Khornie's defense. We got another jet bomber going towards Preslav. Ding dong.
That's another liberate.
Yeah, that's another liberate. Another 100 points on their side. And bam, helicopter goes in, liberate. Oh man, now I think they're really thinking twice about their options to keep those cities. Okay, we got some attacks on the spread out and no defense units from Korea. Jet bombers are just not doing anything about these Korean helicopter corps. Too strong. Freritos did what Khornie should have done with France. With France?
Liberate
France,
the
France.
city.
Liberate. Oh,
Yeah,
liberate.
there you go.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, we got new planes. Oh, look at these planes, man. Where are these guys going?
Chilling, just going on a cruise.
But that's not their place. Oh my god. Oh, whatever. You saw how far away they went actually?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, kick. Anyway, first, oh, next turn. It's happening next turn. This is 1 turn before the Congress, or this is the Congress? This is 1 turn before the Congress.
1 turn.
I gotta say Dark Age, Golden Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Heroic Age, Dark Age, Golden Age, Normal Age. Okay. So this is where the big nuke comes in. Uh-oh, it's going in directly.
Yeah.
No,
Look,
this
they
is
can
a
kill.
small nuke. Oh man, that's just... Okay,
Oh.
this is small nuke. So Hungary can take Cyrene. Okay, that's another city pillaged. And then who got
there he's
taken
out of the
down.
game.
And
He's out of the
then
game. There's the GG.
4 versus 3 situation.
I don't think he sent the Diplo points away either.
GG. Immediate
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah.
No more chance for... And that is, guys, that is 1 turn before the Congress. That's amazing what they did over here. I gotta say, they had a chance on Khornie getting that Diplo victory. The fact that they managed to take out 2 city-states, liberate them, and then bomb the cities of Egypt to take 1 player out of the game. That took so much preparation, so much logistical effort from them, and so much time to get those, get the perfect units in the areas they needed to be to attack the cities of their opponents in those turns, like 2-3 turns. Unbelievable. GG, well played, man. GG, well played. So first game goes to Freritos de la Vega. We do have a second game tomorrow. We're gonna be restreaming tomorrow from the point of view, I don't know exactly whom, Mount, Trinda, we're gonna need to see. And we do need to see if the game will go, if the series will go to a third game, of course, on Sunday. That's actually gonna be Sunday, a little bit later than usual, but it is what it is. Let's actually jump into the fray and hear them out, talk about this. Are they actually?
I think the Sunday
or...
games been moved. Actually, I think it's going to be earlier than first anticipated.
Oh, was it?
Yes, I believe so.
An hour
Last
or two?
I saw...
Oh, 1600 GMT.
Yes.
But then they never actually confirmed.
Yeah.
So we need Freritos to confirm. Okay, where's the channel? You wanna move to debrief?
Yeah, I'll find out.
Okay, let's go. Just waiting over here for the players to join us in the debrief channels to ask them a few important questions. Chat, I'm waiting for you to actually throw this in, and we're gonna need to see what they say. Pompi, we got Pompen today, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, what were your initial thoughts when you saw your position?
I mean, I guess it's okay because I can annoy 3 player, but the real problem is that I don't have South City with fresh water, so game is so slow. But I guess it's fine.
I couldn't believe when you actually pushed back and got those cities. Honestly, I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, congratulations on that one, but I don't know how it happened. You know?
Yeah. I mean, they agreed, and I went straight to Pikeman because I know France love to go cautious. So
yeah.
We tried to punish on every timing.
Yeah, that helicopter invasion from your JR. From across the map.
It's so sad because if I was 2 turns earlier, it's GG.
Yeah.
Like the Coursiers push.
Bah, ça allait, non?
Ah.
C'est
Disto, t'as pensé quoi du push coursier de JR?
Bah, il y a un moment, en fait, il avait...
English, please.
You had all units in the right place at the right time, but I misspelled once with General, and yeah.
But overall, it make quite some gold because he PH, so he completely Egypt when he stayed relevant to the game, so I guess it's fine.
Yes.
It was 4 turns of prod.
But
700 gold.
But if you move the general, OMG.
Yeah, if I move general, I can pillage more, but yeah.
Also, it was 15 turn of GPT. Don't tell. Yeah, you did the upgrade with not the cards.
I
So
chop 3 maze.
it cost a lot.
No, 600 gold.
Hein?
The first time we upgrade.
J'en ai up 6 sans la carte et le reste avec la carte.
Yes.
So it was 900 gold total.
600 gold, c'est beaucoup quand même.
Yeah, but we were making so much.
Yes.
Well, I ask to the chat who is the MVP of the game, and the first thing everyone is agreed, it's not GR, but in the end, Titiits it's the MVP GG with
Okay,
close. It's not me, it's the chat.
Titiits re-envoy in the
Titiits re-envoy hut, they declare to UTS so you can directly choose, so good.
Imagine market turn 28 on second city with Ayutthaya Suz.
Yes, very nice.
Ça va, Titiits?
Bah, je pense que c'est pour ça que ton chat est pas en CWC, Malm.
Bah, il y a eu l'as dans mon chat. Alors? Et Bart. Alors?
Est-ce qu'ils ont joué ce soir?
Non.
I do have to ask. JR,
Yes, what?
I would have loved the picture of your face when you saw your peninsula on the first map, man.
I was happy to play it, but they
What
wanted
do
to
you-
remap.
Yeah, he didn't want to remap this guy.
I wanted to Caramel Rush.
I think this map was a lot on your advantage, Frerito.
Probably, but
Like it was hard to see for you because spawn was shit, but it was even worse for them, I think.
We didn't know if China on the right was coastal, and we knew that Egypt and Korea was quite free sim, so it was free gold for them, and we didn't have a good setup to get to make gold.
I mean, we were also not confident if the map goes on. Like,
I mean, I would have remapped to on your place, I think, because you doesn't see what we see, but
yeah, we thought they will remap, but no risk taken. Like,
I wasn't really expecting them to remap the first one. I was thinking you were gonna remap because of the like JR spawn, but didn't see why COC would remap the first one. Maybe you guys can tell me why do you think they remapped the first one?
I think the spawn was very hard for China. He has no fresh water for third city and more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, China has this cap inland. He had to settle coastal without fish and without fresh water, and he saw Rome border on the coast on the other peninsula. Like he had vision on Rome border.
So he thought he's actually gonna do something.
Yeah, he saw Rome was already coastal and now team.
Yeah, that one river over there would have been quite hard for him to get. Yeah, I guess. Well, it doesn't look like we got COC coming in. You guys did quite a bit of damage over here.
Maybe they are debriefing alone. It's understandable.
Yeah, I think it was a very hard game for them. They was behind all game long, and we are turn 113, so they must be very parted mentally.
Mm-hmm. We won Yuli style, you know.
Do you think they're gonna keep pick China next game?
Yes, what do you think about this China unifier pick?
I mean, GR is arguing it's broken, but we don't really like.
Where it's broken?
Because you make books, you make general, and you have the Eurekas on China. So if GR think it's broken, but we don't like the pick that much.
Yeah, I think it's decent, but the Nobias is too hard and make your game too gamble.
That and plus you need to build encampment, but you don't have a military bonus and that's full price. So
I mean, for me, the only time where the Civ is cool to play is when no one contests general and you get all for free.
Yeah. Also, it's still China, so
yeah,
still gone. He hit cavalry pretty soon, considering his science.
Well, next game tomorrow?
Yes.
Yep. Same time
for this one.
GMT.
Good night.
Yep. Have a good evening.
See you, Michael. Bye bye.
Well played. See you, man. Bye bye.
Merci Disto pour le cast. On se dit à demain.
Ouais, avec plaisir. À demain. Bisous le chat.
So there we have it. We heard from Freritos de la Vega. Unfortunately, COC members didn't actually quite show up. I do have to say it was quite a hard game for them. They were remaining over there with only a few chances to get the victory condition. One chance only, the Diplo victory, which was taken away from them in the last turn. That is a heavy hit on them, and we're going to need to see them coming up tomorrow with a fresh wave of energy and try to get the win on the board. They need 2 wins to win this best of 3, and already Freritos has 1. I do also want to thank everybody for joining us tonight on the CWC Season 8 small finals or lower bracket finals. We did start up this best of 3 series, and we're gonna see the conclusion tomorrow and the day on Sunday. And thank you so much also for the subscriptions, for the gifts, and all of the support. Not to mention also the bits and the follows and everything shown to the channel. Much appreciated, sirs. And I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. Tomorrow we will have a restream of COC going against the Freritos de la Vega in their game 2, and we're gonna see tomorrow what will happen. Also, I do want to mention, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up, and I hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to actually click that subscribe button and the little bell notification to get notified about all of the new games coming up on YouTube. And of course, if you want to follow on the Twitch, we're going to see each other there to get the notifications on Twitch as well. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Have a good evening, and bye. Sprigger, hello there. How are you doing? And it's gorgeous in the chat. Scorch.
Topan_has joined